Hello, everyone! Welcome to the stream. What the heck? There's a thing in the top right of my screen on Twitch that just says, Yahoo! I don't know what that is. Oh, it looks like, someone... Oh, I see. Someone I follow just started streaming it around the same time I did, and Twitch notified me. Got it. All right.
Yeah, I was actually trying to get my own stream up. So, give me a second.
Gotcha. So, we're still waiting for people to filter in. I'll send a last little ping to everyone. I'm not entirely sure if Aurora's gonna be here or not. It seemed like Aurora might be here, but also might not. Who knows? Right. So, last week we played Shadows over Camelot, which, despite the name, is actually a fairly straightforward and, despite the existence of the traitor role, a fairly positive view on Arthuriana. This game is a little bit different. Now, one thing that I'm going to bring up right off the bat, as a disclaimer. You will not find this mod on Tabletop Simulator's Workshop. This is actually loaded from a save that I have. The mod, I believe, was at some point taken down from the workshop, and I just have a saved copy of it. I can't really distribute this copy openly, and I cannot say where I got it. Because I don't want to be a snitch on people who don't deserve to have corporations breathing down their neck. So I won't be sharing any information about this mod. There's ways of getting your hands on similar saves, and I've also slightly fucked around with this save myself, mostly just to fix snap points. But yeah. So that's just a disclaimer. You're not going to find this if you go looking for it in the Steam Workshop. And I can't really give you much more information about it. This is a personal mod that I just happen to have, and I'm not going to be the one distributing it.
Fair. I knocked on your stream.
Yes, apologies. I am accepting now. Alrighty. So then, I think if I remember correctly, we just,
It looks like we're good.
Started the shared chat. That looks about right. Was there anything else I needed to do to actually start the shared chat, or is that, like, on your end?
No, I think it's done. Let me, Yep, no, chat is shared.
Awesome. I'll just test it out. And
at least it should be.
That came through on my end, but it doesn't seem to have shown up on your stream, at least not for me.
Yeah, it's weird, because I don't even see it in the stream chat window here. I mean, I am in an ad break, but
That's fair, but I don't think that should accept that should affect the chat exactly. Oh, okay. It says shared chat not enabled for me. Let me see here. Um okay. Chat is shoot, it always feels like
yeah, they do not make this easy.
they do not. Um I don't see where it starts the shared chat. So maybe okay.
Shared chat. Start sharing chat. Okay.
There we go. There we go. Shared chat is now on. So now if I once again hit test, yes, okay, now I show up on your stream.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. All right, looks like shared
Yes.
chat is a go. So we are currently waiting on okay, it does look like Aurora and uh Evangeline are going to be here, which means since this is a 4-player game, it actually means that I will be stepping into a slightly different role this stream. Um, I will be taking on a more game master sort of role, taking care of some admin stuff and reading the various journal entries. And I'm actually quite fine with that because this game is sort of it's sort of a tabletop role-playing game in board game form. There's a number of games that are in this kind of like interesting in-between space where they use stuff like journal entries in almost a choose your own adventures type of way, like a really complex choose your own adventure book, or more like one of the many books that spun off of the choose your own adventure genre and into the larger medium of game books, of which, for the record, if you're looking for that medium, one of the best places to start is the book series Lone Wolf, which is an excellent series of really fun game books. That one of the gimmicks of the Lone Wolf series is that you can transfer your. It's an entire series of like 20 plus books. They all follow the same character, and you can transfer your character between books, including like stuff that they picked up in prior books. And the books can like check for stuff in your inventory. So it's a lot more complex than the old choose your own adventure games that we had when we were kids. There's a program that works as an ebook reader that also tracks your inventory and stuff, called Seventh Sense. You can look for that online. It's all available. It's really cool stuff. I'd almost be tempted to do a stream of one of the Lone Wolf books at some point if that wasn't one of the silliest possible ideas for a Twitch stream ever.
I saw a YouTube video covering a game book from the 80s that
Oh?
was really ambitious. It was a 2-player PvP dungeon crawl.
Oh yeah, that one! I know that one! That is such a cool idea.
That, one book was for the Black Knight, one book was for the White Knight, and you would take actions at the same time, and what actions you took determined which page you ended up turning to, and the characters would fight each other based on your choices.
That is super cool. So,
That, love that.
in
Like
this...
how complicated that has to be to do with pen and paper, but yeah, it's such a cool idea.
Yeah. So, this game, the I'll go into more detail, but the basic way that gameplay works is that we each have a character with a number of stats. On your character sheet, there are your character's actual, like, skill statistics, which are shown by the number of cubes in the slots for the specific skills. So, like, Arev here has 1 point in aggression, 1 point in courage, 1 point in practicality, 1 point in empathy, 1 point in caution, and no points in spirituality. Meanwhile, a character like Bayor has 2 points in aggression, 1 courage, 1 practicality, 1 caution, no empathy or spirituality.
Because I don't like you, apparently.
He's kind of, character-wise, Bayor is kind of a, he's a blacksmith apprentice, and he's a little bit of that type that is quiet and doesn't really know how to talk to people, but is really good at what he does.
So 1 cube is 1 point or 2?
1 cube is 1 point.
Okay.
And then the characters will have, oh, hello, Aurora.
Hi.
The characters will also have these other stats, which refer to energy, health, and terror. Energy is basically your actions per turn. Terror goes up into the part where you're going insane, and the health tracker actually has these like little wings on them, because let's say that your health is down at the 4, that means your energy can't go above that. So the more injured you are, the less stuff you can do.
Oh, neat. So
Yeah.
that pushes everything down. Okay.
And there's also, normally you would use cubes for this, but we actually just have counters for various resources. The resources are food, wealth, reputation, experience, and magic. And each character... hold on, let me actually invite everyone in. And there you are. Each character also has a special action they can take, as well as a downside. Oh, sorry.
Someone joined.
Yay.
Hi.
Hi. Hello, Evangeline.
Hello. Yes, I'm here.
You doing okay?
Howdy.
Look,
Hello.
Is it for
I had
player?
like 20 minutes before 7 p.m. and I was expecting to be doing small food task and not long food task because the small food task was molded.
Understandable. Well, you came, thankfully, at the perfect time, because I am about to... I'll now explain the rules in a bit more depth. Also of note, you can flip over your character card to read a little summary of just who they are. And I will, now that we have 2 more players, officially step into the Game Master role.
Okay.
If I wasn't a Game Master, I would probably be playing Aile because I like her.
Yeah, just switch me into where you were then.
Alrighty.
Currently, I'm playing a Go.
I think it's pretty heavily implied that his name is just Maggot. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I think
No.
it's French. Yeah. I mean, look how French he looks.
Totally doesn't look Celtic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if it's Celtic, then letters don't mean anything.
That's fair, that's fair. Alright, so.
If it's Celtic, it's probably just Matt.
Oh, and fair warning for anyone watching. Also, thank you for the first, Evangeline. Since we are playing the game, and this is a story-based game, this will effectively spoil the game. I do recommend... I do from what I've played of it, I recommend this game with the caveat that it can be a little bit grindy and hard to play at first. It's kind of a game you have to take a bunch of different shots at. One of the reasons that I actually picked this game in particular is because I actually think it's really neat that this is a board game that was later effectively adapted into a Skyrim-like video game. And that video game, also called Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon, is something I will eventually be playing on the channel.
Oh, neat.
It's not something you see often. When you think of a video game based on a board game, you usually think of a digital implementation of the board game. When you think of, like, oh, let's say there's a Skyrim board game that's going to be based on a pre-existing video game, you don't usually get a case where it's the other way around like this. That they started with a board game and then took the setting of the board game and adapted it into a, like, action RPG.
There's
So,
no Candyland Legends. Yeah.
yeah. So it's a very unique case. Alright, so, Tainted Grail is a story-rich survival and exploration game for 1 to 4 players, set in a grim universe that blends Arthurian legends and Celtic mythology with the unique dark vision of Awakened Realms artists and writers. Of note, yes, this is Awakened Realms, so if I'm remembering my companies correctly, one moment, let me just check. It is the same creators as the board game Nemesis. The space one that's based on Alien. Each player controls one of 4 unlikely heroes who must face impossible odds where stronger and wiser champions have failed, chased by the encroaching, twisted power of the weirdness, spelled W-Y-R-D, fighting an uneven battle against depleting resources and challenging encounters. The characters set out to achieve the impossible and die many times in the process. The different Tainted Grail campaigns are set apart by many years, revealing the long-term consequences of player actions, while a deep branching storyline allows players to tackle problems in different ways, ensuring no 2 games play alike. During a standard game of Tainted Grail, you will spend most of your time journeying across the dangerous island of Avalon. You travel from one location card to another, spending energy and revealing more locations. To progress further, you often must activate one of the Menhir statues scattered throughout the realm. These monuments go dark after some time, and activating them requires considerable resources, so plotting your course will test your planning and logistics skills. So that's a huge thing. I want to bring this up because it's one of the central gameplay mechanics. This thing right here is a menhir. It's a big statue that effectively acts as, like, a beacon. Lighting a menhir will effectively allow the locations in a circle around said menhir to actually exist. So as you're moving around the board, you have to keep the beacons lit in order to keep the board actually functional, basically. Because otherwise, everything collapses into the vague fog of the weirdness, and it suddenly becomes much, much more dangerous to move around. At any point, you may explore any location you visit. This will throw you into the middle of a non-linear, branching storyline contained in the Exploration Journal that often changes the game world around you, swapping some of the location cards for their different versions, or granting you game-changing statuses or secret cards. At some point, your day will end. At the start of each day, a new event card will be revealed, slowly pushing time forward and providing you with new quests. While playing, you will also stumble across random encounters. You will use your combat and diplomacy decks using your tactical and deck-building skills. Rewards from these encounters will help your characters advance, letting you expand and optimize your 2 decks, gain interesting skills, raise your attributes, and eventually reach parts of the island that you would not have reached otherwise, until you finally complete your current story chapter or arrive at the end of the campaign. That is, unless you first succumb to death or insanity. Their shadow will hang above you right from the start. After all, the fall of Avalon is not a good time to be alive. When you return, you will hopefully be wiser and better prepared. And then we have this little lore note, which I think is important. This island was never meant for humans. Looming on the border between our reality and the ancient power known as the Weirdness, it was populated by a mysterious, legendary race. Humans came here anyway, with their wooden ships, their ambitious king, and his fellowship of knights. Running from a plague ravaging their distant homeland, they took the island piece by piece, raising menhirs of foreboding shape and mysterious purpose. The former masters of the island faded into legend. 400 years later, not even their name remains. The people of Avalon call them the Four Dwellers. Times are harsh. The Red Death is back. The menhirs are dying, and without their power, the land itself crumbles back into the weirdness. That's why your hometown has gathered 5 of its strongest and wisest heroes, and sent them to find help in distant Camelot. As these champions set out to brave the dangers of this wild land, you watch from afar. You are not one of them. So yes, to set up the campaign, there is an introductory adventure, like a tutorial bit, but the problem with the tutorial bit is it's single player only. Thankfully, since we have 5 people here, I can help guide through any sort of tutorial issues myself. So, there's 3 types of game mode that we can start off with. Story mode, standard mode, and challenge mode. I do not recommend we start with challenge mode. I'll leave it up to you whether we go with story mode or standard mode. Story mode is recommended for players who just want to experience the story without worrying too much about death and resource management. You will still be able to experience all the core mechanics of the game. Standard mode is focused both on the immersion and survival aspects, and challenge mode cranks up the survival aspects very hard and is for people who are really good at resource management.
I think I want to play the real game. Standard mode sounds good.
That's fair.
That sounds fine.
We should probably take a look at... They say to bring out the cards, so let's see what that actually changes. Where...
I just kind of want to act like a dying person, so standard mode sounds good.
That's
fair.
fair.
Just like real life.
Okay, yeah, so the changes in story mode are as follows. First, we would remove the health limiter, meaning that effectively the game mechanic where having lower health also limits your energy is no longer there. Treat all menhir activation costs as if they had one type of resource requirement less, which might result in activating it for free. When setting up encounter decks at the start of each chapter, set them up as if there were 1 character fewer in the game. And also, everyone starts with 1 random craftable item. So those are the story mode changes. Standard mode should have no change from the base game's systems. So, we choose our characters, which, I mean, everyone's already done. Oh! It looks like, Evangeline has switched to Niam.
It's only because the first one I cannot see.
Oh, you can't see the first one?
It's blank.
Oh,
Some
shoot.
things are blank. I mean, most of the game mechanics are there. I could see most things. I think the only thing is I cannot see Base's character.
That is unfortunate.
Is that a technical issue or a colorblindness thing?
I believe it would be a technical issue. based on the
Yeah,
fact
I
that
did see a lot of red wardings.
the unfortunate thing is that due to the thing I mentioned earlier, this is this is being played from a save game that I have. And not from a workshop mod, because this doesn't exist on the workshop. It only exists as a save game. So
The fuck?
there's not much I can actually do about it, is the thing.
Sure, it's fine. I'll just.
I might be able to do something. So let me actually, if you want to play as Arev instead of Niam, it's not a problem if you play as Niam. Niam is an interesting figure, kind of an immortal
She's
character.
very pretty.
Andy, we are playing Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon on Tabletop Simulator.
Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, it's almost Vegas.
Yeah,
No.
Niam is
I
a
have no idea what's going on here, but we're gonna learn.
Yeah.
Hannah seems to have an idea.
yeah. One very notable thing is that, so I should say something. The reason that there's multiple characters on these things is actually because there's different campaigns. So generally, you can't play characters outside their own campaign. So like for the one that we're playing, for example, the characters are Aile, Beor, Arev, and Maggot. Niam, however, is the exception, because Niam is, if I remember correctly, basically immortal. So she can be played in any campaign, and she can just replace any of the characters.
Oh, I can see him now.
Oh, you can see him now?
It's loaded.
Nice.
I guess it fixed itself. The only other problem I can see is that some people's boards are. Okay, let me replace that sum. Everyone's board is glitched, so I can't see the numbers, but it's fine. I have my own numbers to look at, so I can just guess.
I am being watered. Actually, shoot. Hold on just a moment. I just realized I forgot to actually refill my water before stream. I will be right back.
Yeah.
Oh right, share chat doesn't do stream element stuff, so
Okay, but drink anyways.
I just gave Andy Dro a shout out. He's a great streamer, plays a lot of retro and indie games. Definitely worth checking out.
All right, back with water. Let me go ahead and...
That's some of the weirdness that is dealing with shared chat on IBS. It's not great.
I think I have interest in it.
Thank you for the hydration, Blippy. How are you doing tonight? But yeah. So yeah, it's completely up to you, Evangeline, if you want to play. That is fair. Let's switch you over to Niam's player goals. Can you see that all right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think the only problematic thing is I can't see the rule book, but I'll just listen to you very closely.
Yeah, no worries. I'll be doing most of the reading anyway, so it is fine. Okay, so okay, let's see here. Choose your character. Mark the starting levels of your energy and terror. That's the slots on... Everyone's already at their starting levels properly. It's the slots on your board that have the little arrows on them.
Right.
Obviously, Evangeline unfortunately can't see that because the numbers on the board are invisible, but...
It's fine. I can guesstimate based on my own.
For the record, Evangeline, your terror, which is this purple cube... Can you see the colors of the cubes?
I can see my own board fine.
Oh, you can
That's
see
what
your
I
own
meant.
board fine? It's just everyone else's
Yeah.
boards that are... That is weird.
It annoys me that my terror cube is purple, but if I mouse over it, it says red terror cube.
Oh, yeah,
Mine's
that's...
white. Oh no, it's because of our colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, because I'm red. Got it.
Yeah, it's
okay.
red's terror cube, white's terror cube, blue's terror cube, and so on.
We don't want to mix and match our terror cubes, do we?
All right.
Inappropriate.
Yeah,
The health
that makes
marker
sense.
has...
That's why I have a red energy cube that happens to be green.
Yep. Okay. And the next very important bit is the combat and diplomacy decks. Now, all the character decks are up here. These are what you're actually going to be using for your ability to do stuff in the game to resolve encounters. We have the base decks, achievements, and advancement sections.
Okay, where are the copper decks?
The copper decks?
Well, we have
Yeah, why
base,
am I
but
the
where are
only
copper
one
decks?
who gets?
Why is base
Yeah.
the only one who gets 6?
Oh!
I'm just being an asshole. Please continue.
It took me a minute. Okay. So yeah. You'll notice that Niam doesn't have a starter deck. That's what they're called now. I don't make the rules. But generally, the way that Niam works... I'm trying to see if there's... Is there a specific set of instructions for, like, how you set up Niam? I think that there's supposed to be, because Niam is like her own little expansion. But I don't know if those rules are actually anywhere on this table. Let me check. One
Yeah.
second.
Besides the difficulties when it comes to playing pretty babies.
Okay. Okay, cool. That's there we go. That yeah, no, that makes sense. So the thing about Niam is that she can use, while all the characters have their own little decks, Niam can actually use anyone's deck. So what we're gonna do is effectively Niam is gonna be using Arev's deck
Oh, yeah, that's
because
fine.
she's subbing in for Arev.
He's a little busy.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Can I look through these, or am I?
Yeah, feel free to look through your starter deck. Might be a bit hard to understand the cards, but we'll do that when we get into combat tutorials. One of the very nice things is that when we put together all of the encounter cards, there's actually a couple of starter cards that get put on top of each encounter deck. So basically, the first enemy you fight is pretty much always going to be a really low stats rat, so that you can get used to the combat system in a safe area. I really like that they do that.
Yeah, you can't throw in the fucking like Megazord or something at us.
Yeah, there's actually a number of like things up here that you might notice that are like a ton of different scary looking models.
Oh yeah.
Some monsters, instead of just being random encounter cards, actually move around on the board and hunt you down.
Oh,
The reason there's so many of these is because there's actually like 3 or 4 different campaigns. We're not going to be using all of them.
spooky.
But we might be using some of them. Um, I have at least once in my own playthroughs of this game been hunted by a weird bear. Anyway,
That bear is pretty
Not
weird.
to be particularly racist, but does Copper know this corrupted druid? Is that like his friend or something,
probably honestly.
according to the history?
Um, most of the druids are dead. So there's a chance Copper might have known this one, but also Copper got exiled by the rest of the druids.
Nerd.
Yeah, Mago was not very popular.
Yeah. All right. So we've got all our decks.
Like his little claw hand, though.
Yeah. Character tile on the tray, and at this point, we get our characters' introductory letters.
Oh.
Ooh.
Remember how I said that this is basically like a tabletop role-playing game in a lot of ways?
Yeah, I'm getting that.
These are mostly for fun. I will read out all of them in order from, let's go left to right. So, a lot of them are going to be actually the same. There's a section of the letter that is basically identical between them, but let's see. Or wait, where's... No, wait, this is, I see. All right, starting with Mago. Or actually, wait, no, they're numbered. I should do them in numerical order. In which case, Islay is going to be the first.
Yay.
My dearest apprentice, how I regret what little time we had for your education. I was forced to leave town before I could pass on even a fraction of the knowledge you deserve, though the fact that you'd rather spend time in the meadows than in the temple certainly did not help. Know this, the sagas of old are true. Our island once belonged to twisted immortal powers. Avalon was not created for humans. But Arthur, the first of the kings who landed on these shores with our people, subdued this realm inch by inch. He took the Grail from the Four-Dwellers and used it to bring seasons and cycles known from our world to this godless place. We all thought the menhir in our village was raised to immortalize this. The truth is, it was created to keep these ancient powers out, anchoring the island to the world of mankind. Now the menhirs go dark, and we will soon follow them into oblivion. Thus Lord Yvain secretly gathered the 5 strongest and wisest champions, including me. He leads us east to seek help in Camelot before it's too late, before the land fragments and sinks into the weirdness. If we do not return, or send word in 30 days, it means we have failed, and the fate of Connacht falls to you. Yvain thought you too unstable to go with us, and my runes foretold you would not return alive if you did. But alone you might stand a chance. Save our people, or, if you cannot, try to save yourself. And always remember, to me you were the daughter I could never have. Stay safe. Neante, priestess of Connacht. Letter number 2 would be Arev if he was in the game, but instead we skip straight to Mago. I loathe to write you, maggot. Yet if you have received this message, it means I am dead. You were right. The sagas of old are true, and our island once belonged to twisted immortal powers, blah blah blah, it's the same thing. You druids always told us the menhir in our village was created to immortalize this, but now I know the truth. It was created to keep these ancient powers out, to anchor this island to the world of mankind. Well, you have all failed. Now the granaries stand empty, the spring won't come, and the menhir in our village darkens by the day. I admit I wanted to flay every druid until I discovered the reason, but Priestess Neante claims you had nothing to do with it. That's why I gathered 5 of our best people. I'm leading them east to find help in Camelot before it's too late, before the land fragments and sinks into the weirdness. I did not ask you to join my retinue, because as much as I dislike druids, a man who betrayed even them seems like a poor bet. Still, if we failed, I have no one else to trust. Rise, maggot. Do what you can to save this land. This is my final wish. Lord Yvain.
Wait, so Lord Yvain insults him personally, but he does it to everyone else through a proxy? How rude.
Yeah, it's
Must
that
have really pissed him off.
all the other characters are it's a number of things. All the other characters have like direct mentors that are the ones writing letters to them. But Maggot doesn't really have one of those, so Lord Yvain just insults him directly. And also, I think it does an actually quite good job of immediately establishing people do not like druids here. Druids are a marginalized people. Lord Yvain is being unbelievably racist in this letter. Next up is Bayor. Bayor, you were always a good lad and a great help. I would have closed the forge long ago if not for the strength of your arms and your resolve. I feel I owe you something. When I told you to stay in Connacht to keep an eye on my property, I misguided you. The forge is already lost, just like the rest of our land. The sagas of old are true, blah blah blah. Now the menhirs go dark. Something has broken. Spring will not come. The animals won't breed. Lord Yvain secretly gathered the 5 strongest and wisest people of Connacht, including me. He leads us east to seek help in Camelot before it's too late, before the land starts sinking into the weirdness. If we don't return, it means we have failed, and the fate of Connacht falls to you. Yvain didn't want you with us due to your lack of experience and short temper, but I've always believed in you, lad. Save our people, or if you cannot, try to save yourself. Eirfir, Forge Master of Connacht. And finally, Niam. Niam, I know you're not easy to pinpoint, so I pray to Allmother this message reaches you in time, and that you don't discard it without reading. 2 years ago, I saved your life, dragging you unconscious from the Underfern. You told me you were honor-bound to repay this debt, and now I am forced to remind you of this promise. As you've seen, the menhirs all over Avalon go dark. Something has broken. The spring will not come. Something wrong is happening in Tuathan. Lord Yvain secretly gathered the 5 strongest and wisest people of Connacht, including me. I lead this group east to seek help in Camelot before it's too late, before the land sinks into the weirdness. There is a good chance we will never return. Therefore, I and some of my friends are putting a second plan in place. Within a month of our departure, a second group will depart Connacht, hopefully learning from our mistakes. These people won't be as experienced, and since your knowledge of the island is unparalleled, I'd like you to act as their guide and pathfinder. Should they be wary of you, which is to be expected considering your troubling reputation, show them this letter. Then do what you can to save my hometown, or ensure your new companions won't share our fate, whatever it may be. Albert, Master Pathfinder of Connacht.
I just know
I
she
still
saw
don't trust
rats.
He...
This is perfect.
But yeah,
I
so...
simply refuse to trust Niam, mostly because I can't read.
That is fair.
It's like that doesn't repeat here because this is an expansion. And
Yeah,
people
they
probably read it 1,000 times.
They assume you already know. But yeah, I really like this detail right off the bat. It's really fun to give this sort of starting thing to each of the characters to really, like... The characters, mechanically, aren't actually all that different from each other in the base game. But this makes them really feel like, you know, unique people. We should probably put the letters back in their little envelope, but feel free to reread them at any time you like. The backs are just the same thing backwards.
That is
Awesome.
the Da Vinci method, I see.
Yeah. Also of note, on the back of each of your cards is a quick little summary of your character if you want to peek at that. A renegade of the Druidic Order whose innate powers are curbed by his destructive addiction to mixtures and mushrooms used by the Druids. A woman of many faces who never stays in one place for too long. Some remember her as a vile brigand, and some as a mysterious warrior. There are even people who claim to have seen her decades ago when she was no older than she seems now. A local smith known for short temper and incredible strength. He does his best to conceal a festering, unhealable wound in his side that he received under mysterious circumstances. An outcast whose entire family perished in the weirdness. She makes a modest living supplying healing herbs and roots to the locals. All right. So, now that we've read those letters, oh yes, the adventure map. It's a little bit redundant because it's also the background of the board, but the adventure map should be somewhere in here. Yes, here it is. Oh, and here's the model for Niam. I will replace... It's a slightly different quality, so sorry about that, but I will replace Arev.
I'm so small.
But yeah, this is the adventure map. I'll put it right here for now.
Here you go.
It's basically just a simple map of the landmass of Avalon and where things are kind of supposed to be. But as the book says, if you have no knowledge of Avalon, it will help you reach some important landmarks of the island. Beware, though, the cartographer who created the map lived over a century ago, and his drawing may no longer be accurate.
Hmm.
Oh, and that explains like the map we put over it.
Yeah. This game does a really cool thing. You can probably see already. But there is a big map image, but it's divided into all these little cards.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It is super cool.
Uh,
I will put... Actually, yeah, let's put the map over here to the side. Alright, so... Now for the world setup. The starting location for Fall of Avalon is location card 101, Connacht Farmhold. Right here. We're already basically all on there. Of note, by the way, I'll say right away that the name Connacht is a slightly different spelling of the real world location of Connacht, which is one of the provinces of Ireland.
That makes sense.
There's a number of things that are like, this is a real location from, like, British, Irish, Scottish mythology and history, but we've spelled it slightly differently. You probably noticed that with the fact that Camelot is spelled with a K.
yeah.
But yeah. Of note is that Avalon itself is another name for the British Isles, as well as being the fairy world of Arthurian mythology.
I
Um,
didn't even know they had a fairy world.
yeah, so one of the major parts of the legend of King Arthur, and I actually find a lot of people don't know this, and it's a really interesting one, is that King Arthur isn't dead. In the legends, he never actually died. He was instead taken to Avalon to heal. And as the story goes, he'll return in Britain's time of greatest need. There's actually a number of characters in the various mythologies of Scotland, Ireland, Wales, and England that have a similar thing going on. Finn McCool, from Irish mythology, is also supposedly resting in his barrow until the time when Ireland needs him most. There's a lot of this is the thing, there's a lot of overlap in the mythologies of those various areas because, well, for most of their history, England, Wales, Ireland, and Scotland have effectively all been right next to each other and influencing each other. It's sort of like how there's a lot of overlap between, like, the Scandinavian, like, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, and Finland. There's a lot of overlap in their mythologies because of their close proximity.
Well, before monotheism took hold, it was pretty normal for cultures to just war with each other, and then whoever won, it was just determined that their gods were real but less powerful than our gods.
Yeah.
So that's how you end up with pantheons.
And you would occasionally have like, well, we kind of like your god of this thing, so let's just incorporate that into our belief system.
Yep.
That's effectively the thing that the Romans did, where the Roman pantheon is kind of a weird fusion of the Greek and Egyptian pantheons.
I said, wait, but you said about like King Arthur returning to England one day to save it. All I could think was like, what if there's a monument mythos, but it's for like the fucking England or United Kingdom,
Sorry,
and he's like the supernatural hero.
sorry, I didn't catch some of that. What if there's a what?
Oh, I was saying I was just imagining what if there was a monument mythos, but it was for the United Kingdom, and
Oh,
Arthur
that's
was the
wonderful.
supernatural hero.
For the record, as another extra thing, if you've ever used King Arthur flour, like King Arthur brand flour, their branding is based on that joke. That King Arthur flour rises when you need it most. And hilariously enough,
good.
during the COVID-19 pandemic, a lot of people started baking bread at home as a way to stave off boredom. And a lot of people used King Arthur flour, especially in the UK. So arguably, King Arthur returned in Britain's time of greatest need.
For bread.
Greatest need.
Not even bread, for
indeed.
boredom.
Yeah. There's actually I always appreciate it where like some brand has like a joke to it.
So
This
glad
is
King Arthur was breadable.
nah. My favorite version of this is, have you ever like wondered about the theming of Ajax brand soap?
No, I have not wondered about this.
Well, the thing is that Ajax was the strongest warrior in Greece during the Iliad. So he's stronger than all of Greece. Ajax soap is stronger than all the Greece.
That's good. I like that.
It's very funny. Anyway. Right, we've placed a menhir model on the starting location and put a dial in the slot underneath the menhir. Since we are playing a 4-player game, it starts out set to 5. If we were playing with 3 players, it would be 6, and so on, down to, if you are playing completely solo, it starts at 8. Starting section of the map, we find the location cards that correspond with the direction keys. So card 102 is to the north, card 103 is to the west, card 104 is to the east, and card 105 is to the south. That's already been set up for us. Take all encounters and sort them by color into 4 piles. Each pile should contain 31 cards, including a special encounter marked as Your First Encounter. Prepare the secret and item decks. Take a fresh save sheet. The save sheet is... I believe it's this one right here that says statuses. And we have the help cards. Theoretically, each player should get 1 help card, but instead they've just been placed right here so that everyone can see them. So those should be helpful for everyone. Optional, pick your chronicler. Designating 1 player as a chronicler helps maintain the flow of the game and limits downtime. There's a chronicler frame. The chronicler's job is basically reading paragraphs of the exploration journal aloud, performing upkeep tasks, maintaining the save sheet, so on and so forth. Basically all of the bookkeeping. That's me. I'm actually a 5th player chronicler, so I will, again, I will not be directly participating in the game. I will take on the chronicler role to keep everything moving smoothly.
Alright.
Find the Chapter 1 setup card and follow its instructions, starting from the front side to build the event deck and encounter decks. All right, so that's going to be the first big thing here. So, Chapter 1 setup. Find all parts of Chapter 1 and stack them from 6 bottom to 1 top. Alrighty. 4, 5. There we go. Take extra care when building the event deck and double check that it's stacked correctly. Yep. Some event cards will modify the event deck, for example, by adding random events on top of it. I will put this card on top here. On the back of the card, build your 4 initial encounter decks. We're going to use all cards with 1 and 2 pips. So what we do is, here's where the encounter decks go. So for the green encounters, we're going to take the 1 and 2 pip green encounters. I'll just double check this myself. Yep, all looks good. Shuffle. Do the same with the purple encounters. The white encounters. And the blue encounters. And then we will take, where are they? One moment. Where does this mod put the very important your first encounter cards? I mean, probably retrieve tutorial objects, maybe? Yes, here they are. And now I will just... I don't want to delete anything for fear of breaking something, so let me just go ahead and make my own little bag right over here, where I will put stuff like the tutorial journal, learn to play guide, and all the other tutorial stuff. And I will label this bag tutorial components and put them right up here. But yeah, then we put these your first encounter cards on top of each of the encounter decks, basically to ease everyone in. Alrighty. And then next part on the card says, you are now ready to start Chapter 1 of The Fall of Avalon. As your first action of the game, try exploring your starting location. Remember to read the introduction of the exploration journal before you explore for the first time. Now discard this card and reveal the top card of the event deck. We'll do that in a minute, but let's go over how the game works first. So, the day is the most important time unit in Tainted Grail and represents a full turn of the game. During the day, characters spend energy to perform actions until they have no more energy or decide to pass. After that, players perform a short end-of-the-day sequence where characters rest, recover, read dreams, advance, and optimize their decks. Then a new day begins with the start-of-day sequence that includes some upkeep tasks and reveals a new event card. We skip start of day during the very first day of the campaign. And then during the day, each player performs one action in any order the players agree on. If the players cannot decide on the order, then the character with the lowest character number goes first. So once again, character numbers are Islay at 1, Mago at 3, Bayor at 4, and Niam at 5. So it will pretty much go in that order in terms of priority, but again, this only matters if we can't figure out another way to determine who goes in what order, which shouldn't be a problem because this is a cooperative game. Once every player has... Oh, a group of 2 or more players sharing the same location may agree to take the same action together at the same time as a party. See the party rules written in blue next to each action. Once every player has performed one action or taken part in one party action, or passed, the players may once again perform one action each. This continues until everyone passes or has no more energy to spend. When that happens, go to the end of the day. The 6 most important actions of the game can also be found on the action side of the help card. They are: Explore. Exploring costs 1 energy. Every location card in Tainted Grail contains plenty of lore, secrets, or tasks, and exploration is your primary way of discovering them. Flip your current location card and read the text on the back. Some cards are self-contained, but others point you to specific parts of the exploration journal for more decisions and options. Continue exploration in the journal until you reach Exploration Ends. Then flip the location card back and continue the game. If you explore as a party, the cost of exploration scales to 1 energy per party member. Most positive and negative effects will apply to every character in the party. On the other hand, most rewards will not scale and will have to be shared by the members of the party. Travel costs 1 energy. Move your character model to any location card connected to your current one. If 2 locations are placed next to each other, but there are no direction keys connecting them, it means you can't travel from one to the other, usually due to mountain ranges, walls, wide rivers, and other natural features. As you arrive in a new location, check whether your travel revealed any new location cards. Then check whether your new location has a lightning symbol anywhere on its face. Anything marked with this symbol needs to be resolved as soon as you enter the location. So, for example, if you look at the Charred Conclave, there's a lightning symbol that says, draw a gray encounter when you enter this location once per day. So, on going in there, you immediately have an encounter. If you travel as a party, any automatic action or guardian encounter triggered by your new location must be resolved as a party as well, and the cost of traveling is 1 energy per party member. Notably, before triggering an automatic action or guardian encounter, other characters already in the same location may join to form a party, even if they didn't start the action as a party. And you can only move in straight lines, no diagonals. Location actions have a cost that is printed on the card. So, for example, Quanacht Farmhold has a location action of Chores for the Townsfolk, which costs 1 energy. Or the Warrior Fair has a Combat Trial, which costs 4. And it basically just tells you, like, what it does. Some location actions are marked as once per day. When you perform this action, you may cover its icon with a time token to help you remember it was already used. So it's once per day for the whole party, not just for each character. You can activate a location action as a party. In this case, you pay the cost only once and receive the output of the action once. Players in the party may help each other pay costs, splitting them any way they want, and if they trigger an encounter, they resolve it as a party too. Then you have your character action. The fixed cost varies per character. That's just the personal action on your card. Only your character can use your character action. Party members may help pay the energy cost, but the character performing the action must always pay at least 1 energy. And inspecting a menhir is always free, if the location you are in has a Menhir seal next to its name, it contains one of these ancient monuments. Inspecting the Menhir is free and will inform you which resources or secret cards you need to activate this Menhir. If you decide to do this, simply flip the location card and read the Menhir section at the bottom. If you have the required resources and meet all other criteria, you may activate it right away. And finally, pass. Your character decides to finish their day and rest. You may pass even if you have unspent energy, but this decision is irreversible. Once you have passed, you won't be able to take any more actions until the next day. So, those are the main actions. At the end of the day, any end of day effects happen. You can pay 1 food, and if you do, gain a health and lose a terror. You restore your energy back to its starting slot, but if you're exhausted, i.e. your energy marker is in one of the red slots, you only restore 4 points of energy. And your energy can never be moved past your health marker. If you have any experience points, you may now spend them to raise your attributes, gain new skills, or add new combat and diplomacy cards to your deck. If you want to, you can customize your combat and diplomacy decks with any cards your character gained from the advancement pool during the game. You can also remove cards that don't fit your playstyle, but each deck must have at least 15 cards. And if the location you're in has a dream icon, open its section of the exploration journal and read the dream. If your terror marker is in one of the red slots, the You Are Going Insane card is attached to your character tray, read the nightmare instead of the dream. Dreams often provide helpful tips or reveal more of the lore and story. And yeah, there's more details on each thing, but this is mostly just extra stuff. And there's also going to be rules on how combat and diplomacy work, but we will get to those when we actually get to those aspects of the game. For now, we can just get started. So, the last thing to do is to read the introduction of the exploration journal before you explore for the first time, and also let's look at the top card of the event deck. Place this card on top of the active quests pile. This is Ancient Knowledge, our first quest. The time is short. The guardian Menhir that has been protecting your town since the ancient days is about to go dark. Rumor has it that there's a secret druidic ritual that may help you rekindle the Menhirs. You must explore the locations surrounding Connacht to find it. The goal of this quest is to earn a Menhir Rights secret card. To do so, you will have to explore the locations surrounding Connacht. As soon as you have Menhir Rights, resolve the Chapter 1 Part 5 card from the event deck and discard the Ancient Knowledge event card. Remember not to change the structure of the rest of the deck. If this is your first game, try to return to Connacht at the end of this day and spend a night there to read the dream, as dreams often contain hints. So, alright. At this point...
Well, there's 4 of us and 4 locations to explore, so seems kind of obvious we should do that.
5 locations to explore, remember?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then we might be able to return.
Yeah.
They suggested
But,
one of your starting options to be exploring the Connacht Farmhold, and I would also recommend this.
Okay. We all do that together, or do we want to spread this out? Because we don't get the same rewards if we explore together, even if, and we all pay the cost. It seems inefficient.
Yeah, the main
It will probably change when we move away from Quana.
the major upside of exploring as a party, I will tell you right now, is that exploration will often test your character skills. And if you are exploring as a party, you can select which character has the best skill in a way. Like, let's say you were exploring Connacht, and you ran across something that wants aggression as a skill. It would be good for Bayor to be the one who handles that.
Okay, so maybe we do explore.
Yeah, if we explore the party, it makes this location more likely to be safer, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what we want to do?
That is up to all of you.
I wouldn't mind.
Hmm.
Okay.
Sounds good to
I'm down.
me.
All right, so everyone, reduce your energy by 1 each.
Yarr.
Yarrow.
Wonderful. So
You know-
now,
Pirate noises are just good for the mood.
yeah, they are. All right, so now we go to the exploration journal. There's a number of things here. To quickly go over how this all works. We're going to be sent to specific verses in the journal that, like I said, pretty much work as a choose your own adventure type thing. You get to make choices. Choices can be locked behind specific requirements. Some things require you to make a roll and add your attribute or other modifiers. When in a party, always use the highest attribute level available among party members. Do not add the attributes for multiple characters. And, yeah, there's also stuff about decoding secrets, which I will mostly take care of. It is done in a very cool way. And in terms of resource gain, loss, and payment, there's an important difference between pay and lose keywords. If a character doesn't have enough resources to cover the required payment, they cannot pick an option that requires them to pay. However, if a choice causes a loss, a character may always select it. The loss simply subtracts a certain number from their current resources, even if they are insufficient or equal to 0. So if you can only take an option if you pay 2 wealth, and you have 0 wealth, you can't take it. But if it's lose 2 wealth, then you can still take it with 0 wealth.
You just get debt?
Nope, it just
Or what?
counts as like, hey, you lost nothing because you didn't have anything.
So pay would be like you
Ooh.
can pay a merchant 2 wealth to get an item. Loss would be like brigands steal your wallet and you lose 2 wealth.
Exactly.
But
If you
nothing's
didn't
lost.
have
if
2 wealth, you don't go to negative, but you don't.
Yeah.
Maybe. It still
Alright.
feels bad. But
And
Yeah.
last thing, we recommend you take notes, either on your save sheet or in the adventurer's notebook. Sometimes you won't be able to progress through certain interactions because of insufficient resources or attributes. Writing down the location's number and required conditions can help you remember where to return in the future. Writing down important names or story bits can also help you throughout the game. There is actually a little section in front of each of you, as I see Evangeline has already noticed, called Player Notes, which is a little notepad that you can write on. So feel free to do so. Anyway, Connacht Farmhold. A deep feeling of loss fills everything in Connacht, from dilapidated farms to the sunken eyes of those who remain in town. The men here in the market is all but extinguished, and everyone brave or resourceful enough has left to find a solution. If you have the Winds of Weirdness status, remove this location card from the game and replace it with location 121. Then explore this new location for free. We do not have that status yet. We don't have Secret Card 66. We don't have the Hunter's Mark status. Otherwise, choose one. You may visit the families of the champions from the first expedition, ask the townsfolk to help you prepare, rest for the day in your own home, this will end your day, or wander the alleys twisted by the weirdness, only if the Men Here model is not in this location. So, I assume you don't want to end the day just yet.
No,
So-
let's go to bed. I think that's the
Yeah.
way to make sure that nothing bad happens.
EP maggot.
And yeah, so
I have 0 points in practicality. I'm playing that.
Alright, alright.
your realistic options are visiting the families of the champions from the first expedition or asking the townsfolk to help you prepare.
I'm personally visiting the families because they know adventures, I guess.
They probably
Hmm.
know what we're in for. That sounds like a better idea.
Yeah.
All right, go to verse 1.
Although mooching off the town, so it could be profitable.
This
Oh, I love that.
This long winter, nearly everyone here lost a friend or a family member. First to hunger, then to disease. Finally, the 5 remaining pillars of the community, the only heroes this land had ever known, suddenly left. Now, when you look into the distant eyes of the last remaining residents, you realize they want to forget. Your options are loosen their tongues with mead, which is pay 1 wealth or 1 food and go to verse 2. Or, if you have at least 1 empathy, you can ask them to share their burdens and go to verse 2.
Well, I'm sure one of
Anyone
us has at
has-
least one empathy. I've got.
Yeah.
I mean, between
Uh,
all 4 of us being here,
I don't, but some of one of you must.
Niam has 1 empathy, and Aile has 2 empathy.
All right, Ila, you're up.
All right.
So
but
yeah,
you are working
Oh,
with
that's what you
2 low empathy nerds.
yeah, this is actually a great example right away of why exploring as a party can be very valuable. Because let's say that Bayor was exploring on his own, he would have to use the first option that actually costs resources. So, it takes a while to break the silence of the grief-stricken people. But when you do, stories of separations and departures flood you like torrential rain. You try to remember every detail. The color of a palfrey horse the village priestess Neante rode. The ornament on the hauberk that young Lord Yvain wore. The strange drinking horn Eirfir the smith used to lug around. The birthmark of Fael, the master huntsman. The embroidered cape of Aubert, the seasoned traveler who'd seen all parts of the island. Who knows what detail can help you down the road. Gain part 1 of the Fate of the Expedition status. Exploration ends. So now we go over to the statuses section. And
Sorry, I should have been taking notes. What are we looking for? They said a cloak, a drinking horn.
you can read over here if you like.
Mhm.
I've still got the journal open.
A horse.
Perfect.
Horse.
Yes. A horse probably survived on its own, probably.
Possibly so.
I know.
It has been eaten.
All right.
Horses are good at that.
Yeah, horses are kind of... They're incredibly jumpy and scared of everything, but that actually does help them in situations where it is appropriate to be scared of everything.
Oh, I might eat it. I might eaten by the expedition.
Oh, they are also good at that, but that's a little more... That's a little more unfortunate. Anyway, so...
Barely.
This status right here, Fate of the Expedition, as a party, we have now marked part 1. This might have and again, this is a thing that exploration can check for. So it might be important down the line if you have Fate of the Expedition 1.
Okay.
And notably, if you when you have parts 1 through 8 of this status, go to Book of Secrets, verse 405.
Oh. And that's when we learn their fate.
Yeah. So I mentioned that these kinds of games will often have a sort of like using journals and stuff as a pseudo dungeon master. This is how they do it. This is effectively... I actually love to bring this up, but this is actually an algorithm. A lot of people think of algorithms as exclusively a thing for computers, but they're not. You can actually have a completely manual paper-based algorithm.
Anything that can be reduced into if-then statements is an algorithm.
Exactly. And that's what all of these books are. The Exploration Journal, Book of Secrets, and Statuses sheet function as a very complex algorithm that allows you to have progress flags in a board game.
Oh, wow. It's really cool.
It is, isn't it? We've got a
It's flying around. It's a fucking fly in the room.
the Doomwing is flying around.
Oh god.
I see. Of note also is the they give this to us by default. There's also personal quests.
Oh.
The way these work is I believe they're from Echoes of the Past. So I'll bring this up just in case we need to go with them.
It was at least 5 reputation in a single encounter. What badly that the fuck up?
Hold on. Right. Yeah, give every player an achievement sheet for their character. You earn an achievement as soon as you meet its requirements listed on the sheet. When you earn an achievement, mark it on your sheet and read the memory this achievement points to. After reading your memory, continue the game. If you earn all 3 achievements in a single section, you gain a legendary action card displayed next to this achievement section. The legendary actions are effectively one-time use big things that you can do. And once you earn all 9 of your character's achievements, your final achievement unlocks. As soon as you meet the prerequisites listed by this achievement, go to its correlated memory. This memory will grant you the final reward and advanced ability. So, just as an example here for Niam, to get like her first legendary action, blackmail, you need to do these 3 achievements: lose at least 5 rep in a single encounter, have 10 wealth, and end a day in a settlement without having any food or wealth.
How easy is it to lose reputation?
And then once you get all 3 of those, you get access to Finding Yourself, which the achievement is just visit any settlement and pay 6 actions to help its residents.
Okay, so I can do this if I finish at least one of them.
Oh, all 3 of them.
Oh, all 3, okay.
Yeah. Basically,
Makes sense.
this gives your character their own personal little character arc.
So I'm just out here just trying to push myself to the limit.
Yeah.
Nightmare about dying.
Yeah, I guess. I will be.
Instead of seeing the light, you're seeing the dark.
Yeah. All right. So, that is the end of that first action. Everyone's participated in a party action, so now we go back and everyone can start taking other actions.
Do we want to just travel together and explore the 4 corners here?
One sec. I'm deciding where I want to go, what I want to do with my life.
Like, if I'm off on my own, I'm going to the Hunter's Grove, but I don't know if people want to come with me or what.
Oh yeah, I've been wondering, what does it mean by entering a settlement?
Entering a settlement generally means you are exploring that settlement, if I recall correctly.
Is this a settlement?
Settlements
And
have the little green house symbol on
Maybe it
them.
wasn't a good idea for me to come along because we all lose a rep.
Oh, let's see.
Infinite.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
I forgot about that.
Oh,
I was wondering, like, I wonder what's the settlements. I had to ask him about.
joke's on
Actually-
you, I don't have any rep.
Let me.
Oh yeah, we can.
Let me check that real quick. Entering a settlement. Let's see. Is that an exploration thing, or I actually don't know off the top of my head now that I think about it. I would assume entering a settlement is effectively doing an exploration action there.
Okay.
Settlements, settlements, settlements. Let's go with that interpretation unless I figure out that it's completely wrong. The only other thing I could think of is if it literally triggers when you move your character onto a settlement card. But then it kind of stops making sense with the I mean, I suppose moving as a party. You all decide, like, kind of what you're doing and talk it over while I look this up.
All right. Well, my inkling is to go to the Hunter's Grove specifically because that says it's used to be only for druids, and seeing as I'm a druid, I'm probably going to be good at whatever happens there.
Hmm.
You know, looking at my name, I'm probably generally fine to sometimes go off on my own. Because unless something requires spirituality, I think I can handle probably a good amount of things. Very balanced. Mostly just so we don't lose rep constantly if we go to settlements.
Yeah, people don't really like Niam because they find her creepy.
But that. Find this
Does
creepy.
anybody want to go to the Druid's Grove, or are you guys looking at other squares more?
So I'm gonna explore one more time. Can I explore one more time here? Or let's see. If we explore the area another time, do we go down another path or anything?
You can if you want. Going down the same path wouldn't really give you anything. You can't mark Fate of the Expedition twice, but you could still ask the townsfolk to help you prepare.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
I might go off to the warrior fair.
I think I might go to the warrior fair as well.
Alright. So cute, so it'll be fun.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
There, and then that takes an energy.
Yep. Hold on.
Alright,
And we can just carry each other when we're moving, right?
I am going to the Hunter's Grove.
What do you mean carry each other?
Like one person can spend 2 energy to transport 2 people if they're in a party.
Let me check that. Moving, traveling as a party. Okay, yeah, the total cost scales to 1 energy per party member, but it doesn't specify that it can't be paid. Generally speaking, in a party, you get to broadly pay, although I'm wondering... Let me check this.
It makes sense that the party needs to spend 1 energy per party member. It doesn't say who has to spend it.
And I can carry someone on my back. It looks like it.
This isn't me.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, you can. I'm pretty sure you can do that. At the very least, I'm going to allow it. Sometimes when it comes to these slightly, like, unclear things, you just gotta house rule it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure there is a section on, like, rules specifically for settlements. But I can't find exactly where they say it. Settlement.
And maybe our journey will take us to the same area near.
Okay, it says page 10. Locations, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, it is actually, entering means moving into, not exploring.
Mm.
So whenever Naya moves into a settlement, she loses a rep. And if she moves as a party member into a settlement, the whole party loses a rep. At least I think that that's how
I
that
see.
works.
So I lost a reputation too.
Actually,
Kinda-
we hadn't lost any rep because since you started in Connacht, Niam didn't actually have to enter it.
Yeah.
And the Warrior Fair is actually not a settlement.
It's not a settlement.
Yeah, if it had a settlement, it would
Yeah.
have this little icon on it.
Understood.
Basically, I probably would have on
Lem-
my own.
Let me actually go
First.
over what these icons mean real quick. So this eye icon means that there is an available dream in the area. If you are there at night, you will have a dream. This symbol means that there is a menhir statue here. It may be active or inactive. Connacht's menhir is active. If it has this symbol of the two little houses, then it's a settlement, and it can be either green or red. If it's green, it's a friendly settlement. If it's red, it's an unfriendly settlement, and you'll have to resolve an encounter when you enter it.
Oh.
Unfriendly
Anyone else
settlements
feel like
are
that
more
guy to the? Anyone else feel like that guy to the northwest of Moonring, that river flowing through his head?
common. Sorry, there's a lot of rules, but I can keep them all in my head. No worries. All right. So a couple of things. First off, we gotta actually check for locations on each of these, and that's going to be important. So, in terms of location stuff, find cards that match the direction keys on the edges of your new location, attach them to the corresponding keys. If the location card you are trying to attach is no further than one card away, including diagonally, from an active menhir. So, what that means is that since we have people here and here now, let's start with the Hunter's Grove. Cards 106 and 107 are revealed. So, $106 and
About 113.
that is too far away from an active menhir.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And similarly with the Warrior Fair, if it was just the Warrior Fair, it actually, it would still reveal the Four Dweller Mounds, I think, but it, you wouldn't be able to
Didn't
go
you
to
say
them.
that
There.
it need? Yeah.
Is 108 too far from a menhir? Below the Warrior Fair?
Below the Warrior Fair? Nope, I'm about to do that one. I'm about to put that one in.
Oh, gotcha.
And that would be the Grubwood.
Mm. Okay, know where I'm going.
So yeah, the only place that has not been revealed so far in the ring is card number 109, which can only really be reached from the Charred Conclave here.
Okay.
So yeah, those are the location reveals. And
There's
now,
two
yeah,
menhirs.
yep. There is a possible menhir in the Four Dweller Mounds and one in the Whitening. Whitening is also notably an unfriendly settlement.
Ooh, if I go there, I get a memory. I think.
Let me check. If you go there, you get a memory. Oh, right. Island.
Italy.
My
Yeah.
bad. Yes, visit an unfriendly settlement. That is correct. So that is very much an option. All right. So next, who wants to take an action at this point? We have 2 people in the Warrior Fair and 2 people in the Hunter's Grove.
I would like to simply explore the warrior fair, you know. I'm sure the copper would like to get all druidy, but I think I'd like to see what's up with the druids.
Well, I'm not there with you. I'm at the Hunter's Grove. So
Well, I know, I'm just
Yeah,
wondering
I'm
what
here.
like the 2 options we are, and I'm just
yeah,
saying like I'll
I
let
mean,
you
I
take
think we're
the
both
first
going to
one.
explore. If you want to do Warrior Fair first, that's cool.
Yeah.
But I want to see what happens with the druids.
Uh,
All
Oh,
You
yeah,
right.
go
that's fair.
first.
Okay.
So there.
All right.
Nanner
Okay.
nanner.
Hunter's
All
Grove.
right,
on?
all right.
Does Maggot want to
I
explore?
was trying to be gracious, but fuck you. We'll go first.
All right, so it looks
Good.
like we're exploring the Hunter's Grove. Is that going to be someone alone or as a party of 2?
I think
Party
we
of
do
2.
this is a party of 2, if that's okay with you.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So that's going to be 2 total energy, split any way you like, and I will head over to.
One each
I
is
currently
fine.
have 5 energy.
Yeah, I've got 4, so I'll spend 1.
Alright, we both just spend 1 then.
Yep.
It's still here,
Okay.
as always. Enormous empty eye sockets start to watch you as soon as you descend into the moss-covered basin. The horns, as wide as a long ship, are now a home for countless birds. Inside the vast skull lies a quiet candlelit shrine with several straw mattresses strewn about. The local hunters call this ancient skull the Stagfather and lay charms and offerings around it. The legends say the Stagfather takes the dreamers away to join him on a great hunt. You do not have the tracker status, so we go to verse 3 immediately. And yeah, there's little bits of art here, if you want to take a look, that are also on the back. Remember that you can look at the back of any card by looking at it with Alt-Shift. Honestly, I feel like the Stagfather looks really cool.
Mm-hmm.
That is awesome.
The general aesthetic of this game is just wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you're forced to take verse 3 immediately. A trail of blood and broken branches.
No, it says if you. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, if you don't.
Go
Is not unusual in the sacred forest of the Great Hunter. You almost pass it without noticing when an imprint of a bloodied hand on a white birch's bark catches your attention. This prey certainly wasn't an animal. Gain the tracker status, so you just get that one for free. There we go. And choose one.
Status.
Sorry?
Never mind. Statuses
Yeah,
are
just
for
be-
everyone.
Statuses are for everyone.
Okay. Guess I'm a tracker now.
Yeah.
You can
I
either
got
Shall we
This
follow
is
the trail?
This is the algorithm.
Yeah.
It's working.
either
So
follow
what
the
are our
trail.
choices?
Yeah, follow the trail, go to verse 5, or carry on, go to the start of this location and make another choice. So if you don't choose to follow up on this right now, you'll have the tracker status, and you'll never be able to go here again. So this is a one-time deal.
I think we follow.
Yeah.
A tangle-haired bow maiden lies hidden deep in the briars, clenching her pierced gut. It looks like the hunter became the prey. Judging by the bow maiden's hisses and curses, there's still some fight in her. You approach regardless. Her wound looks beyond your help. There's only one place where they can tend to injuries like this, the island asylum off the coast to the south. But it's a long trek to save a bloodthirsty servant of the Stagfather. Place a time token on the dial and set it to 2. This dial moves with your character model. As long as you have the dial, add 1 to each energy cost you pay. When the dial ticks down to 0, discard it. This will make the task impossible to complete. You can also voluntarily discard the dial at any time. New task. Bring the wounded bow maiden to the island asylum and explore the asylum to find help for her. Exploration ends.
Asylum.
So, we're going to put a time coin right here with 2 set to 2.
Maybe an island.
So it's got to be the south. So,
Oh, it's got to be the south?
well, this is the coast to the south. So
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
around.
that one.
Yeah,
it's got yeah, yeah.
very likely.
Yeah, that would be approximately it. It seems like it would be approximately where there's a missing gap in your starting starting tableau.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now you have the tracker status as well as this wounded bow maiden right here that moves with the players.
I guess
Okay.
you basically have 2 days to get her there.
Yeah, Team Warrior Fair. Do you want to do your encounter?
Yeah.
Or exploration?
Let's take a look.
All right, Warrior Fair is at 103. The sea of tents bustles with the sounds of combat and haggling, though you can't help but notice that even this festival has grown smaller since last year. It is a strange place. On one side, lords and rich merchants from all over the island. On the other, young men trying to prove themselves in combat and earn a contract, or a rare lone warrior looking for a new master. So, your options are learn about the Quanax champions and their expedition, go to verse 1. Take part in the grand tournament, 1 character only, requires no deal breaker status, go to verse 2. Explore the city of tents, only if you don't have part 1 of the helping hand status, go to verse 4. Buy a contract and try to sell it for a profit, pay 1 wealth, and go to verse 9.
Okay.
I simply must take part in the grand tournament.
Alrighty.
Go ahead.
Let's see, what was that? Verse
2.
2, right. I'm
Alrighty.
confused.
You step into a sand-covered ring, surrounded by a wooden fence, avid gamblers, and prospective contract buyers. You nod to your enemy. The rules are simple. You strike until your opponent yields or is unable to do even that. The blades are blunt, but each contestant knows a simple truth. The more enemies left maimed, the less competition for higher-paying contracts. Resolve the Lone Squire Grey encounter, difficulty 2. If at any point you have 2 or fewer health left, the fight is interrupted and you lose. If you win or the enemy runs away, go to verse 3. You do not get any loot for winning this encounter. Otherwise, exploration ends. So, this is where we're going to introduce the combat system.
I'll cheer you on. I can't. It's only
So
you.
since it did say it was 1 character only for that, like, what's Niam doing?
Niam is going to be watching.
I'm cheering you on.
Gotcha.
Or not.
Unfortunately, the 1 character thing basically overrides the fact that you're in a party.
Gotcha.
Hey, it makes sense. Yeah, I gotta go in and do
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to do something else first and then, like, go back in as just Bayor alone to do this, that would also be fine.
Nah.
All right, going in for the encounter. All right, so let's talk combat. Combat is a turn-based confrontation between a character and an enemy represented by the encounter card. Together, characters build a long line or sequence of cards with the aim of gaining enough markers in the combat pool to defeat the encounter. These markers represent the total progress characters make against their opponent, such as their tactical advantage, wounds they cause, and the opponent's exhaustion. So, taking a look at the Lone Squire, this is what a combat card looks like. Or an encounter card, I mean. And I'll show some examples with Bayor's starting deck of cards here, and then we'll shuffle up and show it. The way this effectively works is that each turn you get to play a card, And the cards effectively match up. So let's say, for example, that you were to start by playing Throw. Starting with these symbols on the encounter card, you would effectively match up these little things, which are called keys, if I remember correctly. So, first off, on the bottom side, every card has a bottom key. So in this case, the left side says 1 times, and the right side here says red cube. So what that would do is add 1 red cube to the combat pool here. That effectively represents you made a successful strike. Then, these keys are based on your stats. So, in this case, let's say this stat right here, since Bayor has a point in practicality, this key, the practicality key, activates and gives him another red cube. The magic key allows you to spend a point of magic in order to activate it. So if you spent a point of magic, you could get a 3rd cube. And
Do I even have magic?
I don't believe you do.
No.
Not at the moment. And then there's that symbol. So that that little yellow symbol is let me see. Yeah. If it was your first play for the turn, that symbol doesn't actually do anything. But let's actually change this out a little bit and say that your first play was what's a good option? Your first play was attack instead. So that would give you the 2. Doesn't match up the magic key. And we'll talk more about this stuff in a bit, but then you would play the throw. So, after you play your first card for a turn, every subsequent card that you play that turn has to have at least 1 valid place for this little yellow bonus card symbol. It effectively counts as a bonus action. So you can play as many cards as you want each turn, but every card after the first has to be a valid bonus action.
Okay.
So if we played this after throw, you'd be able to get another red cube from this, and it would be a valid bonus action. And then let's say you proceeded to, I don't know, play... Actually, I don't think you could play anything else really easily after throw because the bottom half is blocked off with throw, so that X is a times 0, and it negates whatever comes after it. And this is a double practicality, which you don't have. At least not yet.
Gotcha.
And of course, there is stuff that is printed on the card. So let's talk about a couple of these general symbols. So one of the rules of this combat system is that if a card's ability is covered up in the sequence, it is not active. So if we were to play throw on top of attack, then all of this text on attack would stop mattering.
Okay.
Notably, you'll notice that Crippling Strike has a slightly different thing, where even if you like do other stuff off of Crippling Strike, it actually keeps its visible rules text. The various symbols, if it has this symbol that looks like an arrow pointing at a circle, that symbol is on placement. You resolve this ability immediately after placing the card in the sequence. So the moment you would place Crippling Strike, you gain the 2 charges. The moment you play Risky Attack, you toss the dial, and so on and so forth. If an ability has the skull symbol, that means on enemy attack, it modifies what happens during the enemy attack step. So for attack here, as long as this text box is in play, the enemy will deal 1 additional damage during their attack step, because by attacking, you've left yourself open. Risky Attack, similarly, tosses a coin, and either the enemy gets +2 to their attack, or you gain 2 extra red cubes. Then if there's a symbol that looks like an hourglass, that means delayed. Put a time token on this card as you play it. The ability is triggered after removing the last time token from the card. The ability does not trigger on subsequent turns, and the time token does not return. Time tokens trigger effectively at the beginning of the combat turn. So what the attack card says is, if it's the last card you play on your turn, then the enemy gets a slight bonus during their turn, but also you get to draw a card at the beginning of your next turn. And there's a couple of other symbols like this. Oh yeah, the one that looks like a bleeding cut means damage. That means you lower your health by the indicated amount. And then there's special symbols that count your connected attribute keys and magic keys in the entire sequence. And yeah, so then after you've played your cards for the turn, the enemy does a thing based on the number of things in the combat pool. So if there are anywhere between 0 and 2 red cubes in the combat pool, then the Lone Squire will deal 1 damage and remove a red cube from the combat pool. At 3 to 4 red cubes, he'll start dealing 2 damage instead, but stop healing himself. At 5, he'll deal 3, and at 6, he runs away and you lose. Or sorry, you win. My bad. You win. You don't lose. My bad.
Yeah, I was so confused for a second.
That was a misspeak on my part. Apologies. There's also a thing that says opportunity. So, if, let me see here. He has the defensive trait. Wait, why does he... Okay, why does he say opportunity? Okay, if he uses his opportunity attack, that describes what happens, but... Okay, when do they use the opportunity attack? Because if an enemy is an opportunist, Oh wait, no. I hold on. I think I might see. Ah, the enemy will use their opportunity attack if you don't play any cards on your turn. And this particular Lone Squire is also defensive, which means that each first combat card played during step 2 of your activation adds 1 less marker to the combat pool. So the first card you play in on your turn is a tiny bit less valuable. And finally, there's a little 7 next to the Lone Squire. That number is the encounter value. If you manage to ever get to that number in the combat pool, then the character is also defeated. So he runs away on a 6, but you can also defeat him by going up to 7. And finally, on your turn, this will all, as usual, make much more sense when you actually start doing it, but I wanted to bring up everything right away. So you're going to shuffle your combat deck and draw 3 cards. If you don't like your starting hand, you can discard it and draw a new hand with 1 fewer card, and you can repeat this until you only have 1 card left in your hand. And yeah, at the end of your turn, you discard down until you have 3 cards in hand, and then draw a card from your deck. So generally, you should have about 4 cards in your hand at the beginning of each turn. Although that can be increased if you have, like, extra draw from attack, for example. All right.
Just out of curiosity, is this a game that takes months to play?
Yes.
Okay.
This is what we would call a campaign game. We're not going to be finishing it tonight.
That's fine. Now I understand why you were pushing so hard for me to show up. Okay. This isn't a sorry I missed it. I'll catch the next one kind of deal. Okay. I committed.
You will play the campaign.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
That I'm loving it so far. I was just
Yeah.
the scope of it is finally dawning on me.
Yeah. All right. So go ahead and draw 3 cards from this deck. So just hover over it and hit the 3 key on your keyboard. Alrighty.
Or on somebody else's keyboard. We're not going to judge.
All right, you got 2 risky attacks and a reposition. If you want to, you can mulligan, or you can go with this as your starting hand.
I don't know if you realize this, but we did.
Sorry, you're muted, Base. Are you all right?
Thank you for notifying me. I was yapping to myself for a second. So I can just go for a risky attack into a reposition, yeah?
You absolutely could.
All right, if I'm understanding the rules correctly. All right. Work. And that does not resolve instantly.
Well, okay. A couple of things do resolve instantly. I'll let you take this back if you... Oh, by the way, also, if you connected up this key at any point, I forgot to mention, that means draw a card. But it's currently unconnected, so yeah. You did your risky attack. So the way this works is that you have the practicality to get the extra damage from this, so it would go up to 2, but because the Lone Squire is defensive, it actually only does 1 because this is your first card play this turn. Then,
Gotcha.
immediately upon placing it, you toss the coin.
Toss the coin. Okay.
Here's the
This
coin.
thing, and then
Toss the coin.
Just hover
well,
over
I
it.
got one of my own,
Uh,
and it rolled. One sec. Okay, one sec. Roll.
They said one of your own, but that's over us.
Oh, I see. Now that's where I'm at.
yeah.
Okay.
Just hover. Just select it. Like draw a little rectangle over it.
If you just mouse over
Are
it
you
for
sure
a
that's fair? It doesn't look like it's a fair roll to me, but
just mouse over it and
I
press
got
R.
Grail.
Yeah, and then hit R for roll or randomize. You can hit it a bunch of times if you want, but you got Grail,
Yeah.
and the Grail is going to give you an additional 2. Alrighty, so that was your first play, and then if you want to, you can now reposition.
Are you all right? And so the way reposition resolves is that it connects there, and then it's literally nothing else happens
Nothing else happens, but
from.
next turn you will be able to do this effectively. Just like
Oh.
yeah, next turn you're going to have this entire like part available to play off of. So repositioning gives you an incredibly favorable set of attribute keys.
Okay.
Okay. I like that a lot. All right. I'm going to leave it at that because I'm pretty sure I can't do anything else.
Alrighty. So then we go to the Lone Squire's combat turn. Just to make sure I'm getting all of this right and how it works. Yeah, play a combat card, play additional bonus cards, check for opportunity attack, perform the victory check, where we count the number of markers in the pool. It's not there yet. Find the attack on the encounter card that matches the number of markers in the pool. And that's going to be the enemy's thing. So at 3 markers, the Lone Squire is going to deal 2 damage to Bayor.
2 damage.
So you're going to take the...
Wait, no, wrong one.
Yeah, you're going to take the health cube and lower it by 2.
I didn't need that 2 health anyway.
These little stoppers is the I assume for the other 2.
Yep, exactly. It prevents you from going higher than your health. Basically acts as a cap for your other stats.
Oh, I also lost your terror. Unless terror goes above it, so
Yeah, we'll talk about that if it becomes relevant. But now, you did activate during your turn, so we go to the end turn phase, where you discard down to 3 cards in your hand. You have less than 3, so that's not a problem. And then draw 1 card from your deck.
All right.
Okay.
All right. All right.
So yeah, and then we would go on to the next turn. Any time markers that were there would go away. And now we start over, and you get to play cards again.
I'm gonna play a risky attack, right? Because that gives me 1 based on that 1 times 1 at the bottom, and then gives me 1 for the fish, and then I draw a card for my practicality.
Yes. Now, unfortunately, once again, defensive kicks in, and since this is your first play on the turn, it only does 1 damage instead of 2. But that still brings him up to 4. But then you also get to draw a card. Yes, you do.
Lovely.
But you
Ooh,
also,
Alright.
powerful blow.
you also toss a dial to see if you
Yes.
gain or take wounds.
All right, go ahead
Yes.
and flip
Okay.
it. Let's try this time like
Tossing my own dial,
there you go. Oof.
and it
Yeah.
is ouchie.
Right. Okay. You're going to be taking extra damage as long as as long as you actually wait. I need to check something. Does that only abilities that are visible are considered active? Well, it looks like by rules as written, if you play another card on top of risky attack, you might be able to cancel that extra damage.
All right, well, then draw your card first and then decide if you want to do that.
I believe that base did draw a card, and it was Powerful Blow.
Yeah. Yeah. And the powerful. I mean, I can't play anything on top of that because I don't have the little yellow thing, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a big hit. I assume that's you done with plays for the turn?
Yes.
Okay. So at 4, Lone Squire is going to hit you for 2, which is then increased by 2, so you're actually getting hit for 4 damage.
Okay, so I was here, and I go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes.
All right, down to 3. I
Half
am
away from
on my
losing.
way
If you
to
lose...
unlocking achievements. It's what it's called.
Yeah. If you lose literally any more health, you will actually lose this fight.
Yeah, but I also need the "You Are Dying" card. So let's get to it.
That's fair.
Let's
That
get
said,
dying.
I actually think you're still going to win this.
Valid.
Because,
Because now I just play another turn, right?
yeah. And
Okay.
I can see a way for you to at least get him to the threshold of being able to run away with just the cards you have, and you also draw another card.
And, yeah. There's one for the road.
It's another attack.
Solid. But, like, I do have the 2 aggression. And I am full of rage.
All right, so you lose 1 energy because that hit took
All
a
right.
lot out of you.
I do. Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's probably good for me then.
And that's going to be, due to defensive, that 3 red cubes turns into 2 red cubes. But that's actually within the range. Even if you don't play any more cards this turn, the Lone Squire is going to run away, which in this situation means that you win.
What do I do to gain the 2 red dots
So the way that would work
from...
is that we would put a time marker.
yes, right, the time marker.
This thing right here on the card. And then at the beginning of your next turn, you would gain those 2. It's not going to come up because it's not going to be relevant.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay,
All right.
yeah, no. Perfect. Let's watch this dude run away.
Yep, Lone Squire is going to surrender. So, go ahead and take back all your cards.
Yeah.
And we'll just put them back in there.
Oh, well, put them all in my hand.
Righto. And when an encounter ends... let's see here. Where is it?
Either get busy living or get busy dying. You know.
Encounter ends. I think it goes on the bottom of the encounter deck, but I'm not 100% on that, so I'm trying to check. Victory check, maybe. Yes, place the encounter card on the bottom of its deck. So this Lone Squire now goes on the bottom of the white deck.
Okay.
There we go. And since Bayor has won the encounter, just barely,
Good.
if you win or the enemy runs away, go to verse 3.
That's what I was trying to do.
You don't get the loot, but a grim physician examines your wounds and bruises, applying pungent ointments. In the meantime, you notice a commotion among the gamblers and bookmakers. It would seem your next contender retreated from the tournament. For better or worse, you advance straight to the final round of combat. The next contestant is a seasoned veteran of the fair, with many contracts under their belt. Gain 2 health. Resolve the Seasoned Warrior Gray encounter. If at any point you have fewer than 2 health, the fight is interrupted and you lose. So,
And this is not a runaway, so
okay, Seasoned Warrior.
There's my 2 health given back to me.
Seasoned Warrior is over here. He has 9 health. He starts off blocking the first automatic key, because he does not give you an opening right away. Beware of old men in professions where most men die young. Oh, sorry. And he has Feint, which, what does Feint do? Any damage inflicted during the enemy attack step can't be prevented in any way.
Oh.
Yeah, this guy's kind of a badass.
Huh.
So, yeah, you might lose here.
Ha. Yeah, perchance. Perchance.
Well, give it a shot.
it's not like you're gonna
Neat.
die, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Let's see. Now I draw 3 of these.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So he blocks off the first opening, right?
Yes.
First attack slot. On God, grapple is my best option here.
I think that makes sense. That's also what I would have picked.
So it blocks off the damage from the top one. Null times the bottom, nothing.
Oh no, you still get the damage.
And then I draw a card.
You still get the damage from the top one, because he doesn't have defender. Or defensive.
Oh, I thought that's what Feint meant.
No,
whatever.
Feint is the damage that he deals can't be reduced.
Right. I thought that he... Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
I see what it means. That's why you were calling him, hard to open up, is because that bottom one is times null.
Yeah.
All right.
And you also draw
my darn card. And then let's see.
So the way this works is that if you have this time marker here, right? Then at the beginning of the next turn, you can gain 3 red cubes. But if at any point during the enemy phase you receive any damage at all, it actually will the enemy will discard the front card of the sequence, which in this case is grapple, which means you wouldn't get your cube. So basically, If you take any damage, he's able to break the grapple.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Probably want to put a card over it to prevent that.
yeah, because then
Yeah.
you would be back in the first situation where he's blocking off your initial attack.
One sec. Triple checking. Oh god dang it. Arr. Well, there's only really one option for me. I mean,
Yeah.
I can't really prevent the 2 damage, but I can draw a card. Wait,
Yep. Or no, oh yes, you can draw a card.
but after the turn thing, right?
Yes. We'll put a time marker here to represent that.
All right. I think that's all I can do
Alrighty.
for now.
So the Seasoned Warrior is going to hit you for 1 damage, which cannot be blocked, unfortunately, because he has Feint.
Okay, that's not too bad.
And then you draw a card. And then the time token will activate, and you'll draw another card.
Perfect. That's how you deck build.
Yeah.
Copper knows what I'm talking about. Seen them Slay the Spire videos.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that
yeah.
hiding underneath all of this...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hiding underneath all of this campaign gameplay, at its core, this game is actually a deck builder.
Right. So, to be honest, I want to be a goblin. Yeah. Oh, wait, one sec. Yeah, I can do shenaniganery. Yes. So if I go here, right?
Yep.
It's 2 times the bottom one and then 2 for the top one.
Yep.
So 4.
He goes immediately up to 5.
Mm-hmm. And then I can... No, that's only for a magic. So then I can Final Blow for 3 more? Yeah, 3 more. And unfortunately,
That's about as far as you can go, sadly.
yes. Now, if this is on top, I lose 2 and take a damage, right?
Yes.
It's still worth it.
All right. So
-2, take a damage.
it's actually it's going to be a bit worse than that, unfortunately. Let me explain what will happen here. So he's in the 6 to 8 range. He's right on the edge of losing, and his move is going to be that he deals 2 damage and reduces the combat pool by 1. In addition, yeah, so the total is actually going to be lose 3 red cubes and deal 3 damage.
Okay, I want how many cards can we play during the play cards phase?
During the play cards phase, as many as you want, but all of them after the first one have to have a valid bonus action symbol.
Oh, does it have to follow the exact? Or just like one?
Bonus just has to chain to something that you have.
Yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't you have been able to attack the final blow?
Unfortunately, attack doesn't have a valid bonus action icon.
Hold guard has a bonus action icon, but it only applies to a magic slot that I don't have.
I see.
A little blue slot in the middle there.
And unfortunately, it would come out to the same either way because here's the thing, right? If you had stayed in the 3 to 5 range, you would be taking 3 damage, which would push you down to less than 2 health, which interrupts the fight and makes you lose.
Mm-hmm.
And pushing it up to here will still deal 3 damage to you with the effect of Final Blow.
The other possibility is you don't play Final Blow and then roll the coin on, toss the coin on Risky Attack to get yourself an extra 2.
I don't have a
Yeah.
risky attack.
I thought you played a Risky Attack before Powerful Blow. Okay.
No. Defend.
Yeah, no. Sadly,
This
Yeah,
was the best
Either way, so doing more
option.
damage seems to be a better option.
yeah, this was your best possible option, and unfortunately, it kind of just barely wasn't enough. This guy is a seasoned warrior after all.
Yeah. So I got my butt whooped.
Yeah, but hey, you put up a good fight.
Honestly, I was mostly just happy to explain the mechanics.
Yeah.
So
So
what? That 5. So I take 1, 2, down to 2, and yeah. End of exploration.
righto. So yeah, you end the exploration. The seasoned warrior goes back to the bottom of his deck. Didn't get anything from this, and you lost a lot of health, but that happens sometimes. And let's put the cards from your hand back in the pile.
I don't know what I'm missing out on yet, so I don't know enough to be sad.
And if you noticed, all of the attributes used in combat are the ones on the left side of the character board: aggression, courage, and practicality. Empathy, caution, and spirituality are used in the other type of deck-based gameplay, which is the diplomacy. Anywho, so that
You
is
can use diplomacy. Aggression for diplomacy.
that was all Bayor's turn, and he's down to not a lot of health and not a ton of energy either. And keep in mind that if you go down any further on energy, then you'll also immediately lose another health from your festering wound.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, everyone else, go ahead and continue taking your turns.
Okay, so if can we move diagonally?
You cannot move diagonally, only cardinal directions.
Okay, and because we're carrying the Bow Maiden, was it?
Yeah.
So to move together, we would need to spend 3 energy total.
Yes.
Okay. So
I have 1 more energy than you, right?
right, which is fine for the first move, but we're gonna have to.
Yeah.
So the question is, do I gather food now and then move 1, so that we can trade, and gain some wealth? Because we're going to be ending our turn at whitening if we do that, or do we just move through whitening and not take anything more than the encounter that happens here, and then move on to the Shard Conclave? because we're gonna get encounters there, but we don't have to
Yeah.
spend energy for them since they're automatic.
Yeah.
I have 3
Mhm.
energy.
Yeah, and I have 4 energy.
Right. So
Remember, something happens when we go into red.
Yeah, when you go into red, you get less energy back the next turn.
oh, okay.
Basically, when you're
I
exhausted,
really only want to spend the 1 energy then.
Yeah,
to go down to 2.
Mhm.
when you're
And
Mhm.
exhausted, you um basically what happens is that instead of on the next turn setting your energy back to its maximum value, you increase it by 4 from wherever it is. So it'll go back up to 4 if you are on energy 0 and 5 if you're on energy 1.
okay, so I think that just moving to whitening and spending the energy to do that keeps us from
Yeah.
going exhausted and advances us towards what I assume is here where we want to go.
Yeah.
I'll actually just
Mhm.
confirm that yes, this is where the island asylum is.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Plus, I get a memory.
Yeah.
all right,
In
so
theory,
let's do
go.
that.
another possibility is instead of doing it as a party,
And the token moves with us.
yeah.
Well, the cost of moving, being able to share that makes it a lot easier. That's why.
Mhm.
What
Yeah.
I was actually going to say that you could do,
Okay.
and this is not me recommending this is more a possibility. Hypothetically, since Maggot has oh wait, you were at 3, right? Okay, that would put you down
Yep.
into exhausted. Never mind.
Mhm. I would take the burden so that us moving wouldn't get us exhausted immediately, and then we just get a free encounter,
There
Right.
you go.
a blue encounter.
All right, so blue encounter. This is going to be a your first encounter, which we've kind of learned about the combat system before actually fighting the tutorial enemies.
Mhm.
Oh, but
Suspicious
wait,
guard.
but this is actually, I forgot. This is actually a diplomacy encounter.
Ooh.
Good thing I'm here, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, between the two of us, we have a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Actually, let's put it
So
here.
it's good that we're partnered right now.
Righto. So now we get to explain both diplomacy and multi-combat. So,
Oh.
when you are in an area and have an encounter as a party, then some extra steps are added to the combat and diplomacy systems, which is that at the beginning of each, basically, you get to both go each turn, and you all effectively lay down cards on the same track.
That's why it's called enemy response.
Yeah. So, again, diplomacy is a turn-based confrontation. However, instead of a static combat pool, diplomacy actually works on a sliding scale. Where is... Okay, tiny cubes, yes.
Starts at 0.
Yeah, we can... it starts at the 0 stage, and...
3 is good.
Yeah. You want the affinity track to go up to 3 without going down to -3. And this
so
one...
all that happens here is we either gain or lose 1 rep depending on how this goes.
Yes.
Okay.
Each stage resets the track and has different rules. Each... I don't remember what that symbol is called, but... each of those symbols that you connect gives you a bonus, in this case, of going up by 1. And at the end of every turn, it'll go down by 1. Alrighty. So now you are both going to draw 3 cards from your respective diplomacy decks and get started on the encounter.
All right.
I was away for pretty much most of it. Where?
Go ahead and draw
Where am
from
I
this
looking at
deck.
the desk?
You're going all over the
Okay.
place.
Yeah.
Basically, start at your
Yeah.
your thing and just follow my hand. Right up here.
Ah, okay.
And draw 3 cards
Draw
from there.
2?
Yep.
All right, what does the torn card symbol mean?
Discard the front card of the sequence. So in the case of Flash of Insight, what it means is if this card is discarded, then lower affinity and draw a card.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that little purple symbol, that's terror.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, I'm high on spirituality, so Holy Verse seems strong. Since I can connect all of that, really.
I can't see them.
Can you not see into my hand?
I can.
Okay.
I mean, it's like technicality stuff. I'll just trust your words.
So, what I'm thinking is, I open up with Holy Verse.
Hmm.
That's +1 affinity.
Yeah. Well, first off, let's discuss just a quick thing. Set it on the board. 3 cards if there are 1 to 3 characters in the encounter. So, yeah, the first thing on your turn, which we glossed over during combat, but it's pick the active character. The party members decide who will be the next active character. They can select from any character who has not been activated this turn. Default to lowest character number if the players can't reach a unanimous decision. And then the active character takes a turn. And the turn ends once everyone has activated. So basically, you get to choose what order you go in. So the idea here would probably be that we go with Maggot first,
Okay.
like you said. Sorry, I just making sure it's understood, like the exact sequence.
Yeah.
Right, so Holy Verse first,
All right.
just to because that's +1 affinity.
Yep, we've got affinity raised by 1. Now,
Affinity is not green, but it is, so nothing happens.
oh wait, but actually, that happens first. So affinity actually starts in a gray zone. Okay, I think you actually just immediately win this encounter by this play.
Okay, explain.
Okay, so
I mean, I'm happy to win, but I want to know why.
yes, okay. So you have, to note, you have 1 point in caution and 2 points in spirituality. So, here's what's going to happen in order. First off, if affinity is not green, raise affinity by 1. So affinity goes up by 1. Then, 1 times raise affinity. Affinity goes up by 1. Then, if you have 1 or more spirituality,
Which I do.
do this symbol, and that symbol, in this case, means raise affinity by 1. And you also get to draw a card.
Okay, well, I mean, I can, but you know.
So yeah,
So you basically just cite the Bible and we get let in.
exactly.
Well, and then I get a memory as you're citing the Bible, basically.
Yep, pretty much.
This reminds me of something.
Utah?
Incredible. Alrighty. But yeah.
Hello, suspicious guard. Have I told you about our Lord and Savior Godzilla?
My eyes go blank as which memory? Memory 3 arises.
Right.
Yeah.
I drew a card, but we discard all of this because
Mhm.
it's over, right?
Yep. Technically, yeah, victory check happens if you don't play any more cards during your turn. If you wanted to, you could play more cards, but there's not really much of a point to it.
Yeah, no, it's
Where are the memories?
And your cards will go back in
Yeah.
the Islay pile.
I'm going to be having supper.
all right. So,
So,
we gain
break?
a reputation. Yes.
Oh,
What?
you need a quick break.
Playing a game.
Need a quick break.
Yeah.
Aurora.
Separate.
Right. Approximately how long do you think that'll take?
Me?
Yes. How long are we breaking
don't
for,
know.
approximately? Sorry, you don't know?
Maybe like 10-ish minutes.
10-ish minutes, okay. Do you mind if I temporarily take control of Islay while you're away? Just to keep things moving?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. So to resolve this encounter, we get 1 rep for winning. Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
So
So
that's going to be both Maggot and Islay are going to gain a rep.
Islay. Yep.
So there we go. And I will make a note that Islay has visited an unfriendly settlement. But we're not actually going to read the memory until Aurora comes back.
Okay.
I just want to
Wait,
know where are the memories for the future.
They are in the Book of Memories.
Oh, okay.
Seems like a good place.
So because it was on something else. I couldn't read the title.
Yes, apologies. But yeah. Hold on a second. Once Aurora is back. And there we go. Okay. So yeah. You're now just kind of hanging out in Whitening. So, alright. Niam has not done anything yet. I believe Bayor, unless Base wants to continue pushing, is not going to do much more due to general exhaustion.
A medical condition known as getting the shit beat out of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was fun.
I still have energy for myself.
Yeah, I want all the energy I can.
So, Niam, is there anything you want to do?
I'd like to explore this place again.
All right, back to Warrior Fair. Do you want to learn about Connacht's champions and their expedition? Take part in the grand tournament yourself? Explore the City of Tents? Or buy a contract and try to sell it for a profit?
Someone needs to win this competition.
I mean,
Get your ass kicked with me.
thank you. I'd like to explore the tents.
All right, verse 4. A long-haired shield-bearer stops you as you pass one of the tents. Are you looking for a contract? Please, buy off mine. My wife is sick. They say it's the Red Death. I need to get to her before she passes. My lord won't grant me leave. He wants to send me up north to fight his pitiful border war. I cannot do that now. Please, can you buy off my contract and let me go? I'll pay you back, I promise. Buying a contract of someone who you're not likely to see again is probably not the best idea. Still, there's something earnest in the soldier's eyes. You either have the option to leave him, which just ends the exploration, or pay 1 wealth to gain 1 experience and part 1 of the helping hand status.
I think I'd like to see where this goes.
All right, so go ahead and pay your wealth. And add 1 experience.
Oh, there's the experience.
Right here.
Oh.
And we will mark part 1 of helping hand. And that's the end of the exploration.
Now it dawned onto me how long this might be.
Yeah. Like I said,
yeah, I had that realization when I was watching combat. I'm like, there's a lot to this. This is not going to be done today.
we are going to try.
Oh yeah, you just unleashed Chekhov's blunderbuss onto the storyline.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chekhov's tack nuke.
We are we're gonna try. I want us to try to get through chapter 1 today, but we might not even be able to do that, and that's fine. This is a game that's meant to be played over a long period of time, and this may or may not become a recurring thing when people have time and inclination for it. Or we could just, check it out, see how the game works. There's no real commitment right now.
No, I mean, I'm enjoying it. It's like a D&D campaign. I just didn't know that's what I was signing up for, but, I'm happy to be here.
Yes.
So...
That's exactly why I'm not forcing this to continue in this way, and if people want to drop out and potentially be replaced with others, I am fine with that. Heck, if one person drops out, I can go back in as a player.
I think I would love to commit to this.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, especially because it's definitely not going to be every single week. It's going to be when everyone has the time.
And usually it's Fridays.
Alrighty. But yeah. So that's what Niam was up to. Is there anyone else who wants to take any actions whatsoever?
I think we are on the verge of exhaustion, so I don't want to do anything.
Alrighty.
Me neither.
And I think Islay has the same issue.
Exactly, yeah. So...
But, I mean, we can get exhaustion. I could put my butt into the Forlorn Swords for some exhaustion.
Yeah.
But I've already passed. I decided I wasn't going to do that.
Yeah.
Next day, I guess, when we go to Charred Conclave, will that reveal whatever's here?
Yes, it will.
Okay.
Yes, it's got the little thing right here.
Whatever might happen to be there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you go to Forlorn Swords, if you go through Grimwood, you're going to get an encounter. But I'm not sure if...
Grubwood, not
I
Grimwood.
think you want to recover as much as you can tomorrow, because you're already in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I also just want to mention, so regarding the death and dying situation, let's take a quick look at the You Are Dying co-op card. Attach this card to your character tray whenever you have 0 health. Gain 2 terror and fail or escape your current encounter. Resting doesn't restore health or reduce terror. You can only carry 2 items. Discard excess items immediately. Put a dial with a time token next to your model and set it to 3. Reduce this dial at the start of the day. If it reaches 0, you die. Whenever you lose any more health, reduce your dial by 1 instead. Discard this card once you're above 0 health. And it also gives you a little action on your character that anyone can use, which is Dress Wounds. For 2 energy, restore 1 health to this character. So basically, when you reach 0 health, you start dying, and other characters can dress your wounds to help you.
Yeah, because you wouldn't have enough energy.
Yeah. There's also a You Are Dying version from the, for solo play, which is, you have to find some other way to restore your own health, and at the start of each day you gain a terror, which will eventually push you into the very similar "you are going insane." But yeah, that should probably explain exactly how Bayor can get the "you are dying" card and still like live.
Bior rhymes with Eeyore. Seems to think that social constructs are for nerds.
Right.
Sending Bior into the fucking wild rat or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, we now go, since everyone has passed, to the end of the first day. If characters have any effects that should be resolved at the end of the day, resolve all of them now in any chosen order. You may pay 1 food. If you do, gain 1 health and lose 1 terror. So you do not have to... If you are completely healthy, you are allowed to not eat.
I would like to eat.
All right.
If we don't eat, do we not get energy? Or
Let me check that.
does food does food recover health, or does it recover everything?
Food only recovers
food.
health.
Am I able to share my food?
I
Yes,
believe
as
so,
far as I
yes.
remember.
Yes, characters in the same location may trade food between them at any moment.
This could finish one of my requirements pretty easily if I give you both my food. And because of the end the day and settlement without having any food or money.
Oh wait. Oh yeah.
Anyone having dreams?
Yeah, no, you absolutely could do that. You could, if you wanted to hand your food over to Bayor, you are in fact allowed to do that. I mean, you could just...
Okay, but you can be healthier.
Hand it over and then hand it back.
Oh yeah, true. There you go. Just having you hold my food for emergencies as well. I give you 2 food.
All right, and that will activate.
Really?
End a day. Or wait, no, never mind.
I'm not in a settlement.
Never mind, you're not in a
It's for
settlement.
next day. It's for next day.
All right, cool.
It's just that I could prepare myself.
Righto. And yeah, so then everyone restores their energy. Place the marker on your track back in its starting slot. If you were exhausted, restore only 4 points of energy. And
I have magic.
you can't restore
that
your
didn't matter
energy
anyway
above.
due to my health.
Yeah, sadly.
I could have been exhausted anyway. I didn't think about that.
Oh, sorry. Well, now you know.
Whatever.
Alrighty. So
And the way the rules are phrased, it looks like I can only do that eating to restore health once?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, it makes sense. This is a long campaign, so we have all the days mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't look timed like most co-op games are.
Yeah,
It's just
there's
the statues.
Okay, so there's a soft timer instead of a hard timer. The timer is based on the Menhir statues. So it's like a game where there is a time limit, but you can always restore the time limit with in-game resources.
So we don't have to work. So we have to only really worry about it if we think it could possibly stop us in our tracks.
Exactly.
But it's not like Arkham Horror, where on turn 12 or whatever, the game stops. And
Everything blows up.
Correct. This game, I have seen some people talk about this from further in the game than I've ever gotten. For the record, I have never finished this game myself.
Ooh.
These campaign games, they're a little bit hard to do on your own because all of that processing power that you need to make every decision is handled by only one person. So I have always made stupid decisions and gotten myself killed partway into the game. Or sometimes I've just lost interest. because other stuff's going on in my life. But
I think we could do it.
yeah, like when it's actually with other people, this kind of game gets significantly more interesting and easier to handle because, well, you're splitting the cognitive load. Okay, so then...
Gotta admit, I'm not cognitively onboarding anything. I'm just smacking stuff with a hammer.
That is fair. That also is why I think it helps that I'm being the chronicler. So I'm handling most of the rules interactions.
Yep. Yeah, it definitely helps.
Advance your character. If you have any experience points, you may now spend them to raise your attributes, gain new skills, or add new combat and diplomacy cards to your deck. See character advancement. So let's go over that real quick. I believe the only character where this is going to be relevant is Niam, who's the only character that currently has experience. So, character advancement. Experience points are the primary means of character advancement. You can spend them at the end of the day to raise your attributes, gain additional combat or diplomacy cards, or skills. Advancing combat or diplomacy decks. Pay 2 experience, take 3 cards from the top of your advancement pool, pick one of them and add it to your deck. Shuffle the 2 remaining cards back into your advancement pool. Your combat and diplomacy cards should always contain at least 15 cards each. You can swap cards you own in and out of your deck at each end of the day. The cards that are not in your deck at the moment do not return to the advancement pool. Place them next to your character tray or in the save compartment of your character. So, you can pay 2 experience to get a new card for your deck. The cost of raising attributes depends on the total value of the attribute pair. So it goes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 experience for points in pairs of opposing attributes. So what that means is, let's say that Niam wants to put a point into spirituality. The pair of opposing attributes are practicality versus spirituality. And between those attributes, there is 1 point with a single practicality point. That would mean that the new point in spirituality would be the second point in a pair of opposing attributes, so it would cost 4 experience. Meanwhile, a character like, for example... Actually, I don't think that anyone in the starting campaign has opposing attributes that neither of them have any points in them. But if there were, it would be 2 points.
Oh, okay. Basically, I can't do anything because I only have 1 experience.
Andy says, all the best on the rest of the campaign. Later, everyone. All right. Bye-bye, Andy. Thanks for sticking around. It's been fun.
Appreciate it. See you soon.
If
you're not following Anna, you should be.
Sure.
Right out. So, while I said that this is only going to be relevant for Niam, it's actually not because you don't have the minimum required experience for any of these options, but it's good to go over them. And the third possible advancement is to buy skills. Whenever you earn a third or any subsequent point in any single attribute, find all skill cards bearing this attribute's icon. Then pick 1 card and attach it to the appropriate edge of your character tray. Skill cards are double-sided, containing 2 mutually exclusive skills. Whenever you gain a skill, you must choose one side and forfeit the other. All 72 skills in the game are unique, so be sure to discuss the character advancements with other players to maximize your team's potential. So, for example, let's say that Islay wants to put another point into empathy. But Islay already has maximum points in empathy. So instead, getting another empathy point will result in a new skill. Now, the skills, where are they? They're right over here. So, empathy skills. For example, unconventional remedies or motivation. So this would be put into this little section right here of Islay's sheet as an extra skill.
Looks like that's supposed to slip under the board, but
it is, but we don't really have the ability to do that in Tabletop Sim. It could be unconventional remedies. As a 1 energy action, gain 1 terror and 1 health. Or motivation. As a 2 energy action, 1 chosen character in the same location loses 1 terror.
Yeah.
Be funny if I become the only one in the campaign with any visible love and care for others. Yeah. So yeah, this is yet another wet method of effectively customizing your character build. So yeah. And again, notably, you get to look at all of the skills and pick whichever one you want. There is no randomness in these. So yeah, that is the that's the advancement system, and it's the end of the day when we do that. However, yeah, we can also at this point swap out cards that you've unlocked and rebuild your character deck. And finally,
Oh, hold on.
Have we
first
unlocked any
activation is
cards?
first turn, right?
first activation of first turn. What do you mean?
I have a goal: win a diplomatic encounter in first activation. I did that, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, so hold on. Let's read Maggot's Memory 8.
Memory 8.
Okay.
Impressive.
You leave the encounter with your head spinning. Words have never came easily to you, but they all fell into place when you needed them. You see something of yourself as an apprentice in your opponents as they walk away, confused and subdued. You know that hours later, the perfect responses will come to them, and they'll berate themselves for being so dim-witted. It was a wonder how you survived after leaving the Order. Your tired, pallid complexion from troubled dreams and addiction already made people mistrust you. Having a slow mind and stumbling over your words did little to win them over. Perhaps those long years living as an outcast, shunned and despised by the farmsteads, had their uses after all. You tempered your addictions and learned what people respond to, what might inspire their charity, what might distract them or stoke their anger. That was knowledge learned through bloody noses and nights shivering in the rain, through an empty belly and a parched throat. You learned, or you died. It seems that hunger and desperation had their own way of sharpening your wit. And yeah, that's your memory. Congratulations.
Okay. So I've learned that I was an asshole. Still am.
But you are getting better.
Yep.
Slowly.
It does seem like part of Maggot's theme as a character is like remaking himself, which is kind of neat.
Fiber by fiber.
So yeah. And then we are going to experience dreams. If the location you're in has a dream icon, open its section of the exploration journal and read the dream. Okay, so the Warrior Fair has no dream icons. You just have a completely normal sleep.
I dream about getting hit with a halberd.
There are dreams, however, going on in Whitening. So for Islay and Maggot...
Mago, thank
Oh,
you.
Mago, sorry. We're gonna head
I can't say
over
that here.
to Whitening and look at the dream, which is... Your dream of home is understandable, considering for the first time in your life you've wandered so far from it. But why is everyone talking and walking backwards?
Wait, doesn't Mago have to toss a coin?
Oh,
For
wait. When dreaming, toss a dial. Skull, read the nightmare instead if available. Oh, good point.
Oh, you're right. Skull.
Damn.
Mago gets the nightmare. In this strange dream, you start to age backward, faster and faster. At first you welcome it. Then dread starts to creep in, as day by day you start to lose something, and everything that was first now becomes the last. Your last moments as an adult, your last steps, your last words, your last look upon this world, your last breath, your last heartbeat. Gain a terror and lose a health.
Reasonable.
Neat.
All right there, Benjamin Button.
Otherwise, Aurora is just fine. That's a dream.
So there's a definite theme. There's a definite, like, all that we really learned from the Whitening Dreams, there's a definite theme of backwardness here.
Yep.
So that might
so-
mean something.
Ayla gets the normal dream though, right?
Correct.
It's actually
Yeah.
anime.
Okay.
So yeah, that's to go over character downsides real quick. I'll say this outright for the audience. So Mago's skill is that he can spend 2 energy to gain 1 magic until he reaches 4 magic. And that's meditation. But his downside is recovering addict. When dreaming, he always tosses a coin and has a 50% chance to get the nightmare instead. Niam has that infamy downside of losing a reputation whenever she enters a settlement and dragging her party down with her if she moves in a party. But the upside of being able to spend 2 to take the top card of any encounter deck and put it on the top or bottom of the deck. So she can, like, look ahead on the encounter deck and kind of see what people are going to be doing. Bayor can spend 4 energy to craft, drawing 3 random craftable items and picking one while in a settlement. But he has a festering wound and loses 1 health every time he becomes exhausted. And
I
Aile
am traumatized.
has healing herbs, which she can spend 2 energy to restore 1 health to herself or any other character in her location, but only when not in a settlement, because she has to actually go, find the herbs. But she's traumatized and can't reduce terror when resting in a location without an active menhir. Anyway, now that Aurora's back, we can read Aile's Memory 3.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and do that. You know these glares well, the suspicion that lies behind their eyes, watching for you to reveal your weird spawn curse or summon some horror to tear them apart. These are the same looks that the folks of Connacht gave you when you first emerged from the weirdness and into the farmhold. Though shaking and with tears streaming down your face, they greeted you not with kindness, but from behind pitchforks and spears. For how could a child escape the weirdness unscathed? And what happened to your parents? Those were the worst rumors. They conjured grisly tales of how you murdered your own mother and father or transformed them into nightmares. Witch, they called you. Freak. Some claimed that you caused the weirdness, others that you bent it to your will, unleashing its horrors upon whoever you chose. Under the protection of Neante, however, they tolerated you. The whispers never stopped, but the people of the farmhold still came to you when they were sick. Since that day, you've lived as a pariah, the rumors always 1 step ahead of you, prompting a frosty welcome in many settlements. Observing the sidelong glances and people crossing the street when they see you, you wonder whether the stories have already beaten you here. Or perhaps they are just afraid. The weirdness has caused so much hurt to so many. Despite their hostility, you feel for them. You understand their pain as you feel it more keenly than most. And there we go. Aile's Memory 3.
Wow, really empathy maxing on him.
Yeah. I do really like how these were added later to the game, but I think that this is always a really great system. It gives you so much more characterization for the individuals here. Anyway, it is now time to start a new day. Because we have experienced the dreams.
Ayla, your energy recharged at the end of the day. We assumed you didn't want to use it down to exhaustion. That was about it for making decisions for you.
Isn't there supposed to be a menhir? Or potential for a menhir here?
There is a potential menhir, but we don't actually bring out the model until it's active.
Realize we also haven't been moving the little turn marker.
Yeah, so let's go take your green energy back to its starting value. There you go. All right. Oh yeah, we also do have this whole thing. So we would be about here. So now we wrap around. We remove expired menhirs first. Then we go on to... technically, first we resolve any effects that happen at the start of the day. Then we remove expired menhirs. Then we remove locations out of menhir range. Then we reduce the dials. So...
The time coin
Tick.
goes down to 1. Menhir goes down to 4.
Yep.
All right.
And move any guardians. There aren't any at the moment. Guardians are the special roaming encounters.
I think event goes off first.
It says move guardians
wait, no.
before the event. Event is step 7. Reveal,
It's very strange.
reveal and read a new event card. Then discuss your plans and make sure your character doesn't have more than one item with the same keyword face up. All right, so the new event is Exodus. Homeless vagabonds roam the roads and trails. Many hail from fishing villages further west, where the last menhirs went dark weeks ago. Though malformed and sick, they're the lucky ones. Their tales chill you to the bone. Is this the fate that awaits your land? Each player may spend 1 wealth or 1 food to gain 1 rep and 1 XP.
Let's see. Fortunately, I can't do anything about it.
That seems like a good deal. I'll spend a food.
Yeah, so will I.
We can trade food at any time, right?
As long as you are not in the middle of an action or an encounter. Events are fine to trade. So
All right, I'm giving you some food back,
Oh, okay, not cool.
just to keep it properly spread out.
Yeah, and then I can spend it.
Well, actually, since
Yeah.
all of you can do it, why not only give Niam 1 food, and just spend the other
yeah.
yourself.
Oh, it's only 1.
It's only 1.
Never mind. Yeah. Just
Okay.
1 food.
So you
And
both,
that's up to you to spend. And then I'll spend mine. All right.
I'll also
And-
spend mine.
Yep, you get a rep and an XP.
1 rep and
Yep.
1
A rep I'm gonna lose instantly.
Me too, to be honest, but you know,
I mean, I
yeah,
could
more
just
about
move on my
here
own.
for the experience.
Yeah.
I could move on my own as well.
But
Yeah.
what if wanted you to go to the fucking Forlorn Swords with me?
And then
It's a date. It's romantic.
we place 5 minus 1 per player additional random events on top of the event deck, then discard this card. So
Is a spider
we have 4
on my
players.
microphone.
So it's just a single random event is going to be the next thing.
Unless I do something about it.
Righto. All right, so now discuss plans for the turn, and then we can get going.
I think we want to drag our bow maiden straight
Mhm.
down. So we're gonna head
Yeah.
to Charred Conclave, take that encounter, and then go one.
Mhm.
Then we'll resolve this, and then we'll move.
Hmm.
Righto.
That's what Eli and I should be doing, unless you have an objection.
Nope,
No,
I'm good.
Alrighty.
I'm good with it.
Any plans for Niam and Bayor?
We plan on, or I plan on moving to. I think I'll move through the Grubwood into the Forlorn Swords.
You know what? Yeah, the important point is so long as I end on a solo.
The one thing I'm thinking though is that the Grubwood is probably going to be a combat encounter. Are you sure you want to do that, Hurt?
Get fire.
Maybe I'll ask Niam to move into the Grubwood by themselves first so that we're not moving as a party. And then when I move in there, I can also take the encounter, and when I die, they'll be able to
Hold
revive
on.
me.
What do you mean
Hopefully.
encounter? That's explore when you enter this location for
Yeah.
free.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an
But
exploration.
we are treating it as a combat because the Grubwood seems threatening.
Potentially,
See,
but
boss.
honestly, I
Also
wouldn't
might
worry
be
too
healing maggots.
I wouldn't worry too terribly much about that.
It'll be fine.
But either way, that's definitely a plan. Alrighty.
So we're moving separately into the Grubwood to the Forlorn Swords, or I don't know where Niam wants to go.
Moving separately is still a decent idea because it means you get 2 explores for free.
Mhm.
Look, the important part for me is that I end the day on a solo. That's all I need.
End the day.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do.
In Connacht,
All right,
probably.
What?
We went first last time, so you guys go ahead.
So I'll go first then.
Oh.
Alright. Niam is
Wait,
going.
no, we
Oh,
didn't. Beth said to
Wait.
go first, and then took it back.
Oh,
Never mind, but it's fine.
What?
Do your thing.
It's
What?
whatever. Don't worry too much about it.
oh yeah, you said you wanted to die.
Alrighty. So Niam is going to number 108, the Grubwood.
Hey, you get to see, you get to have like meta knowledge. What might be that?
heck yeah.
Even in
I am
broad
paying attention.
even in broad daylight, the Grubwood is not a good place to be. Its old trees bend towards each other like whispering hags. Old chains attached to treetops chime with every breeze. The ground under them is foul and drenched in some strange substance. As you inspect it, you're startled by a hooded figure that watches you from behind the trees. Its frayed cape arches upwards on its back as if covering a pair of wings. When the creature realizes you've spotted it, it runs away. Intrigued, you give
The
chase,
questing beast?
but after a while it disappears between the gnarly trees. Tired, you lean on one of the trunks, only to discover that it is crawling with fat, white maggots. Remove this location card from the game and replace it with location 110. Exploration ends.
Okay.
So, as it turns out, we instead have the haunted Grubwood.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Ooh.
So yeah,
I can't imagine the dreams are good for you.
probably not. That said, you can cook worms for food.
It's pretty good.
And gain terror.
Yeah,
It's not as
Yeah.
good, but
I
it's
guess you
fine.
lose a terror for eating a food, so kind of balances out. You're really just it's just
Yeah,
worse
yeah.
food.
Costs energy though.
yeah. It is fairly cheap energy-wise, admittedly.
Mm. All right. Who's going next? Doing more stuff.
I think we're gonna move to the Charred Conclave,
Alrighty.
and so you want to spend 2 this turn, and I'll spend 2 next turn.
Yep.
Okay,
Alrighty.
so I'll just spend the 1. It's not
Okay.
me.
So, first things first, we now reveal
Ray
number
encounter.
109. The Island Asylum.
And we draw a gray encounter.
Yes. And that's gonna be... Oh, I forgot to actually get rid of this suspicious guard. This one doesn't go on the bottom of the deck. It just goes back in the tutorial components bag. We have Mist-Shaped Vermin.
All right.
As you can see, it's a little bit easier than the stuff that Bayor was fighting.
Oh, it's not a seasoned guard.
Yeah, no, it's a rat. It's a big rat.
Classic big rat. Every adventure's got a fight.
RAUS, if you will. Okay, so draw a card.
Honestly,
3,
Hey,
right?
Yes.
if I play at least 5 combat cards in a single activation, I get a memory.
You play how many?
5 in a single activation.
I don't
Mhm.
know if it's gonna be possible without killing it instantly.
Yeah, I don't think this is the fight for that.
Yeah, probably not.
It would have been like the season card. Fortunately, you were out in the woods.
Go ahead and draw 3,
Mhm.
Islay.
did Neum take away their reputation for moving?
Only into a settlement. The Grubwood is not a settlement.
Right. Right.
Yeah. I got it. Don't
Hold
worry.
reposition and support.
That's what I was missing in my map. Yeehaw.
Righto. Hold guard, reposition support. And for copper, it's hold guard, gather thoughts, and attack.
I like the character. It's just like you're just sitting. You're just kind of sitting in front of the enemy, thinking.
So if I hold guard and attack, that's 3 right there, right?
Yeah. Or, well, unfortunately, remember the attack doesn't have a bonus activation.
Oh. Okay, so I would have to.
You could have it so that Islay
But I
could hold guard to set
I
up
could
yours.
attack and then hold guard.
You could.
I'm just understanding. What does the infinity symbol mean?
Oh, that's magic. That's you have to, in order to activate this key, you have to spend a magic.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Not sure I want to do that.
Hey, is it a have to or a can?
You are allowed to, but you don't get the effects of the key if you don't.
I gather
Okay.
thoughts. Do I have?
I
No,
mean,
don't
I
have any
have support.
practicality, so I can't do anything with that.
Remember that this all applies to both of you. So, let's say that Islay does not have any cards that currently deal damage. But for example, your suggested idea of hold guard into attack, Islay could go first, play hold guard, and then Copper could play attack on top of hold guard.
On top of
Alright.
my hold guard.
And so then I would attack. And that's. I only have the 1 aggression, and I don't get the benefit from the old guard. So, and 1. Which one is the turtle? I do have a courage. So I get 1, 2, 4 from that. I think that puts us up to 4.
1, 2. It would be 3 total.
3 total. Okay.
So the way that it would let's do this bit by bit.
And
So
I could
basically,
gather thoughts.
No, you could not, because it wouldn't match up. If you notice, the
Oh, yeah, I was looking wrong. Okay.
yeah.
I could, but I'd have to spend magic.
this would have to stack on this.
Yeah.
Let's actually just line that up to make this easier.
And just to make sure, are you okay with this, Aurora?
Yep.
All
I
right, cool.
cannot attack.
So, Aurora plays hold guard, which Mago then follows up with an attack.
Couldn't this also work? I have support, which
Uh,
also doubles.
Yes, support could work and would potentially also, let's see your stats. You wouldn't get the free card from it though, because you don't have any aggression.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that would cost 6 SP to get one aggression.
Yeah. I have too much love in my heart
Yeah.
to be aggressive.
For the record,
Honestly, I'm looking at those skill cards.
they're
Those skill cards.
I do like the detail of your stats being these opposing pairs. Like, aggression opposes empathy, courage opposes caution, and practicality opposes spirituality. Those all make sense as opposing pairs.
Yep.
Mhm.
I like, and I like that I can read Niall to be kind of just like a mostly, almost completely neutral character.
Yeah. Really, the one notable thing about her is that she is not spiritual at the start.
Yeah, she gotta find herself.
Yeah. It's a great little thing where the character's stats tell you a lot about them.
Yeah, like these two lacking complete empathy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, right, and there is actually, I forgot, there's actually a spot for removed map tiles right here.
What does this skull icon on attack mean?
That means that this happens during the enemy reaction. So this is actually not going to super matter because it would, during the enemy reaction, any damage, or no, wait, it would add 1 damage to the enemy reaction. So if you do this, then the Mist-Shaped Vermin is going to hit for 1 during the reaction.
Okay, but it's gonna hit for 1 even if we don't do this.
Yes. So
'Cause
what's
this puts us up at 3 and then puts us down
Yeah.
puts it down to 2, but we don't get that 1 wound, and we do get this wound.
Yeah, to be clear, the way this is going to work is Islay puts down Hold Guard and ends her turn. The Mist-Shaped Vermin reacts, and with 0 cubes in the combat, will deal 1 damage to Islay. So Islay will take a damage.
Mhm.
Just go ahead and move your health cube down 1.
Yeah. I can heal that immediately, anyways.
Then Mago does his attack, deals 3 cubes right away, ends the attack, and the vermin loses a cube and deals 1 damage to Mago.
All right, but I also get a time track on this.
Yep. Right there. And that is the end of the combat round. So we now go on to the next round. Well, actually, first, what happens is you each draw a card from your combat decks.
Careful with back.
And then we go back
And then I
around, and you
I
get
draw
your
another card.
yeah, you get your extra draw. And then keep going. Attack is the top card, and you can choose who goes in what order.
So if I final blow, it dies, and there's no consequences, right?
Would you like me
Where?
to support
Oh, I
you?
see. You
Would you like me to support you and double the bottom one?
it doesn't
Huh.
it doesn't die unless you spend a magic.
Mhm.
Why do I have to spend a magic?
Okay, so its health is 4.
Right.
It's currently
Oh, I
at
only
2
get
because
the
it
one
lost
here.
1.
Okay, yep.
So you would get the 1,
no.
and then you would spend a magic to get the second one.
Okay, so don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's just a basic vermin. You're not gonna
I
cast
don't need to, but
fireball.
I don't have to. Battle cry first.
All right. That one would allow you to, if you played it, draw an extra card, and you could spend a magic to get one cube.
Well, let's just play it to draw an extra card.
Although, are you sure? Remember, consider what Islay could add potentially.
Some damage. I could deal 2 damage to it.
Oh well, if you can deal 2 damage,
With
do it. And the
no,
whipping
with that, because otherwise I only deal 1.
Okay, so if I play Battle Cry,
Like with something. Do you have anything to double?
to double, no. Well, I can hold guard.
Yeah. Yeah, hold guard.
Can I hold guard without spending magic? I can.
Correct.
Mhm.
Because it's your first play of the turn.
That doubles.
Mago will take a damage.
Wait, okay. I was trying to do this avoiding taking damage.
Or wait, actually, okay. So, hold on just a moment there, Aurora. You can choose the enemy attack. Oh wait, no, hold guard. My bad. We completely got this wrong. I forgot something very important about hold guard, which is that you discard it after the attack, so it wouldn't actually work for setting up the strikes.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, actually, we're gonna have to start this whole combat over. My bad. I missed this.
Oh, all right. Okay, so final blow goes back in the pile.
Yes.
Yep.
I am so sorry.
Shuffle the deck.
And there's hold guard.
Yeah, let's
and-
just shuffle and start again.
Yeah, let's start this
Yeah.
over.
Begin again.
This one mine.
No, these are mine.
Yeah, those are yours. So
There's a couple ways to tell. First off, if it's based on the color of the banner on the card. And second, if the card, even if the card's flipped over, you'll notice that it'll say the name of the character on it.
Mhm.
Only if it's not in a stack, though. So, like, if I took this out of the stack and you hover over it, it says Islay reposition.
all right. Well, let's just draw 3 cards and see what happens.
Yeah. See if we get a better deal.
Yeah.
Oh hey, I got careful. I got the exact same thing.
Yep, you have careful attack this time.
Yeah.
All right. So skulls resolve on the enemy's attack, right?
Yes. Oh, looks like...
So I got enchanting trap, which
Yeah.
interesting, but
I actually think Islay might have this. Take a look.
Mhm.
all right. If you got it, just do it.
Mhm. So I know I have to do careful attack.
Yeah. So,
But
yeah,
hold-
leading off with careful attack will do a little bit of damage,
mhm.
prevent the damage from the rat, and set up Copper to do whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
That okay, Copper?
Yeah, I think so because I can
Mhm.
charge.
Right. So doing this one bit by bit, the careful Islay's turn resolves with the careful attack, which is going to... Islay has no aggression, so that top one isn't going to activate. It'll add 1 cube down here. The Mist-Shaped Vermin attacks with 1 damage, but careful attack prevents that damage. And then Copper is going to charge, which, Copper, do you have aggression? Yes, you do.
I have 1 aggression, so that I get the cube here.
And that's 1, 2, 3.
3. Yep.
And it's dead.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
So what happened here is that Islay, like, put up a shield and kind of poked it with a spear to get it into position, at which point Mago ran at it screaming.
Yep.
Like
Works for me.
I-
Okay, so
you
the
just
reward
see
is
me
1
poke.
food. Does that mean we both get it?
Let me check that. Go ahead and repeat what you said.
So basically, I just put my shield up, defending the bow maiden, and poke it uh, as Copper comes running behind after getting distracted.
Encounters. Okay, it says share any loot. So
All right. Well, you have 2 food. I have 1. Can I have the food?
Yeah.
Thank you.
alrighty, yeah.
Hey, was it a viable option to completely not attack that rat? Because its opportunity thing is to just run away.
So the thing is, in the case of that duel that was happening in the Warrior Fair, running away means a win. But in this case, if it ran away, you wouldn't get the loot from fighting it.
I imagine because Dawn Squire and the other one was like special to the tournament.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't wondering about mine. I was just wondering if that was a good strategy for this one.
If something runs away, you generally don't get its loot. Alrighty. And there we go. Successful encounter. So now you are at the Charred Conclave. Alright, so Bayor is the only person this round who hasn't taken a turn yet, so let's go ahead, Bayor.
I have my entire turn planned out, if that's all right.
Yep.
Alrighty.
If Niam wants to come along at any point, just hop on, spend the energy. But I'm going straight to the island asylum, actually.
All right. Well, we're already headed there, so I don't know if you
Yeah.
want
Yeah.
to do that because we have to go there for our quest.
Mm-hmm.
The
So-
Forlorn. Now, if you want to go there just because you want to heal, that makes sense too.
Mm-hmm.
You nailed it, Copper.
I wonder why the person would go to the healing place.
Yeah.
Bink, bink, bink.
Oh, there's
You
not
can't
a
do that.
there's not a thing here.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh, so I can't do that.
There's no
Okay,
path.
Oh, you
so
taught it.
You have to go through this way.
Yeah.
But you will draw an
Okay.
encounter.
It's once per day.
It's only once per day.
Right? Okay.
okay. Thanks for taking that.
You already
Yeah.
dealt with the rat.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want to go with me to the healing place?
Yes, we do. Yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah.
Although, actually,
Yeah.
wait. Before we do that, why? Because we're gonna have an extra energy left. And nothing to really do on it. Why don't we explore here in the Shark Conclave? Because we didn't actually explore it.
Alrighty.
Okay. One sec while I do my I'm not gonna explore with you guys.
Now hang on. In terms of travel, I believe you can only go one space at a time.
Oh, I can only
Yeah.
do one space per turn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, so somebody
Oh.
else has to move before you can move. Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
And
No, I'm
we
just
would
at,
have to- yeah.
headed home for a second.
Yeah, going back to
You want to
Quanah.
gain
Alright.
reputation? You
Okay, so
probably
I don't
should.
apparently have my entire turn planned out.
Yeah, we go moment by moment. Yes, move your character on any location card connected to your current one. So you can only move one space at a time.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, wait, can you do that multiple times?
Not in the same. Basically, we're going around the board and each person's taking an action one at a time. You can't do stuff multiple times in a row without letting the other people do stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
valid.
Mhm.
I was just gonna burn
Yeah.
through stuff and just get my
Yeah.
turn entirely out of the way.
All right. So
I think
Nima needs to go before
Mhm.
we can move
But
again.
valid. Okay,
What?
yeah.
No, I technically already went. This is a fresh turn.
Yeah, this is
But I would like to just cook.
fresh turn. Yeah,
Mhm.
so Niam is going to cook, spending one action to gain a
The
food.
chair.
and a terror. Though keep in mind that is going to mean that if you go back to Connacht, you're not going to be able to get your
If I eat the food during the end of day, does that count?
I don't think that counts.
Oh, okay. I don't cook the food then. I unkill the maggot. There we go. I guess I'll just move over here. That's it.
Alrighty. Forlorn Swords.
I guess I could explore here, see what's up.
All right.
Go to Zone.
Then, do we want to explore this before we move on? I think we have enough energy to do the exploration end.
Yeah.
Because we just need to move the time coin to here. We don't have to spend any energy
Yeah.
to do it, right?
Let me check that real quick.
Yeah,
so your task, as stated in Hunter's Grove, you have to explore the asylum to find help for her.
Okay, so we
Okay.
do need to explore when we're there. So let's
Yeah. Hmm.
let's just move then.
Yeah.
I'll
Let's
spend the
move.
2 energy for this,
Okay.
the extra energy. So
Mhm.
Here's the
Extra
Hunter's-
energy for moving, and then I do the energy for
Yeah.
exploring.
well, no, it's just 1 energy to move for you,
Hmm. Yeah.
and which is fine because we're gonna have to spend. Do we need to expend extra energy to do anything or just to move?
According to the task,
Oh, I believe it's anything.
add 1 to each energy cost you pay.
Oh.
Okay.
So it's everything.
Okay.
Because you have a wounded person who is slowing you down.
That's fine. We have just
Mhm.
enough energy to explore next turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Or
Right,
not,
yeah.
next action. Anyway, Bass, you're up.
Yeah. Yeah. Can we move multiple times if we want to catch up to another party?
Unfortunately not. You have to just...
No.
I mean, the people that you're moving to would have to, like, stay there for a turn.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we can't pass a turn without taking an action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or more accurately, you can pass your turn, but that ends your entire round.
Okay,
Right.
so
Yeah.
it really is Nemesis.
Oh, it's okay. That's I see. I
Yeah,
thought that was
that's why we
up
took
to the
off with that.
players, but not in like the rules. And
Hmm.
no, it's in the rules apparently.
Just move.
Judging by the sound of it. Okay, then I'm heading. Moving again. The classic.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's try it again. I'll explore. I want to see
Alright,
what
so we're gonna
Forlorn
explore?
Swords got.
Oh, yeah, you're going to explore Forlorn Swords.
Forlorn Swords. Hmm.
Yeah.
I
All
want to
right.
see what's going on.
Exploring card number 105, Forlorn Swords.
Such a useful thing.
It is. You rest a while in the shade of titanic swords, their rusty smell causing your nose to tingle. 100 yards away, an elder smith toils, chipping at the jagged edge of a giant weapon. The hammer he uses to break apart this ancient steel seems very strange, as does the sound it makes. If there's a quest token on this location, go to verse 14. There isn't. Otherwise, choose one. Attempt to climb one of the swords. Is that gold you see high up on the pommel? Go to verse 1. Try to talk with the smith. Go to verse 2. Rest in the shade of the sword. Go to verse 5. So what do you want to do? Climb a sword, talk the smith, rest.
Let's not talk with the smith.
Alrighty. Going to verse 2. If there is a dial on this location, go to verse 3. If you're playing Bayor, you know the smith. He and your missing master used to be friends. Go to verse 4. Otherwise,
Oh wow.
the smith does not like unannounced guests, or people who'd like to see his methods. You only get to catch a glimpse of the strange, ornate hammer as he gingerly hides it and tells you to leave in no kind words. You can go to verse 4 if you have two empathy to talk him down. You could also refuse to leave, going to verse 3, or you could follow his instructions, go back to the start of this location, and make a different choice.
I think I'll make a different choice.
Okay, back to the beginning.
I guess I'll take a little rest, a little nap.
All right, verse 5. You slip into a lightheaded daydream. Go to the dream, then exploration ends.
Okay.
The army of men formed a defensive line with their backs toward the sea, a last desperate stand. But the Four Dwellers did not attack. Instead, they sent giants to do the dirty work. As the Titans began to advance, men cowered behind their shields and horses panicked. Only Arthur held his ground. He knew the giants would come. He counted on it. Alone, he marched out to meet them, stretching his arms wide. Half an hour later, the giants bent their knees before the human king and drove their weapons deep into the hill, vowing never to take them up against humans. Lose a terror. If you had any.
Oh yeah, I forgot to move my terror back then. So it's 0. It was 0
Yeah.
probably.
But yeah, that just gave you an interesting little lore thing about the Forlorn Swords itself.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Neat.
So that was Niam's action. Alright. So I think we're on a... Yeah, Bayor's taking an action, Niam's taking an action, so it's time for Islay and Maggot, I think?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Explore.
Okay, so we're going to we move. So we're going to explore so that
Yeah.
we can do something with this token.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay, so Island Asylum. The waves splash against the hull of the boat. A silent hooded man slowly ferries you to a secluded island, its dark willow grove overlooked on 3 sides by an ancient necropolis, carved into the side of the mountain. You know the sick are kept in deep, dark holds, yet you still feel uneasy stepping down onto the shore. Grim monks, the keepers of this place, inspect your body despite your objections. Only then do they agree to listen to you. If you have Secret Card 66, go to verse 9. We don't. If you have the tracker status and a dial representing the Bow Maiden, go to verse 11, otherwise choose from the following. So we
Yeah,
skip
we have those.
straight to verse 11. Of note, by the way, I actually know this area extremely well because this is the tutorial zone of the video game.
Oh, neat.
Nice.
It does the usual, like, very much based on, like, games like Skyrim. It does the standard thing of having you start in a prison cell, except this time you're there because you're infected with the Red Plague.
Mm.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, so, verse 11. Okay, it says, go to... This is the first time we get one of these. This is a Book of Secrets section. So, this is going to be fun. Let me explain how these work. So, I take one of these coins and match the positioning of the skull. And if you look closely at these coins, there are numbers on them.
No.
Mm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh.
So 1 is the first one it's pointing to. Then or wait, hold on. Could everyone move their hands, please? I can't read it. Okay, that's a 4. And then
You're looking over your shoulder.
7.
7.
So we're looking for passage 147 in the Book of Secrets.
Oh, that's sick as hell. Wait.
That is a really cool mechanic.
The Bow Maiden reluctantly thanks you and hands you a small parting gift. Each party member gains 1 experience. Gain the Stagfather's Charm secret card. Discard the dial representing the Bow Maiden. Exploration ends.
Cool.
Okay, so we get 1 experience,
Yep.
and
Mhm.
what is the
Stagfather's
item we get?
Charm.
Oh,
Stagfather's Charm.
yeah, Stagfather's Charm. It is secret card number 17. So let me just put this back to where it was to keep the Book of
You both
Secrets.
get that?
Let's take a look. Okay, secrets. Secret number 17. Here we go. Whenever you would start a Bow Maiden encounter, put it back at the bottom of its deck. It counts as a win, gain 1 food, and continue the game. There's only 1 copy of the item, so you'll have to choose who gets this. But, yeah. Basically, by helping out the Bow Maiden in her time of need, you now have a charm that lets you skip encounters with a specific type of enemy.
Nice. Can we call it Yuri?
Sure, why not?
Give it to me and call it Yuri.
And then because we have the track, we can't get it again because we can't start the track encounter.
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, you can have that.
Sweet. That's really cool. What's a year?
Righto. Congratulations on a successful quest.
Nice.
Let me just check real quick. I'm pretty sure that secret cards... Let me see if secret cards can be traded. You can have any number of items, but you may never use more than 1 item or secret with a single keyword at the same time. Characters may freely trade items when they are in the same location. Players are free to trade secret cards between their characters when they are in the same location and not involved in an action. The only exceptions are cards with the personal keyword. You may also have multiple personal items in your possession. So any card that is personal may never be transferred to another character. So as an example of where that would make sense, so if you remember, at the beginning of the Island Asylum, it mentions if you have secret card 66, go to verse 9. I can't prove this. I've never gotten secret card 66, but I'm going to make a guess here and say that secret card 66 is a personal secret card that represents the Red Death. And it means that you have the plague, because that's the only thing I can think of in lore that would cause the monks of the Island Asylum to just immediately do something upon your entry into the asylum. Because I remember, this is where they lock up the people who are sick. So if you go there and it turns out you're sick, they're probably throwing you in the asylum. That's just my guess, though.
Hopefully it just ends the day for you and cures you, but who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah.
They don't seem to be that nice.
Not really. The monks are complicated. From my knowledge of them in the game, they really seem like they're trying to do something good, but they've gotten to the point of more experimenting on patients than really trying to help them, because as far as we know, the plague is uncurable.
Yeah. So really then, experiments are the only way you can figure out anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically, don't.
And
Or do.
in something of a cruel twist, we learn in the game that there's a period, basically the symptoms of the plague get worse and worse, but it doesn't happen all the time, but sometimes there's a period, like stage 4, I think they call it, is like you look like you're cured and totally healthy and fine, and then stage 5 it kills you. It's one of those
Kinda
things
like
where
radiation sickness.
yeah, it shuts down. It basically shuts down. Remember that symptoms of a disease are not often the disease itself. It's your body trying to fight it off. So a disease that shuts off your immune system can make it look like you're getting healthier at first because you stop having symptoms of the disease, but then the disease just kills you.
Did you you ever see the Chernobyl miniseries?
I have not myself. I should probably see that.
They talk about why radiation sickness is so bad. Because what happens is if you get take on a lot of radiation, it damages your DNA, and your cells are just unable to divide.
Yeah.
So initially, you'll have burns, and you'll recover from that, and then you'll feel fine, and then all of your organs die.
Yeah. From the way it's been explained to me, what radiation sickness is, it's effectively a very similar process to what happens when you cook meat. Is that it changes the composition of the cells in the raw meat to the cooked meat. And human beings can't really survive after having ourselves get cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, there was
Being
once a
at
guy
ground
who
zero
got
in
a
Chernobyl was not a
particle
good time for
accelerator.
people.
Oh, sorry. One
There
at a
was
time.
once a guy.
Yeah, one at a time. Let's
A
go with
guy.
Aurora first. Sorry.
A guy had a got struck in the back of the head by a particle accelerator
Oh God, yeah.
once. He survived somehow.
Is that the guy who had his like entire personality changed, or is that a completely different one?
That's a different guy.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
different guy.
That was the guy who got a rod. That was Phineas Gage who got a rod through his head.
Right, Phineas
Yeah.
Gage.
And he just he got. It was an accident, and then he turned out to, he survived it, but he ended up being a huge dick afterwards.
Yeah, change his personality.
I don't know. He managed to drive a carriage for like 30 years after that, and he didn't murder anyone as far as we know.
Yeah. I always wonder with that one, is it that like having part of your brain obliterated actually like changed his personality in a way, or do you just kind of become an asshole after surviving having a spike sent through your head and it's completely normal?
It could probably be a mix of both.
It was described as the childishness that comes with a lobotomy.
Ah, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No, I imagine if you miss something that would otherwise have your like a personality, then yeah, you kind of wouldn't have it.
That's something years ago, which was a sniper who was so talented that he was inspired by that, and was able to shoot people and give them the exact same injury and leave them alive. He was called the Dick Sniper.
Meh. God. Anyway.
Once he shoots you, you're a dick.
Anyway, so the point is that you can, in fact, pass the Stagfather's charm back and forth to whoever needs it at the moment.
Okay, yeah, I guess it's a charm.
Yeah, it is a physical item that you can show other bow maidens to say, hey, one of your friends thinks that we're cool. And the bow maidens are so tightly knit that they're like, well, I guess you're cool then. Want to trade food?
Right, so this should be a fresh turn now.
Yes, I believe so.
I shall move. And then I lose a reputation.
Yes.
Now she's back in town again.
Quantic is like, get out of here!
I
Righto.
Like a jack.
But yeah. Okay. Who's next?
Me again?
Base, yeah.
All right,
You're going to-
you know what I'm up to. I'm going to collapse on the floor of the front step of the island asylum because that's
Take,
all
like,
I can do.
You just take a few steps off the boat and just collapse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get dragged in.
One
of your
dead
coins
bear.
taken.
Well, actually, I don't even have the energy to hand them one of my coins right now.
Yeah. Of note, by the way, the island asylum
Oh, right,
is
and
not...
I lost the health. Yeah, I lost 2 health for going 2 into it.
No, it's just when you become exhausted, which is when you enter the red area. Of
Okay.
note, Islay could theoretically, since Islay still has 2 energy left
Yeah.
over,
Yep.
use that healing herbs because the island asylum is not a settlement.
Yeah.
I know how weird that sounds, that there are places where people clearly live that aren't settlements. Think of settlements as like larger towns. The warrior fair is basically a bunch of tents around a fighting pit. The Forlorn Swords just has like one shack there, and the Island Asylum is a like religious area on a whole island.
I imagine it's like it is. I imagine it's like because in a settlement, a lot of things probably have already gotten. So I
Yeah,
imagine it's probably just harder to find herbs compared to
Mhm.
places where people aren't
Exactly.
exactly there to live.
like healing herbs on. I remember when I was playing the video game, I went scouring the Island Asylum's beaches, and there were some herbs there. So, shrug.
Mhm.
Yeah, here I imagine it's either they either like specifically like let them grow and stuff, and also because it's an island.
Yeah. Anywho, so Bayor collapses on the floor of the Island Asylum. So now it's Mago and Ilay's turn, or one of their
Mhm.
turns, or you two haven't gone yet this
Yeah.
turn.
Mhm. I'm going to heal Bear
Alrighty.
Yay!
for one.
Bink.
Bayor fucking collapses in here. Is like, what the hell happened to you?
I lost a fight and I'm sad.
All right. Um. All right. Mago. Do you want to do anything, or are you ending your turn?
I'm gonna end my turn because otherwise I'm exhausted.
Alrighty.
I also realized that
Mhm.
I've not been capturing Discord on my stream, so anyone who's watching me and not you
Yeah.
has not been hearing anybody else. So
Oh no!
I've got to be sounding like an absolute crazy person.
Oh god. Let me
Wow.
make absolutely sure that I've been capturing it. That would be horrible if I wasn't.
Oh, that would be
Yeah.
horrible.
I rebuilt my OBS setup, and so that's an issue.
Um. Someone say something.
Anyway,
I think
Okay. Yeah. It looked good. Actually, wait. Yeah. The. I think probably yeah. Aurora was hearing us when you were away eating, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then we're good.
yeah,
At
yeah.
least
Your
most of
stream's
it.
fine. I knew that, but
Yeah.
it was mine. Yeah,
All right.
Mhm.
Fair enough. Okay.
maybe unrelated.
it's fine.
This is one meme I can't stop thinking about every time I see the word maggot. That's because of the ego and the certain jokes people have been making with it.
Tabletop Sim doesn't really bring in my regulars. I'm just mostly doing this because I really like doing it.
That's fair.
Mhm.
Yeah.
True.
Tabletop Sim as a stream thing is kind of more of my thing, and I've been trying to cultivate that audience, but it's nice. It's nice that we're doing like the shared streaming. This is always really fun whenever we do it. Anywho, it looks like I'm gonna assume that Bayor is completely out of actions. Islay, unless you want to be exhausted, it's that's the end of your turn. Or are you going to do extra actions at the cost of going into exhaustion?
I'm good.
All right. So Niam has one more energy that she can use.
Oh yeah. Even despite the fact someone said get out, I do some chores.
All right, you get the rep back.
Like,
Awesome.
all right, you might actually be fine.
Yeah, until next time I
Maybe.
enter again.
Righto.
We better not see you when
Just
you leave.
stop using the gate.
So how does low health affect your terror level?
Let me check that. So terror. Where does it explain terror?
I'm imagining it's two things. It's either the adrenaline is stopping you from going insane, or this is now the insanity cap.
Let me see here.
Or maybe a third secret thing. I don't know.
I just thought it didn't cap
Ah.
it.
If your terror is higher than your health, it doesn't prevent it, but it does create an interesting note. If your terror is ever higher than your health, you panic, which negatively impacts your performance in combat and diplomacy.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And so what panic does for combat is the first card of your turn is played randomly from the top of your deck, and you don't draw a new card at the end of your turn.
Gotcha. So if your terror is above your health, that's bad.
Yes.
Mhm.
So in that case, the little flange is not to stop the cube from going higher, but it's there to easily show that the cube is higher.
Yep. Okay.
Plus, it probably was easier to make it asymmetrical in terms of producing the actual plastic piece.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think everyone's ending their turn.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Do I eat now or do I do that during the middle? Because I wanted to use the food too.
That happens during the end of the turn section.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we do what, dreams first?
Well, first off, we actually do like immediately eat.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Immediate food.
I will do
Yeah.
one food now. It doesn't full heal me, but it gets me higher up, and it gets rid of my terror.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a
since,
good chance I'm getting a nightmare today.
yeah, since it's the end of the day, that means I get a memory.
Yeah.
So I
Alright.
have no food or wealth. I am poor.
Niam's memory 3. Okay. I have to do this manually. Where is the section for her? Yes. Echoes from Beyond Time. Memory 3. It's not the first time you've spent a night in town penniless and without dinner. You solve this problem so often that people instinctively don't trust you at first sight. And they're right not to, unfortunately. As you walk the darkening streets, your head floods with memories. It was a market day. You were broke, a rather natural situation for you. You decided to pose as a storyteller. You donned a colorful cape, stood on a platform, and started fabricating stories. In the meanwhile, your trained rats were busy biting off listeners' pouches. Another time, in the same town, your clothes were tattered after a harsh journey and a storm you were lucky to survive. You begged on the street, and a good soul decided to take you in. The next morning, the same good soul discovered you had stolen everything valuable and fled. And yet again in the same place, though in a different time, you wore merchant's garb, belonging to a woman you had robbed several days earlier. It was stained with blood, but still rather opulent. You took a huge loan to get back on your feet, but of course you had no intention of paying it back. It wasn't even your business, after all. When the poor woman arrived in the city later, she faced many problems because of you. You try to shake these memories off, but they stick to you like a spiderweb. Are you such an evil person? Are those truly your memories?
See, are we? She's not exactly She's not exactly selfless, but she's also not exactly selfish. She's living.
Yeah, she's trying to survive in a very fucked up world. I do not blame her for doing what she needs to, but it's also understandable that people don't like her.
Yeah. I mean, they're not gonna kick her out or anything, but they just don't trust her much.
Yeah. Okay, so there's that one. Does anyone else have any achievements? I don't think so.
Mm.
Is everyone eating their foods?
Yeah, what's
Oh
everyone...
wait, my character action. Bear, did you have 3 health or less when I used my character action?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, so I get a memory too. Memory
Nice.
7.
Alrighty, there you go. Okay, Ile, 7. With a satisfied nod, you clear away the last of your herbs. The prayer you spoke still resounds in your mind, sending your thoughts to Neante. It was the first chant she taught you after taking you in. After that, she taught you dozens more in that little place of hers in Connacht, where you became her daughter and apprentice. People came there for healing and guidance, and she taught you everything she knew. The prayers were dull, but you were captivated by her knowledge of herbalism and how it could calm a fever or cure countless other ailments. You always followed her lead until one day someone from the farmhold came to you with their sick child while Neante was away. Without Neante's guidance, you panicked. You were too young, too inexperienced. You didn't know all the prayers. The child's weak cough and her mother's pleading face tore at your heart. Without Neante, you were the best they had, and you had to act, not sit crying at the child's bedside. You worked frantically, trying many combinations of prayers and herbs, learning from each failure. Eventually, the fever broke, the color seeped back into the child's skin, and her breathing calmed. It was like something chased the evil from this girl. Though exhausted from days without sleep, a primal urge awoke in you. This was what your life was for. Since that day, you studied harder, cured more people, and became a more accomplished healer than Neante ever was. Yay!
We love the healer goblin.
Yeah, Islay is... I really like Islay as a character. She's cool. I like the whole, child touched by weirdness thing aspect of her that, like, makes people think she might be a changeling of some sort. That fits into a lot of fears people had back in the day about fairies switching out your kids for some kind of horrible creature. Anywho. Everyone restores their energy. Oh,
I spend a food to restore a health.
yes, you can do that.
Oh yeah. That time it was not right.
1, 2, 3, 4, and there you go.
Yeah.
Then Naim could potentially spend 2 experience in order to get another card in one of her decks. Is this something you would like to do, Evangeline?
Can any of us do that, or just Niam?
Maggot can do it too. I'm calling out the... Oh, wait. Everyone but Bayor can do it because everyone has 2 experience.
I'm...
You could also save up experience to increase your stats, but keep in mind that the advanced combat cards will help you do more encounters.
It's true, and that'll give me more experience, but I need 3 spirituality to complete a quest.
That's going to be a bit expensive.
That's going to be 6.
Yeah, it says it right here.
What?
It's just pointing out where a good reference for that is. But yeah. But you are correct, it's 6.
And so between that and the rep, I mean, I think I can get whatever this Mystic Gate is, which seems good.
Remember that these cards are effectively one use only in the entire campaign, so you don't need to rush them.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, don't spend all of your energy working towards those. I would suggest that you unlock the achievements at a natural pace.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. They'll come by eventually, like me losing 5 rep in a single counter. I don't know how that's gonna be possible.
Gotta have 5 reputation to lose.
Yeah, I need to also have 5 as well.
Then maybe I want to take an empathy or an empathy next to round out my stats a little better.
Gotcha.
So at least, closer to 1 of everything.
That would be 4
Awesome.
experience.
I'm also thinking about saving mine, just so I'm like all balanced.
I will say also, feel free to look through, though remember to shuffle afterwards, your advancement decks for combat and diplomacy to get a sense of like what you could get.
Yep, that is a good idea.
Because the additional cards are quite good.
I'm sure they are, but gotta prioritize, and stats are better than cards right now. I might not draw the card, I'll always have the stat.
Yeah.
That is fair. Alright.
Plus, if we need it further on, then we'll have the XP.
XP is one of those things that, again, I'm not super far in this game, but there are not a lot of things that cause you to lose experience. You kind of just build it up.
Comes and only goes when you need to.
I mean, based purely on what it's called experience, yeah, there's not much that can make you forget stuff.
Yeah,
right?
the only thing that I could potentially see as being like a lose experience situation is if you run into something that fucks with your memories. Whereas
So
losing food, wealth, reputation, and magic have more obvious like reasons for that happening. Sorry, you were saying, Copper?
So none of us are modifying Dex then.
Doesn't sound like it.
All right.
Though I will leave
So-
it open in case anyone wants to. The only person who can't do it is Bayor.
I can't do anything. I'm in a fucking wheelchair.
But yeah, once we're done with that, we would go to the dream/nightmare section.
I like to have a drink.
Everyone good?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, dreams and nightmares. So, let's start with the Island Asylum because there's the most people there. Mago, flip your coin.
All right.
Whack.
Oh wait, actually, it didn't matter. I just realized. The dream and nightmare are the same for the Island Asylum.
Oh.
Okay.
There are no real dreams in this place. The sleep is as cold and silent as the rocks of the island. Considering how much pain and death they've seen, perhaps that's a blessing.
Oh, nice.
So nothing happens.
Nothing happens there. But Niam is going to have a dream in Connacht. And this one's a long one. In your restless dream, a pale lady rises from the water, her eyes milky and her skin spoiled with rot. She whispers something into your ear. Her breath smells of sea salt, kelp, and rotten fish. You barely remember the words, but there was something about 3 enigmas. One is hidden in the deepest cells under the Isle of the Dead. It eludes traitors and people with no affinity for magic. One is clutched in the grasp of burned hands and arms, but only those whose spirit is strong enough shall wrestle it free. The final enigma is buried in a mist-covered mound. Reaching it requires raw brute strength, or obtaining the right tools from someone who can shape weird steel. What could all of it mean? The dream refers
This is actually really useful.
The dream refers to
Wow.
3 out of 8 locations surrounding Connacht. It's possible some of them are not yet revealed.
Okay, so one thing's
Is-
for sure, we know who to send. Because we do have someone who's really spiritual, we do have someone who's strong, and then
So I think the Isle of the Dead might even be where we're at now if we count the
Yeah.
Red Death.
ouch.
So if that's the case, then the thing matched up with the Isle of the Dead would be,
Well,
One
there's
whose
only
spirit
one place
is
through the
Yeah.
strong
actual
enough.
island.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is the only island.
yeah, it
And it is death.
so it eludes traitors and people with no affinity for magic.
Hmm.
Is Maggot a traitor?
Might
Mago?
be.
Sorry.
It says he's a renegade of the Druidic Order, and the letter did say he'd betrayed them. But who knows if that's what the monks are thinking? That's going to be up to you to decide if you want to risk it.
One thing for sure is that there is one sense that who's only those whose spirit is strong enough. I think that's probably a place
Mhm.
better.
And then the others are in Charred Concrete for raw strength. Right?
Where's
Oh,
the
the
passage?
chart. That is the
Oh,
chart.
spirit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
there is a
think the
place that's
spirit-
very
Charred Conclave is in
right above.
requires spirituality.
I think maybe they're referring to like a different sense of spirit, like courage.
It might be
But-
spirituality, it might be
perchance.
courage. It's kind of hard to interpret, isn't it?
I
Yeah.
imagine the use of spirit probably be spirituality.
What is the passage we're reading right now?
Oh, it is over here.
There.
Specifically the dream for Connacht.
Yeah.
She requires brute strength. Who's very strong? Oh, I wonder.
Or someone or someone could go whoever's the blacksmith goes to Forlorn Swords.
Oh, so basically the answer is
and-
war.
Beor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, actually. Earlier, Copper, you mentioned something about the turtle for courage. I actually think that the courage symbol is meant to be a stylized wild boar.
Yeah, it
Oh
is.
yeah.
I can see the tusks.
Oh yeah, now you're right.
Mhm.
Let me write down my notes
Yeah,
about
it's
this. So
a bear represents aggression, a boar represents courage, a snake represents practicality, a dove empathy, a mouse caution, and an owl spirituality. Those all actually make quite a lot of sense.
I like them.
Mhm.
All right, so I think the one most likely to be a traitor is me. So which one is for spirituality though?
chart,
It,
just right
it's
above
looking
you.
for.
So I don't want to be in the asylum.
Mhm.
Um, the spirit is strong enough. That is me. So burning hands and arms.
Yeah, at the very least, none of us would have
Well, it's got to be
a big,
Chart Conclave, right? Because that's burning
Mhm.
hands and arms, burning stuff.
So just to
and it's
mention,
also
this thing
chart.
right here is the remains of a giant wicker man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ah,
I
yeah. So
imagine.
that's where I need to go.
Mhm.
It's Chart
Yeah,
Conclave.
and then
Because we didn't explore this. We just drew an encounter here. We didn't explore it. So I'll go explore that next turn.
Mhm.
yeah, and then
Um,
or either and then realistically, the next 3 days, Boar would either need to go to 4 mountains or get some items in them to 4 mountains for the
Mhm.
strength. Which
oh
I
yeah,
imagine
Four Dweller
aggression.
Mound.
Yeah, I imagine that's what aggression probably represents mostly.
that needs to be explored
Yeah,
anyway. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
I could get some word shaping tools from the Forlorn Swords, perchance.
Yeah.
maybe I could try the Eye of them.
do you
Possibly
have
so.
magical ability?
I
Yeah,
have one, I
magic.
guess.
One magic.
Does it need magic or see?
Yeah.
Well, it
The
just is people
one,
with
Trade.
no magical affinity. So
Mhm.
and traders. But
Kind of triggers.
I'm
Not
guessing
really, but
if you need magic, I'm guessing that part of the reason that this works is that since Mago has the ability to gain a magic on command, they don't want to make it too easy.
Mhm.
oh, they're probably looking for actual, yeah. So probably
Mhm.
Neum has the actual magic freaking
okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
uh
I mean,
Medical
that.
I
knowledge.
I am generally balanced, so I could. I'm probably like good at take. I'll probably be pretty good at doing the IO.
Mhm.
Probably.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can do it together. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
We will see
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
how it all
We have a
And
we have
I'll
a
go
game
with Bayor.
we have a game
I-
plan now. That's also as well finding a way to keep the statues lit.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. I can go with Bayor
Then
since I can heal. I can heal
I guess
Bayor.
I'll head to the Chart Conclave first, and then I'm gonna
Mhm.
have to fight or do some kind of
Yeah.
gray encounter.
I think
Probably a fight.
all of us are going to be going to the Charred Conclave first,
Right.
Oh,
since
then
we
let's.
have nothing to do here.
Well, Bayor still wants to be here to do the healing
Yeah.
rites.
hmm
All
I
right.
mean,
So
I could
then
do.
let's
Yeah.
all head to the Chart Conclave and
hmm
do that encounter together.
All
Yeah.
right. Okay, so let's go through the start of day. Um, so remove expired menhirs. Uh, the dials tick down. And the new event card, which is a random event this time. New threat. Draw cards from the gray encounter deck until you draw one with a guardian keyword. Put this encounter in the lowest numbered revealed location, and then shuffle the encounter deck. If there's no guardian encounter in your gray deck, ignore this card. Let's see. I'm gonna quickly look through the gray deck. Oh. Oh, this is going to be interesting. There is exactly
Uh-huh.
one guardian in here.
Uh,
And it's the
probably
Bow
somehow this-
Maiden.
Oh, okay.
What's the lowest numbered one?
Lowest number one would very likely be Connacht itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
101. Farmhold.
All right, so let me grab.
And you don't even know that
The
I
Bow
got
Maiden.
the Yuri. I got the Yuri.
Sorry, no Yuri here.
Yeah, I got the Yuri charm.
All right, a Bow Maiden has come into town. Uh-oh. So let's talk about guardian monsters. Other travelers warn you of a dangerous enemy nearby. So, guardians. Where do they explain those? These dangerous enemies will keep roaming the area even after you escape combat with them. If you fail to defeat a guardian encounter, place its card on the location where you have triggered it. At the start of each day, roll a guardian die. The guardian die will make the guardian move randomly in either a cardinal direction, do nothing, or remove itself from play. If the guardian should move to an unrevealed or unconnected location, move it to the highest numbered connected location instead. If the guardian stays in the same location and there are any characters present there, immediately start the encounter. All characters present in this location have to fight together. If the guardian enters a location with any character, it immediately triggers the encounter. Once the guardian is defeated, put its card on the bottom of its deck. If a character or a party enters a location with a guardian, immediately trigger the encounter. If a character or party enters a location with a guardian and an instant action, guardian comes first. So, okay. It doesn't specify that spawning the guardian in actually makes it immediately attack. So I'm going to assume it doesn't. So Niante's, or sorry, not Niante. Niam is going to have a chance to get away from the Bow Maiden.
Yeah, and then I can just go straight to there. Go straight there and just discard it.
Well, you can't go straight immediately. There's also
Yeah,
a chance
but-
she'll go to
yeah.
where I am.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But you said you're coming to the Island Asylum, right?
Yeah.
So-
Okay, then
If on your first turn
Charred Conclave, but yeah.
you both end up going to the Charred Conclave and the Bow Maiden follows you there, then Islay is going to be able to immediately
Yeah.
have it not be a problem.
okay.
Yeah.
But,
How many of us are
Go
going
ahead
to the
and-
Charred Conclave?
Oh wait, hold on. Actually, before
but I'm
that,
not with you.
actually wait. I just realized before that,
Oh,
the Guardian
move
moves
Guardian.
immediately.
Oh,
So there's a chance that this
Oh.
will still start an encounter with Niam. My bad. I forgot about the
Yikes.
order of things.
East.
East. Oh, to the Charred Conclave.
Oh, that's
I-
perfect. Okay.
okay, you,
Discard
you
it.
first. I'm pointing at you. You first.
discard.
Wait, we all want to move at the same time, though, so that we can trigger the encounter
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey,
Okay.
come on. Come here.
What?
Come here.
I'm not with you.
Yeah, no. It'll be Mago and Islay moving together
Mhm.
into the Charred Conclave.
Mhm.
Yeah, I assume if I'm not in the same location, I can't move as a party.
Correct.
We don't
Oh,
have cell phones.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
You want
only
the
have
food?
been one energy move now, which is nice.
You want the food?
All right. So it triggers a gray encounter, but first, I think we want to deal with the Bow Maiden.
Bow Maiden comes first,
Yeah.
yes.
Right, so
Mhm. The encounter starts, but it, we win.
But it ends.
Yeah, you show the token, and the Bow Maiden's like, oh, sick, and leaves you alone. For the
Oh,
record,
I would I would
this is
have
what...
assumed her rewarded. Oh no, her rewards won't come out.
does that get expended, or does that just happen?
That just
It
happens.
happens.
You are at
we
the very
gain
least,
one food.
whoever has the Stagfather's charm is permanently immune to Bow Maidens.
Mhm.
All right. So it counts as a win. So she
I
goes
do
away,
be-
right?
Yeah. Yep. And the card goes
Got
on the
that.
bottom of the deck.
The Bowmaiden fucks off. So yeah,
Perfect.
like you can see
All
that doing that quest was kind of annoying because it took you effectively 2 turns to do, but it was really worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paid off immediately.
Mhm.
Let's take our gray encounter then.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So the gray
Have fun with
encounter
that.
is a vagabond. Living on the trail quickly teaches you to prey on the weaker. All right, he's got 5 health, a standard starting scenario, although you can't immediately do magic against him. And he has fast. So let's see, what does fast do? Each character can play a maximum of 2 combat cards per activation. So you are
Dang,
limited
that
to 2
sucks.
card plays total.
I have to wait until the next encounter to get my memory.
Yeah, unfortunate.
You're probably gonna just have to find a large health enemy.
Mhm.
All right. Go ahead and draw your cards, Eile.
Mego is in here with me too.
Yes,
Yep.
Miguel
yeah.
has already drawn his cards.
Outsmart, throw, and support is what I got.
Alrighty.
I got Hex, Charge, and Entangled Trap. So I can. We need to do 5, right?
Yes, and if you hit 4 without taking him out, he will run away.
So it's 3 and then 2 damage.
So
Going to hex him.
if I Hex, I don't have to spend magic to open that, right?
Correct. You couldn't even if you wanted to because he doesn't have a magic key.
Mhm. Yeah,
Okay.
you just heard
So-
him.
That draws a card.
And gives you 1 cube.
It gives us 1 die.
Mhm.
So let's and then I can follow that up with Entangling Trap, I believe.
Draw the card first just to make sure it's not better.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Oh yeah,
Make sure that
just want
what-
to check.
Well,
Yes.
Entangling Trap would do what? 3 more?
Entangling Trap. Let me see. Actually,
Would do 2 more.
Wait, no,
because
but-
I don't have any practicality.
hold on. Actually, wait. Well, first off, if you don't have any practicality, then you can't even play Entangling Trap because you don't have a valid bonus thing. And also,
Okay.
note that it would draw you 2 cards instead of doing 2 damage.
Mhm.
Because the little card draw symbol is the one that matches up with the times 2.
Yeah. Like,
All right. So,
I would be able to get to do damage with
I
throw,
can't draw a card
maybe.
because I don't have practicality here. So I can't play this, can I?
Correct. That said, you could play Charge.
Mhm.
If you were to charge, then you would get 2 off of that first play.
Charge, I would get 2, and then can I connect anything? I don't believe I can.
What I was actually suggesting, hold on, put back the hex card that you originally had there.
I have support.
And then let me demonstrate this. I'm going to handle your cards for a moment. Excuse me. So if you did something like this is actually a valid play because you have a courage. That means that this is a valid bonus action, and you would get 2 extra cubes. But the problem is that that doing this would result in you taking 3 damage and losing a cube anyway.
Well, no, 'cause 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, it's not dead.
Yeah.
It's not the 4. Remember, this doesn't activate because it's not matched up to anything.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I know I'm being a little bit handholdy here, but I want to make sure
Yeah,
everyone understands the combat system.
Yeah.
Combat
Like-
system. I appreciate
Like
that.
I have support. Would that be able to help you with anything?
Place it down. Let's see. All right, support. I think I can hex off that. No, I can't because I don't have any practicality.
Or
No,
I
you
mean, I
could.
can-
You could. Remember, the
D4.
first your first card of the turn you can just put down for free. It's only every card after the first that you have to have the bonus action icon.
Right.
So what this would do, if Islay puts down support, and then Mago hexes off of that, you wouldn't draw the extra card because you have no practicality. But you would get two red cubes, and you could spend 1 magic to get another 2 red cubes. So that
I could
would
also entangle
then-
a trap after that.
no, you could not
Could I-
because the bonus action is on practicality, which you have none of.
Yep.
Oh, and there's nothing there for me to use this. To use throw.
But hold
Sorry.
on. However, Copper could then follow up the hex with a charge, I think. Yes, that is valid. And that would add another 2 and let you win.
Okay. And then I don't take damage because it's dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the only person who would
Okay.
take damage
It
is that Islay would take 1 damage in the middle of all that.
That seems like our best bet.
Yeah.
All right. So to go through this bit by
Hey.
bit, Islay puts down support. Okay, what are... I don't think any of this... Islay has no aggression, so support just... The Vagabond kind of shrugs and stabs you for 1 damage. So go ahead and lower your health by 1. And then Mago is going to hex the Vagabond. And you'll have to spend 1 magic to do this, but I think it's probably worth it, since you can just make more.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. I'll spend the magic and
Yeah. And so then, to explain what exactly everything does, because I want to make, again, I'm tutorializing a little here. So, you get 4 red cubes, and the reason you get 4 is, first off, that there's 1 red cube that's matched up to ×2, so that's 2 cubes. And then spending the magic activates the magic key, which gets another 2 cubes, as listed. Now, in order to add another card, a valid bonus play space must be connected. So that's where charge comes in. Because Mago does have at least 1 courage, he can charge in, and that will connect up another 2 times 1 red cube, bringing the combat encounter's cubes up to 6, and resulting in immediate death for the Vagabond as the damage goes above his starting health.
excellent.
That all make sense to everyone?
It does.
Yeah. I believe, for the record, that there's another video game of Tainted Grail. I have not played it, but it's a deck builder that's entirely just an entire game of this system.
Ooh.
Anyway, so the loot is 1 craftable item. So, what we're going to do is shuffle the item deck and draw, and that has a C on it, so it is a craftable item. So one of you gets an adventurer's kit.
I mean, I got the bow maiden immunity charm, so
Okay, yeah, I'll take it if you don't
Mhm.
mind.
Yeah, as usual, you can swap these around whenever you like.
Mhm.
Well, in the same
Or
location.
sorry, not whenever you like.
Yeah.
At the beginning of each turn, I mean.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's basically was our movement action. So somebody else go.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. I'll move over here.
Yay.
That's it.
All right.
Alright.
All right. I believe it's your turn, base.
Yeah, I was distracted. Let's see. I am going to toss a coin to my healers and lose an energy, lose a wealth, gain 1, 2, 3 health.
Nice.
Yay.
And yeah. Um that's my action.
Okay. I
First
would
turn.
like to explore this area. I don't know if you guys want to explore it with me. It's up to you.
I've got energy.
Or if
I
you have
mean,
other places you want to be. Either way, I
I
need to
mean,
explore
am I
this.
needed anywhere? Am I needed anywhere except for helping to heal Bayor when he
We still need to
inevitably
explore
comes
You
the
don't
out?
even
Warlord
need to do
Mountains.
that.
Mhm. I mean, I could just heal myself.
Also very valid.
Mhm. I get stabbed, but I just shove some leaves into it.
But yeah. Okay, so Islay is healing herself, it looks like.
Hmm.
Um, all right, so Mago, did you want to explore along with Niam?
Yeah, if Nine wants to come.
I wouldn't mind.
Okay.
All right, the two of
Or
you
just sit on a rock.
are gonna explore the Charred Conclave.
104.
Although, let me just check something real quick to make sure. In terms of doing stuff as a party, each player performs one action in any order the players agree on. A group of 2 or more players can take the same action together at the same time as a party. Okay, yeah, it does look like I mean, I assume that, let's say that we wanted to have Islay back in. I assume that even now you could probably still include Islay in a party explore action,
Hmm.
but it would be treated
Yeah.
as if everyone finished their actions for the turn, and also Islay finished her action for next turn as well.
Hmm.
Uh,
So
Hmm.
yeah. All
Yeah.
right. Charred
but
Conclave.
I think we're going.
It doesn't take long to find it. You just have to follow your nose. The remnants of an enormous wicker man kneel at the bottom of a small vale. You were here when it was set alight years ago. The day was wet. The wicker man smoldered but didn't burn. Its victims, dozens of tightly packed druids, are still inside, their melted faces and charred beards pressed against the bars, and looking towards the gray, silent skies. Barely audible, ceaseless whispers seem to fill the air. Hi, Patch! It's going great! As you can see, only good things are happening here.
So you don't get much of a choice here.
If you're playing Mago, go to verse 10.
Oh.
The lipless mouths sneer at you. The melted fingers seem to beckon and call you. An angry whisper grows like the...
Oh.
Excuse me?
Sorry.
An angry whisper grows like the sound of the sea. Finally, you realize they want you to come inside. To step behind the charred bars where their black arms and
video
melted
game.
fingers may close around you into a place where your life should have ended with theirs. Go inside requires Mago or at least one spirituality. Go to verse 4. Put your ear to the bars and gather what you can from here. Go to verse 5. Or leave, exploration ends.
What do you want to do, Mago?
Well, I mean, I am a go, so let's go inside.
Alrighty, verse 4. Petch says, "Nice, the sarcastic laughter was really assuring," smiley face. You break some of the bars open and step inside, choking on the foul smell. "Closer," a voice in your head says. You lie between the charred carcasses and feel their arms wrap around you. "Closer," the voice repeats as hands begin to pull you in. Try to break yourself free, go to verse 8, or lay still. Each party member loses a health and gains a terror. Then, if you have the charred knowledge status, go to verse 5. Otherwise, go to 111 in the secret book.
Interesting. Maybe
We
this
have
is what
to
it
find
means
an
by
enigma.
spirit.
So I want to lay still. I want to see. I want to see where this goes.
All right.
Mhm.
Everyone loses a health and gains a terror.
Yatch!
And then...
I just healed.
So all three of you were in there?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
What?
It was
Nerds.
just gonna be me, but you know. they wanted to
Deformed
come along.
fingers dig into
Yeah.
your skin. Bodies push from all sides, nearly crushing your ribs. Charred lips whisper into your ears. The pain is immense, but after a while you understand. They are not looking to punish you. They want to pass on the knowledge lost with them. Each party member loses another health and gains 1 experience.
Oh, dang it.
Gain secret card 11 if you don't have it yet.
What is secret card 11?
Secret card
Is
11
that-
is the global card Menhir Rights.
We got it!
You can now
Yeah.
activate Menhirs. The cost of this action can
Yeah.
be found at the back of each location with a Menhir symbol. I'll tell you right now,
Okay.
the 3 things that were listed in that dream were 3 different ways to get this card, so you don't need to do those other things now.
Yeah, it's
Okay, cool. Okay,
Okay.
so what? I mean, we were right that when it said spirituality, it probably meant Mago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So to make up for the
I'll admit it.
to
yeah.
make
Upon
up
reading it myself, it seemed pretty obvious.
Yeah, that I imagine the mounts would have had a board specific actions.
yeah.
Oh,
So
Mhm.
I will put this right here in an area that I will go for global secrets. These apply to everyone all at the same time.
That means we can start exploring properly now.
Congratulations,
Ooh,
you've
yeah.
completed your first quest. You now know how to wake the ancient menhirs. When you finish a quest, make sure to always follow the instructions in the success section of your quest card. Patch says, menhir? Yes, there's a lot of men here. They got burned alive.
Oh, I see.
So then we have in the success section right here, as soon as you have Menhir Rights, resolve the Chapter 1 Part 5 card from the event deck and discard the Ancient Knowledge event card. Remember not to change the structure of the rest of the deck. Okay. So that's Chapter 1 Part 5. We discard this one. And now place this card on top of the active quest pile. Despite your best efforts to learn and perform the ancient rite, the menhir in your town seems beyond your help. Disheartened, you realize your only hope is to try and enable one of the 2 statues from the nearby locations. Activate a menhir in one of the nearby locations, 4 Dweller Mounds or Whitening. When you activate one of these menhirs, resolve the Chapter 1 Part 6 card from the event deck and discard this card. A journey begins.
I see from what I'm reading, we all have to be in like the same location with a men here to do it.
No, you can activate a menhir as an individual. If you look on the back of the cards, you'll actually see what it takes to... Or no, wait, never mind. It does say requires all characters.
Yeah.
This one specifically requires all characters and the card, and the Stone Shaper's Tools secret card.
But that's
I
only
can go
for
grab those.
that's only for the farm. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if we want to
Hey,
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Do we not want to activate it? That brings the counter back up, right?
Sorry.
Do
Uh,
we have a Stone Shaper's Tool secret card?
you do not
No.
have the Stone Shaper's tools, and you're probably not going to get it for a while. I think the implication there, right, is that, like it says, the menhir in Quanacht is beyond your ability to reactivate at the moment. You would need to actually straight up recarve the statue, and you don't have the tools to do that. So instead, you should activate one of the menhirs here or here.
Yeah, because
Is it-
then it's like right still within the area of the men here to keep our home safe.
Yeah.
The only good thing that's gonna be coming out of that deactivating is that Mai gets another memory if she sticks in the zones.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's probably that thing to keep in mind, so you don't have to try and do that on purpose in like a later
Yeah.
time.
Hmm.
Righto. So yeah. Basically, goal now is activate one of these two menhirs. The Four Dweller
Which one
Mounds
should we
or
do, then?
Whitening.
I think Four Dweller Mounds is their better bet.
Looks like
Yeah.
Four Dweller Mounds requires 1 energy, 1 health, 2 wealth, and a food per player.
Oh, I'm bored.
Whereas Whitening requires magic instead of food.
Still, well,
And
Yeah,
also a little bit less
um,
wealth, but more energy.
Hmm. Hmm.
The reason is that I can. I don't have the energy this today, but I can get to Hunter's Grove, and I'll be able to gather food tomorrow.
Right, yeah. The wealth is probably going to be the bigger issue, but you can get wealth in the Four Dweller Mounds.
Hmm.
oh yeah.
You can also potentially ping pong between the Hunter's Grove and Whitening to get food and trade it for wealth.
Hmm.
And remember,
Okay,
the activation.
Draw
what I'm
blue
going to do.
counter.
Yeah, the activation costs are going to be on a per character basis. So, for example, in the Four Dweller Mounds, what you would need in total is 4 energy, 4 health, 8 wealth, and 4 food in total between all of you.
We all have to pay
Yeah.
the 1 energy or 1 health with the health, but the wealth of food. Someone can at least like stockpile a little bit.
Hmm.
So yeah, your goal now is basically get 8 wealth and 4 food, or 4 wealth and 4 magic. That's also an option. And you
We also
have about 3 days to do it.
2.5 days because a lot of us spend energy already.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Basically, we need to plan a little more carefully now as well,
Yeah.
Well,
especially moving together and so.
yeah, I mean, I can get food with less energy than I can get magic. Kind of what I'm thinking. On the other hand, I'm the only one that can gain magic.
Yeah, it might be another possibility if you wanted to go for Whitening would be potentially to have Mago just focus on getting magic, because he can single-handedly get enough magic for the entire thing, and have everyone else go getting food and trading it for wealth.
Or at the very
Yeah.
least, if time is a problem, I can also share one magic.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 1 magic now. I can gain 1 more this turn, and I'll be able to get, I guess, 2 more next turn.
Yeah. And remember, there's going to be 3 other people who can work on food and wealth.
Hmm.
So it's just well, it's either getting a blue encounter every time we step foot into this location, or some treasure hunts that are a little scary.
Okay, that seems like a plan then.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Right.
So now that that part's done, your exploration ends, and yeah, get new task. Get to a location with the menhir icon and activate its menhir before your time runs out.
I need to delete my previous game plans.
Okay. Now then, whose turn is it? Bass, right?
Uh,
This was just one on our encounter.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
Bayor's turn at this point.
Yeah, it is. 1 second. Uh, uh,
Take a minute to
um.
take a minute to think about what you want to do, or discuss it with your fellows, because I'm about to use the restroom. I will be right back.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm going to just move over and hang out with you guys,
Okay.
All right.
and hopefully, next time I can actually recover some gosh dang energy. But that,
Now we're in fresh turn.
Mhm.
Well, fresh turn except that or can't do anything for this turn.
Now, what I'm thinking is Nima, we will lose rep when we go into whitening with you, but if you go ahead of us, we don't.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing.
I love the just pretend she's not a part of us strat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a general game plan. You get magic, and then the rest of us try to get money.
Yeah, we'll go places with you, but we don't want to. We don't want to
Yes,
be
not so.
seen arriving with you.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm going it alone. We're not talking, but we are.
Yeah.
We exchange glances once in a while.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's not that I don't want to be seen with you in public. It's just that I don't want to.
We got a
seen with you
reputation
in
to
public.
handle,
Yeah.
Mhm.
especially when a lot of you have quite a good reputation going on.
All right, I am back.
I'm the one with the best reputation so far.
I wonder
Basically,
actually.
we decided that we're going to kind of bully Liam.
Not bully you.
Mhm.
But I have think of another thing. I maybe because at the moment we're also at the whims of the encounter.
We're not
I mean,
bullying
both
anything. We
exits
just decided
are.
that she's the least popular person in the friend group.
Mhm.
When it means encounter card, it
Niam
means
has to
these
go.
four colored ones, right?
Niam has to go first, no matter what, because they're both settlements.
I what
So.
I could also do is I could scout ahead for the blue card or blue encounter and see what it is.
Oh, not a bad
Mhm.
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure it's not terrible. I think I'll do that. I'll spend 2 energy and look at the top card.
Here you go. It is a slick fraudster.
Mm.
What do we think?
Looking at this guy, this is one where in your diplomacy you actually have two different options of how to handle this guy.
Mm.
Reveal forgery or trick the trickster. So the way this works is that if you are revealing forgery, then the during each enemy reaction, the meter is gonna go down by 2.
It's gonna kill us instantly. Or fail
There's
us
actually
instantly.
no downside to this fight if Nima goes in and does it.
Mhm.
Because if you fail, you lose wealth that you don't have and rep that you don't have. If you win rep and wealth.
Mhm.
There's no.
Yeah, but
there's
I
there's
mean that
absolutely
also
nothing bad can happen to you there.
yeah, but that
Mhm.
also because it's set because it's a there is no limit to draw a blue encounter when you enter this location. That means the next one we don't know. We know what this one is.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
And we know and we could discuss who would be best to trigger this, or best to take into the area to trigger this.
Mhm.
Well, that's what I'm saying is Nima has no downside to taking that encounter. Nothing bad can possibly happen, so it's safe.
Oh, oh, you mean like you're gonna take me there when we have everything we need? Have to go there eventually.
Well, yeah, I mean, she goes there first and
Mhm.
takes that encounter. Then,
What?
win or
Mhm.
lose, nothing bad happens.
But then
Mhm.
you'd have to take another blue encounter. This has no limit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we do. But
Keep in mind
the point
also,
is, we need her there first.
everyone else could potentially instead go straight to the Hunter's
Oh, because it's a
Grove by
settlement.
going through Connacht.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot the fact it's a settlement. That makes
right.
sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're trying to avoid the rep loss.
Mhm.
That's fair.
Anna was saying that everyone else could go through Connacht.
Yeah, to
Mhm.
get straight to the Hunter's Grove as a
Okay,
possibility.
then yeah. Well, then yeah.
Yeah.
We'll leave the slicks. I'll leave the slick Foster at the top. And once we think we're good enough, then I'll go in first to trigger it.
Mhm.
Then I guess leave the rest of us to the whims of the blue encounter. Okay, yeah. Leave it at the top. I'll put it at the top.
I mean, we all could go together at the same time, because then
Settlement.
we would just gain wealth. Then net zero for reputation.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but it's also it's loot we have to share, so regardless.
Mhm. It's wealth is wealth.
Yeah, I think it's far better to throw it first once we have what we need. Okay, then. Okay, I scouted ahead, so I've already used my turn, so
Mhm.
it's just copper and gas.
All right, copper base.
All right, I'm
Ah,
gonna make some magic.
Alrighty.
Is that there?
And then,
no,
Base, do you want to go somewhere?
not unless you carry me.
And no, thank you.
Okay, yeah, base is
Mhm.
past for now.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm also effectively passive.
All right, back
unless
to
All right.
you want to carry me, and then we could all go together.
I mean, who wants health?
Oh yeah, this should be a fresh turn.
I do. I'm a little guy who wants health. It's me.
All right. I use two to heal you.
Yay. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Mhm.
I got
And then that's pretty much everyone done.
I mean, I
Well,
have
maybe
one
Maggot
energy
could have
left.
used the heal more. Maggot, go ahead.
I can use
You
the.
want to retarget that heal?
Hmm. I would go into exhaustion.
Yeah, don't.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking about like just a
Thinking
retcon, but
ahead.
you know.
Mhm.
Ah,
Like
No,
so,
I'll
retroactively,
eat a
Yeah.
food.
retroactively have healed Mago instead of Bayor.
Yeah.
yeah,
Because
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Mago does not have much health.
yeah,
Right,
that's
so that
allowed.
gives me
Mhm.
that puts me at 1.
Yeah.
All right.
there
Nice.
we go.
Now you can
Perfect.
get your uh, energy back to maximum.
Patch says,
Yes.
from what I've seen, this game feels like D&D 4th edition if it had been good.
That
Ah,
is a great description.
Yeah.
All right, I have one
mm,
energy left. So if I go into whitening, then I'm just gonna lose the rep when Nemo walks in. I don't know
Yeah.
if that's necessarily a good idea.
I don't believe so.
I mean,
You can also, I mean, you're
this
not walking in with me.
here exists, and then you can just move to Hunter's Grove
Yeah.
before everyone else.
As long as Niam is not moving in a party with you, you won't lose any rep from sharing a space with her.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Well, if
You just
that's
have
the
to be
case,
farther ahead than me.
if
Mhm.
that's the case, then I will just take the encounter.
Alright.
Alright.
All right. Okay. Mago is going to have a blue encounter, which is the Slick Fraudster.
So
Okay.
it's 3 diplomacy cards.
Yes. And considering that you have no empathy but high spirituality, I'm going to recommend that you take the reveal forgery path instead of tricking the trickster.
Okay.
That's because whenever you get this, you'll get an increase if you have a caution and an increase if you have a spirituality. Whereas in Trick the Trickster, the second increase would only happen on empathy instead of spirituality, which you don't have any.
Gotcha. All right.
You don't care for
So-
others very well.
Ooh.
So can I play elaborate argument? I can.
Righto.
That's what.
That
And
is going to activate the.
it's
Don't
not lining up right.
yeah, don't worry too much about it. It's because the Slick Fraudster card is slightly off kilter. It's meant to line up with the caution symbol.
Okay.
Sorry, the Slick Fraudster card just has a slightly poor scan. You can
All right,
actually
what does the knot mean?
the knot is whatever it says here in this column. So that means that in this case, if you have one or more caution, increase, and if you have one or more empathy, increase.
All right. Caution or empathy?
Sorry, not empathy, spirituality.
Spirituality. Okay, so I've got 2 spirituality and 1 caution.
All right, so that's 2 increases right there. And
Oops.
there's also
Yeah, I
a
know.
single increase right there.
And this one is 2 caution. I don't have 2 caution to connect, but
You could use Mind Trick.
Mind Trick connects there,
Yep.
and that's another 1 increase.
Yes, but I believe the placement effect happens first, so you have to toss the coin. So you have a 50% chance of ending it now and a 50% chance of just having to go on to the next turn.
Yep. I like those odds.
Damn.
This coin hates me.
All right, so it goes down by 1 and then back up by 1.
All right. Can I play Holy Verse?
Unfortunately not, because it doesn't have the bonus symbol
Yeah.
anywhere.
Okay. It's fine. We draw next turn, so
Yeah. All right, so the Fraudster
Oh, that's how it works.
is going to go down by 2. And Mago gets to draw another card.
all right. So I've got Intimidating Magic, which can be chained. But I can play Holy Verse first, I believe,
Yep.
because this is my first card. So
So that's going to result in this increase is canceled, but this one goes through because you have spirituality. And it's going to activate the not symbol again, which is going to increase by 2. So now you just have to get one more increase to win.
All right. This should do it.
You gain a terror, but you do manage to win.
Nice.
Righto. So, to go
Terror
over this
has
again,
not really been.
Maggot's attempt to reveal the forgery that the slick fraudster is offering starts with an elaborate argument, which includes a failed mind trick. Maggot tried to do that, but it didn't work. The slick fraudster managed to set him back a little bit, but then Maggot quoted scripture, and then did some intimidating magic to emphasize his point, and the fraudster caved.
That's the
Excellent.
Bible
Nice.
returns again.
So I get 1 rep and 2 wealth.
Yep, 1 rep, 2 wealth.
Lots of
Excellent.
fire, lots of brimstone.
It is my understanding that money can be exchanged for goods and services.
That's
I
true.
didn't know that.
Yeah. Hopefully people are starting to like get a handle on the combat and diplomacy system. I think this system is really cool.
I get it now. When you met Bodhisattva, you met the yellow.
Yeah.
Yes. A little
makes-
tabby guy.
That now
Yeah,
makes all the sense to me.
I am really enjoying this game. I'm not sure how much of a handle I have on it, but I'm really enjoying it.
Nice.
I think I've locked in now.
All right.
Alrighty. So yeah, that's your encounter. And I believe that's you traveled, so that's your turn. Everyone is just above the exhaustion zone, so is that the end of the turn?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
everyone can rest if they wish.
Have the fun.
All right. I'm going to, take my energy back. I'm going to eat a food.
Energy, food.
Get my terror back to a reasonable level.
Oh,
I don't dream here, do I?
there is a dream. It's the little eye symbol shows that there is a dream here.
All right. Well, let's roll. It's a good one.
Yay! Also, I forgot earlier, I need to mark down your status for Charred Knowledge just to say that, hey, you successfully got the Menhir rights from the Charred Conclave. Anyway,
Also, we restore energy and spend XP first.
yes.
I
Yeah,
have
it looks
no
like
need to
everyone's
spend.
energy...
Well, I did roll for a dream, so I get a dream and not a nightmare.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. There's Oh dear. 1 second. I need to My bad. I need to fix the snap point. 1 moment here. Let me set it up a little bit higher. There we go. Cool. Apologies, I was just something was bugging me with the way that the snap points were configured on Ilay's board. The green energy cube and the health cube were bumping into each other. Anyway, so yeah, does anyone want to do?
that?
Does anyone want to do anything with XP, or are we good?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
Okay.
one more so I can buy some empathy.
Alrighty. So now for dreams. So we've got a good dream in Whitening, which we've actually already seen. It's the one where your dream of home is understandable, considering for the first time in your life you've wandered so far from it. But why is everyone talking and walking backwards? Yeah, this is the backwards place. But everyone else gets the Charred Conclave dream.
Okay, so it's the backwards dream, but nothing bad happens.
Correct. The other version of the backwards dream, the nightmare, is the one where something bad happens.
Right.
You
And you're-
age backward until you die.
Yeah. In your dream, you flee from a rolling wave of darkness slowly consuming the land behind you. You try to pick your paths carefully, making sure to gather ample provisions along the way, and to rekindle any menhirs you find. After a while, the wave catches up with you and swallows you whole. You come back to the start of the dream. This time you flee as fast as your legs can carry you, but hunger, dead ends, and the beasts of this land quickly end your life. Hint: to survive, you need to move fast, but not at the cost of your resources or survival tracks.
It's just a little tutorial hint. Literally loading screen hint.
Yeah, this is a board game that has loading tips.
Sometimes they hurt you.
And yeah, the nightmare version of this, you don't have to. We're not going to read it exactly right now. But if you had a nightmare in the Charred Conclave, well, you would probably have a nightmare about being inside the Wicker Man while it was on fire.
Perchance.
Perchance.
Does it come with rotating Bethesda models? I mean, hold on.
Amazing. It just feels like home.
Phenomenal. It just works.
Simple button.
God, this is silly. I love it though. Anyway, so there
If
with
you just
your
hold it, it just rotates.
Yeah.
Mine's fast because I have it like 90.
I have mine at 15.
Well,
I like mine all cinematic and stuff.
Anyway, beginning of a new day. Tick tock goes the clock. Of note, you remove expired menhirs before you tick the timer down, which means that the menhir is actually going to spend a full turn at 0 before actually going out.
okay, wait. So, okay, we had 3.5 days then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
New event card. You recognize many constellations in the night sky. The twin warriors, the seal and her cub, the wench, and also the cup, which is said to have appeared in the heavens when Arthur claimed the Grail. Now it seems that one of the stars on its edge has turned red, as if the cup was leaking blood. What foul omen is this? Your time is running out. The next travel of every character costs 1 energy less. Place 1 additional random event on top of the event deck, then discard this card.
Okay, free travel. Wait, that's actually really awesome. Thanks, chapter card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be nice if I was doing anything but meditating today.
Well, I mean, you can literally move for free and then start meditating, because if you just move on your own for 1 energy, it'll be free.
Yeah, but I'm where I want to be already. That's the thing, is I'm trying to be here so that we can get the magic we need to.
Oh, fair
build
enough.
a
Good
menhir.
point. Good point.
Yeah.
Oh, well, everyone else can move for free.
All right.
Fucking awesome.
I know where I want to move.
Somebody else can play the energy and the health, but I need to pay the magic.
We
It's
move.
not Guardian.
Yeah, there's no guardians. We don't really have any. I mean, at this point, I could hand the Stagfather's Charm to someone else if she wanted to, as could Mago with the Adventurer's Kit, but that's a big shrug.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Let the Yuri be Yuri.
Yeah. Plus, it went on to the bottom of the crane counter. So
So
unless we
in the-
get the thing again, it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah. Although,
in the
however,
meanwhile, Goofy.
I will suggest something. There is a possibility that, okay, so the Adventurer's Kit that Mago currently has lets you ignore the effects of heavy rainfall and the unnatural chill events. Now, heavy rainfall sounds like something that would get in the way of travel, and that would probably be a random event. So, since Mago is not moving for the rest of the chapter, basically, it might be a good idea for him to hand off the Adventurer's Kit to someone else to make sure that they don't get delayed.
Yeah, that's fun.
Who's going to go get the
But
adventure?
that said, I mean, it's probably going to be useful for me eventually.
Probably.
It's just
Yeah,
meditating in
but-
the rain.
Yeah. You are just going to be meditating in the rain. We are
Okay.
slogging around.
Yeah, just
I
to make it a little bit more clear, in terms of trading items. Actually, yeah, let me check the specific rules about how and when you can trade items. Oh, never mind.
Everybody-
Same location.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
that's
everybody
what-
ends their turn on whitening, we can build the statue next turn.
Yeah.
Do
Yep.
we have enough wealth to do it?
It requires 3 energy, one health, 1 wealth, and 1 magic per player.
So you would need 4 wealth.
Yep.
So, okay, we have 4 health, but
We have 4 health, but only 2 wealth.
we have the health, but so I'm the only one with any wealth. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
all right.
And
Somebody's gotta
everyone
cook me
has-
wealth then.
No one has food.
Yeah, so the idea,
So-
I think the idea everyone was coming up with was for some number of people to go to Hunter's Grove, gather food, and then head over to Whitening to trade that food for wealth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. First things first.
And
I move
to
here,
also eat.
Yeah.
and I take the rep hit. Goodbye reputation that I had built so strong.
Okay, yep.
Right
But
then.
yeah. Far enough away from you two.
Bayor and Elaid, just where should we go? Whitening or Kunak?
If you feel,
Grab the kit or
if you feel,
Yeah, let's go to whitening.
yeah.
Actually, in that,
Who knows? We might get some wealth.
if that's the case, would it be
Oh.
better for Neom, instead of moving, to just check the top card each turn?
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll do that.
Mhm.
You spend 2 energy, scout ahead. That's
Let's give you your reputation back.
Oh yeah, thank
Mhm.
you.
All right, top card
So our
is
next encounter.
nothing happens.
Okay.
I mean,
Hmm.
that would be great because I can't argue worth a dang. I imagine Bayor speaks in nothing but stutters. At least according to his diplomacy deck, it's all
I mean, both of
basic.
you can move in there.
Yeah. Let's move in there.
Yeah. Okay.
Without Neum.
I'll be chill.
Yeah.
I could just kind of look ahead and just tell you. But
We.
Mhm.
All right, so
Okay,
your
You come back and we're already gone.
blue encounter
If we
is
gather a surplus of food, we can
Mhm.
use that to restore the health that we're going to be spending to do this
yes.
Yeah.
and reduce terror. So, the more people gathering food, the better.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm gonna pay.
Oh yeah. I'm
No.
traumatized. I need to be resting. Actually, how would this work?
Okay, so the way it works is that when you take the action to restore your health and lower your terror, you don't lower your terror unless you are resting in a location with an active menhir.
there is only one active man here.
Mhm.
So
So
right
does it mean
now-
I have to be in Quirma, or am
Quana.
I able to just?
The Quana is currently the only location with an
Quana.
active menhir.
You must be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
okay.
automatically lose a terror at the end of the day. Okay, so I should be at 0.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
you-
traumatized, so I
You
can't.
lose terror when you're spending a food.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Oh, then I don't. Yep.
Yeah.
Because I did lose one when I spent a food, but you don't. It's not automatic.
Yeah.
Got it.
Righto. Alrighty.
Okay.
So yeah, that's how that works. And yeah. You both went into Whitening. You
Yep.
got your Calm Before the Storm encounter, so we are fine. Nothing happens, and it just goes away.
Yeah. You're going to get the adventures kit off.
All right.
Off copper.
I'll use my action to gain a magic.
Yeah.
Um,
And then we just absorb.
well, We're not moving, so there's no reason to trade this.
Yeah.
Alright,
Well,
I guess
they're probably gonna be moving to the Hunter's Grove.
Yeah, we're going to the Hunter's Grove next. So
Very much so.
let us absorb your kit.
All right. Who wants to hold on to
Let
it?
let Bayor absorb your kit.
Right.
I have the
Oh, sure.
I
Give
want this
things to
back.
the man who's
Immunity.
trying to die.
Yeah, no. Bayor will give it back right before you activate the men here.
mhm.
All right.
Alright. Okay.
We
Okay,
should
then- so this is a
gather
fresh
food
turn
for
now.
everyone. Actually, are we able to trade resources between
You are,
each other?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we would need to gather enough food for everyone.
I can
Okay.
if since we're in a fresh turn, I can check what the green encounter could have.
We need 12 food
Mhm.
to make this
Yeah.
happen, and 4 wealth.
Yeah. Mhm.
Why do you need
so-
12 food?
Oh, sorry. No, we don't. It's not food.
Yeah.
That's energy. Okay, so we
Yeah,
don't need
that's
it.
energy.
So we need 4 food.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
And then some other bits of foods for selling.
4 food.
Are we good?
We need a minimum of 4 food, but more would be better since we also have to give up health.
Mhm.
Yeah, and keep in mind, you're going to keep your resources across different chapters of the game. So whatever food you get now, you can carry in with
Yep.
you in the next chapter.
Mhm.
Since we've got the
Okay.
time to kill, I think we just blow it up on food as much as we possibly can.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Check
scout
the
ahead
green
for
deck.
you guys in the meantime. Yeah.
Green deck.
1, 2, and now close them out basically to exhaustion, so I won't be able to I'm not passing a turn afterwards. Okay.
Oh wait, no, don't do that because it's the
Oh.
starter encounter
Oh, yeah.
again. It's just the rat. We already
Oh,
knew
yeah.
that.
Oh,
You just go ahead and
It's
take
the
that
rat.
back
What?
and do something else.
why? What? I thought they dealt
Check
with it already.
check the blue.
There's a rat on top of each individual encounter deck.
I thought we
Okay,
did the
so-
green one.
Mm.
In
Yeah,
terms
whatever. I won't
of
argue.
maximization of food, if you guys travel together, you'll gain the green encounter and get together, and it's a rat, so you'll get 1 extra food. If you go individually, you both get an encounter, and both get to fight something. You get the extra food.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
Okay.
when you're taking the gather food action, you probably want to do it individually.
Yeah.
And we can move back to whitening to face the blue encounter together.
Correct.
Yeah.
Without me.
Patch
Correct.
says,
All
did
right.
somebody say rats? You will
Okay,
see a
then I
rat
guess-
sometime.
I guess I'll move up here then.
All right.
Well, yeah, you don't want to move to whitening with Nima because you'll lose rep. But I can face the blue encounter with you because I'm already there.
Okay, then yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Unfortunately, remember that Naim is going to have to lose rep at some point, no matter
Yeah.
what, because you all have to be here
Yeah.
for the men here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't have any fucking wants me to get 10 red.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble keeping track of everybody's fake names.
Gotcha. Sorry.
It's-
Okay, do the counter. And Nightgate will join me. Oh. Okay.
Breath of weirdness.
Hey.
Alleyways twist towards the sky. Houses bend at impossible angles. Weirdness is here.
Look, the problem solving to our problem. I wonder who's gonna roll for this.
Navigate the anomaly. Roll a die and add your spirituality. If the result is lower than 4, fail the encounter. Or avoid unnecessary attention. Roll a die and add your caution. If the result is lower than 3, fail the encounter.
Yeah, I think Maggot should roll for spirituality.
Oh, so should I just roll this? Okay.
Yeah, because you have 2 spirituality, so you're better luck than both
yeah,
of
and
us
then
having
if
1
I,
caution.
okay, so either I get the magic or I lose the energy. But okay.
Yep, there's a
So-
die right here.
Yeah, so as long as I don't roll a 1. That is not a
God.
1.
All right. So,
All right.
while the weirdness like swings through the town, Mago is able to navigate it skillfully, and some combination of the people currently in Whitening gain 2 magic.
Okay, wait. If
Oh,
I'm at
good 3.
I'm at 3 magic, I would go up to 5, which would be enough to pay for it. But then I can't meditate for more because I can only get up to 4 by meditation.
I can take
Mm.
both.
So
Do
if
yours
somebody
have
else
a
takes it,
magic?
then I can meditate and get another
Oh,
magic.
Or yeah,
Yeah.
either of you could take 1 magic, and then we all have a
Yeah.
magic.
Heck
I
yeah.
Well,
mean-
yeah, but that's the thing is I have 3 magic.
No,
Yeah.
I meant towards Boar and
Yeah.
they.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
We
I'm
both-
saying not
everyone
me.
has at least 1 magic now.
1.
Yay.
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
All right.
That's resolved.
And
Oh,
that's
sorry.
a full. Oh yeah. Next up, yeah, I think Niam and Mago have both done their thing at this point.
Wait, that's a good.
All right. So, who has energy left?
I have energy.
Looks like everyone has
I still
some
got one.
energy left.
I have 4 energy.
I have 2 energy, which is going to be spent on meditation, so I can do that whenever.
Mhm.
Sounds good.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
me
be
and-
getting food.
Me and Bayor go get food.
All right.
I also travel with you.
Mhm.
Let's let
This is not a solo.
Ayla go first.
It doesn't matter. Remember, this is an action, not an immediate thing that
Yeah.
happens. So traveling as a group is not a
Mhm.
problem.
Yeah. Everyone.
Oh yeah, we were.
Oh, yeah.
Oh right.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Alright, then, yeah,
wait, I
let's-
forgot. I
Mhm.
forgot we all have. I just realized. I forgot we all have free
Yeah.
energy travel.
Yeah.
All right,
Right.
then I need to take an action. It's going to be to meditate, and then you guys do whatever you're going to do.
Mhm.
Ayla, did you? Aurora, did you schmoof your energy for schmooving with me? Oh, you have a lot of energy. Never mind.
Remember,
We
the
don't.
first,
Yeah.
next travel of each character costs
Mhm.
1 less. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh okay. Oh wait, it's next travel. Okay, I still take 1 energy down.
Mhm.
oh yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Like we all moved to whitening already, so
Yes.
yeah.
So everyone has lowered their energy appropriately. All right,
Mhm.
you're all in the Hunter's Grove and can start hunting.
Mhm.
Okay. Have fun hunting.
I'll take an action
Alright.
first.
Mhm. You take the first one, then I take the
Who
next
wants
one.
the rat?
I want to beat the rat.
All right, Bayor is going
I
to
need a win.
take 2 food. Go ahead and add that to your stocks. Don't forget to lose 2 energy. And you encounter the rat. Mist-shaped vermin. Go ahead and begin combat.
Alrighty. And I need. This is a combat. I need 3 of these bad boys.
You got it?
No, you,
All right.
I mean, we're all
4,
here, so
4 cubes and it's dead.
4 cubes and it dies.
aren't we all here? So we'll do it, or is it just one at a time?
Let's check the
I'm the only
specific
one.
rules.
I'm the only one taking this action of getting 2 health or getting 2 food and fighting the monster. So I don't know if it's
Okay.
all at a location or all taking an action.
Location action. You may activate a location action as a party. In this case, you pay the cost only once and receive the output of the action once. However, players in the party may help each other pay costs, splitting them any way they want. And if they trigger an encounter, they resolve it as a party too. So since you activated the location action as a solo player, that means you also have resolved the encounter as a solo player.
Actually,
Okay,
wait.
so yeah.
No, they can do that as a group.
Oh?
Because it's the one player pays the cost of the 2 energy, and then but they're all in the encounter,
Yeah.
and each of them can do that.
That's fair. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That works.
Mhm.
So,
help
Okay.
pick up a rat.
And we can also split the energy cost, right?
yes, you could.
I
Okay.
just paid the energy cost for this one.
I mean, I only have 1 energy left before I go into exhaustion,
Mhm.
There's a
so I
lot
can
of
have split it.
there's a lot
That's
of
fine.
very
Just help kill
We're
things.
planning.
yeah.
We're planning on moving back to whitening after this,
Yeah.
so save that.
I'll tell you, at least by my understanding, there's
Just
there's no downside to doing everything here as a group.
Yeah.
Right.
And we don't even need to go back immediately since
then we only have
we
2
can-
food.
mhm.
Yeah.
Guess we could rest out here.
All right. So, everyone except Mago, go ahead and draw 3 cards. Not you, Base. You've already done it.
But yeah, like
Okay.
but if
We're
we
about
go
to beat
back,
the-
if we go back. Oh wait, no. Wait, no, not that.
Yeah, we
As
can
it
stay here
stands,
for a while.
at least my understanding of the plan that you all had was to get a whole bunch of food by like absolutely doing tons of stuff in the Hunter's Grove,
Yeah. Hunting
and then
for a couple days in a row.
hunting for a few days
And then
in a
returning.
row, and then bringing everything to whitening so that we can do it. In fact, actually, since Mago has gotten
magic.
all the magic, there's not really all that much reason for Mago not to join you in the Hunter's Grove.
That's true, and
Next
I can move
turn.
there for free. So let's do that so I can keep killing
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, wait. Then yeah, I think it would be smart to split the energy with me because I'm going to go into exhaustion or pads.
So okay,
Yeah.
hold on. First off, Bayor just went down by 2. The next
Yeah.
time someone does this, we can split it between Niam and Bayor so that they both go down exactly 1.
Okay. Okay.
But this one's already been paid, so no worries there. All right, everyone has 3 cards, and this
Poor
rat,
rat.
this rat is right here. So I'm not even gonna pretend there's a chance of you guys losing. Just figure out the most efficient way to nuke this rat off the face of of Avalon.
How do we do this?
I call dibs.
Oh. All right.
Hey, who wants
And let's
to
see.
help me outsmart the rat?
Ignore pain. Okay. I can entangling trap.
Now,
that's gonna
hold on for a
magic.
moment. Let's do this. Like, definitely talk about it, but when we actually do it, let's do it turn by turn. So this is like discussion phase.
Olé.
What's everyone's plan?
I don't need to actually call dibs.
I can since for me this one would be basically just free.
Are you outsmarting the rat?
Yep, I'm going to be outsmarting the rat.
Actually, kind of
If-
difficult.
If
On
one of you
placement.
gets if one of you could somehow get a caution.
This is a
with
green
final
encounter
blow.
too, so
Yeah.
every point of my what's that symbol again?
Practicality.
Practicality.
And you also you have courage. Yeah, you have courage, so you also draw a card
Yeah.
since the courage messes
So
up.
then 1 damage to that, and I draw a card.
Right. Now,
So, if Copper were to say, I don't know, entangling trap on that outsmart, he would draw 2 cards, right?
correct.
Okay.
But hold on,
So-
remember that the enemy gets to do stuff in between each player's turn. So we've now started off with Islay. This is why I'm insisting on the turn order, guys.
Oh no.
That now that Islay has actually drawn a card off of Outsmart, we can't really put it back. So this is the first turn. So Islay, do you want to slot in a bonus action, or are you done here?
I could slot in a bonus action.
If you're
Which
looking
is opportunity trigger.
opportunity triggers if you don't if during your turn you don't play any cards.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you're suggesting using a distraction?
I could, yeah.
That would effectively prevent any damage incoming. So I think that's a decent
Yeah.
idea.
And it would also deal some damage.
Yeah. So what happens is we get an extra cube from the snake. And then, as long as distraction is the last thing you play, then when it would deal 1 damage, it would instead lose the cube it just got, but it wouldn't actually deal any damage to you.
Actually, could I also have done Crippling Strike or no?
You could not have done Crippling Strike because
Beforehand.
it wouldn't have a valid bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. I accidentally messed up the notes slightly.
When the next turn happens, I could do fine.
I could just charge and kill it.
Oh wait,
Charge
No,
kills it.
like before the distraction,
Charge
because then it would be.
well, remember that that would require someone else. Since the charge isn't in your hand, you would have to finish your turn first, so you wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah.
It
I
is
can't just also.
it is turn based. Remember that it's turn based. I'm a little bit worried that everyone's kind of going at once, and is trying to weave things in between. Remember
Well,
that
I haven't gone yet though, so
yeah, it's turn by turn. Sorry, this is kind of a chaotic disaster. I'm going to say that
So
from
that's
now
what
on,
it means, but
from now on we do things in rigid order instead of trying to pre-plan everything all at once.
gotcha. Okay.
so that's what I meant. I would got confused what active character meant. Okay, I get it now.
So distraction happens, then the enemy turn ends, and then this next turn. Okay.
Yeah. So the enemy will begin the next turn with distraction on top of the stack, and with 1 cube in its pool because it lost a cube from 2 instead of doing a damage. All right.
Yeah.
Who is so Islay has now activated and cannot activate again. We will put a time marker here on Islay to indicate this.
I can do final blow.
All right. So who activates next? Keeping in mind that distraction is on top of the stack.
All right.
Yeah.
If I charge,
I
um,
I can also do this.
that does 2.
I don't know. Hex hurts us less than the fatal. Oh no, wait.
I
It
think
needs
once
the 4
again,
to it needs the
asking a
4 to
question.
die, right?
it needs the 4 to die. I believe that
I could do 3.
Evangeline is able to just finish this out.
Yeah, I can just kill it.
Somebody else can get the 4 because I don't think I can.
What? I can kill it.
Yeah. So, all right. Niam is going to be our next active character then.
Hello.
Niam is going to be our next character then. Is that okay with everyone?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. There was no. Yeah. I don't think anyone's objecting there. Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
I like the final blow idea. I was just gonna ask the question I'm pretty sure has already been asked.
Go ahead.
Script on the card when you play it. That's a resolves at the end of the enemy turn, but they die first, right?
Correct.
Yeah, they're dead.
Basically,
Okay, perfect.
the way Final Blow works as a card is that it's a very powerful card, but it screws you over because it has no icons on it. It screws you over real bad if it's not actually your final hit.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's why it's called Final Blow.
Hmm. Okay. Huh? As long as it works. As long as it
That-
gets me through Mexico.
And does Niam have at least one aggression?
I know I don't have one spirituality, and that's it.
Cool. So
Yeah.
Final Blow is going to immediately deal 3 damage to the mist-shaped vermin, and this rat gets smote off the face of Avalon.
All right.
Mhm.
So that's 1 extra food.
Yes.
I can carry that too. I mean, we're mostly gonna be trading this for wealth.
Mhm.
All
I mean,
right.
some of it's
Yeah.
actually going to get used as food. So, you know.
Yeah.
I've been carrying food for a while.
Go ahead
I
and
You're
do
so
need
food
to
belt.
hold on.
have
Oh, here they are.
one sec. I do need to have 12 wealth at one point, but that's just, I want to hold it in my hands.
Fair enough.
Like, it just needs to run through my fingers. So yeah, I'll hold this food too. I don't know.
All right.
All right. So we're going to take another encounter, right?
Yep.
2 more, actually.
Right?
Is this one coming from ALA or but me and Liam?
I'll eat meat, you and me.
Yep.
Yeehaw.
All right.
Another rat.
Another 2 food,
Have your food.
and
Good luck
this
with this.
time it is a vengeful druid.
Oh.
Tell
it's
your boy
not-
to go home. Oh, hey, he's burned, perchance from an encounter with something made flicker.
Yep. A survivor of the druid massacre is fueled by hatred and thirst of revenge.
I think
Oh,
they're
yeah, this
sneaking
one's
up on us.
Loot is too magic. Huh.
What does opportunist mean?
Opportunist. Oh, that's an interesting one. So, the opportunist trait is if a character doesn't play at least 2 combat cards in step 2, resolve or trigger the opportunity attack. So, previously, the opportunity attack would only trigger if you did nothing on your turn, but now it triggers if you don't do at least 2 cards each turn.
Okay,
This guy will start
we have to-
increasing your terror.
we have to keep track of who can play 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
maybe with this guy,
I'll deal myself
I
out.
could get my memory.
Yeah, this is gonna
I
be
cannot play 2 cards.
this is gonna be a harder fight, everyone. So you're all gonna need to lock in.
Wait,
Mhm.
so
And-
we have to play 2 cards or the opportunity triggers.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
admittedly is only one terror, but still,
Is it 1 terror for everyone?
it's 1 terror for the active player.
Okay.
That surprise attack looks pretty good to me.
Surprise attack. Surprise attack.
Not to, play anyone's hand for him, but it looks awesome.
We'll get magic back from doing this, so I can use magic in this fight. What I'm thinking is, if I hex with magic, that gives me
Uh-huh.
2,
Is this
Uh,
purple?
and I draw a card,
Yeah. Though
and
you might.
then I can entangling trap.
And then you can draw so much.
I draw another card, and that.
You have to use magic for this, though, since you don't have practicality, right?
Right. But you know, the loot is 2 magic.
That's why you. Oh, it's okay. That
Um,
makes
Yeah.
sense.
the one thing I would say is that doing this play would mean that this particular red cube would get canceled.
Right. Yeah. No, I know that. What I'm getting out of this is 2 cubes, 2 cards, and then and then the enemy he doesn't do damage because he instead of we lose a cube and discard something.
Not a bad idea, yeah. It would discard
So
the trap itself, so you would then be playing based off of this.
right, which
Is functionally identical to the Vengeful Druid himself, aside from being 2 times instead of nothing. So yeah, I'd say this is a good play.
so yeah, I draw 3 cards doing this,
Yeah.
and which I don't know if I can still be the active player next turn. I think I can.
Now, okay, so let's go through this bit by bit. So you play Hex, and you spend a magic to get the 2 damage, right? Copper?
Yeah, I'm gonna be spending 2 magic on this.
Yeah, let's go 1 card at a time, please. Okay. Playing Hex, you don't draw a card because you don't have any practicality. You don't get this cube because the Vengeful Druid blocks it, but you can spend 1 magic to get 2 red cubes. Is that right?
Yeah. Yes, I think so.
Okay. Then you play.
The question is if I want to spend 1 magic or 2.
Yeah. Then you play. Then you can play Entangling Trap. If you want to spend another magic.
Right. And if I spend a second magic, and we'll get it all back at the end.
Yes.
That puts us and that draws me 2 cards.
Yeah.
And then so then instead of attacking, it loses 1 cube.
Well, draw your cards first because you might still be able to play more cards if you want.
Okay.
I just decimate this poor
All
druid.
right. So I'm spending 2 magic, and I am drawing 2 cards.
Yes.
And gather thoughts or careful attack. If I careful attack,
You can't because that's on the bonus is on practicality, which you don't have.
which I don't have. I could final blow, but that's not gonna do enough.
Yeah.
Um,
Probably just keep the trap in play.
Gather thoughts into final blow?
Again, can't do gather thoughts.
A magic.
play. Yeah.
What?
So
I
yeah,
thought it had
just,
a magic interaction.
that's
Oh no,
fine.
but it doesn't have a magic attachment.
Yeah.
We just take it down by 1 and discard Entangling Trap.
Righto.
So I'll just put this here for discard. And
Yeah. And that was 2 that was 2 cards, so he does not activate his opportunity attack. Next up,
Correct.
someone else activates and is starting off with Hex.
right. And that's a lot stronger than when you're starting out with the X on the bottom one.
Yeah. I believe it was Base who pointed out that Niam has the very powerful surprise attack play here.
Wondering kind of powerful blow. He has 7 health. Okay.
Okay, I can do that then.
All right, Niam is activating.
Well, that surprise attack. So that's
1, 2, 3, and 4.
no magic.
And if you would like, you could spend
You draw a card.
Or do you not have any magic?
Oh yeah. I do have magic, but I don't want to.
But
Okay, cool.
he also draws a card for a surprise attack.
Yep, to go ahead and draw a card.
Risky
Nice.
that.
Unfortunately, the bonus action
No
on that one
bonus.
would not work. If you
And
wanted to
can you
play the second card, you could spend a magic to potentially find weakness.
Maybe, but that would be the energy to. Maybe because
Ooh, find weaknesses.
copper can make magic, I can technically take one to create my own. But that's up to copper.
I mean, I can make magic. I'd rather not be spending all my energy on it if we have another way to do this.
That's about the only card I can play.
Yeah, so it's either play
But
find weakness or take a terror. And keep in mind that where he is right now, on his reaction, he's going to hit Niam for 3 damage.
Yeah, use the magic.
Oh, okay.
Especially if you can kill with it.
Oh, unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, we won't be able to kill. Find weakness really will just... Oh, find weakness will actually make it worse by adding a damage.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, you can handle a little
Wait.
terror. It's good for you.
How does that add a damage?
If you notice, find weakness has enemy phase plus 1 damage. It's the card
That
right
means I
here.
would take 4 damage if I were to use the magic and put it down.
I'm trying to see the find weakness card.
It is in Niam's hand, right around
Okay,
here.
here.
Oh,
Oh,
I see.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, although you do draw with find weakness, so it's something.
Only if find weakness remains the top card of the stack through 2 more people's turns.
No, because on the bottom, it's a draw card.
That is a timed draw card, and it doesn't activate if it's covered up.
No, the bottom left key.
Oh, good point. Never mind. I didn't notice that one. My bad. But yes, you do draw a card if you find weakness.
Actually, it's 2 cards because it's on an X2.
Yeah.
That might be the play.
It could help.
Alrighty.
But hold on.
Let's
in-
go gambling.
Wait. Keep in mind that find weaknesses right-facing keys are just double practicality, another magic key, and this down here, which is 3 times. So
I have magic.
that's not a lot of places for the bonus to go, especially since you would be spending a magic to activate find weakness.
And I do not have double of anything.
Yeah.
No.
Actually, if we were to do that, who has double snake?
No one has double snake.
Oh yeah, no, that's a horrible card to play.
Hmm.
Yeah, so probably don't play find weakness.
No, yeah, absolutely not.
But sometimes they have
Actually,
little bonus actions in the bottom left slot,
They do, but
like
then
a
that would be...
reposition.
Then there would be not really much of a point to find weakness, because the entire point of find weakness is that 3 times in the bottom slot.
I thought it was to avoid damage in the end by gambling.
In theory,
Well,
yes, but... I mean, yeah,
But-
okay. Maybe you could find a card that would let you take less damage, but that's a big
Reposition.
risk.
Is the one
Yeah,
I'm thinking.
but I
Yes.
don't. I only have 1 magic. If I do it, I spend my magic, which means I would have 0 magic, which means I can't do anything because I don't have double snake.
Sometimes they're in the gold slot at the very bottom.
Yeah, the bonus actions are are potentially in the
Oh.
gold slot, so that could
I'm not
work
gambling.
as a way to avoid damage. But the other option is that Niam just takes a single terror and the 3
And
damage.
No.
3 damage.
We love gambling.
Are you absolutely?
love
I
gambling.
will be using your food.
love gambling so much.
It's ultimately up to you. Up to you, Ava. What are you comfortable risking here?
Base, are you gonna feed me like grape style
I will.
if I get hurt?
Absolutely.
Okay, do it then. Go
Alrighty,
gamble with the soul.
let's go gambling. Alright, so go
Uh,
ahead and draw 2 cards and lose a magic.
Spend my magic. My one magic.
I could. Aurora says I could do a hex and a surprise attack for a lot of damage. Not a
That
bad
is
idea.
horrible gambling.
I'm terrible at gambling. Why'd you listen to me?
Why'd you?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Well, at least it's up there for the next one. So.
Yeah. Okay. So now, enemy activates and is going to at 5 deals 4 damage to Niam and drops down to 4. Alrighty.
Oh, wait, no, no.
That was so low
Never listening
reward,
to you
high
again.
risk.
That's why I was warning against it, but I am just the DM here. I am not making decisions for any of you.
I am just a fish.
All right. So it sounds like Aurora has a plan for what to do next. So that might be.
I hope so.
What do
Oh, wait,
what do you got, Aurora?
Wait, first things first.
Oh,
I have more than 3 cards.
that's going to be at the end of the entire round. So don't worry about that for now.
Entire round. Oh, like after all of us?
After
Yeah,
all of you
fair.
go is when you discard down.
What does it mean by check readiness?
Sorry.
Oh, check readiness of like who else can talk? That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. So, Aurora, what's your plan?
Uh,
We
I
also
could,
need to
uh,
take this off. It was from last fight.
I could hex and then surprise attack for a lot of damage.
Uh,
I don't need the card draw.
you wouldn't be able to bonus action into the surprise attack, unfortunately. It doesn't have a bonus.
Hmm.
But, on the other hand, the hex itself might be enough to kill, because consider the hex has a looking at it right there, right?
Oh yeah, 3 times damage. Yeah.
You also get one more card.
Yeah, you don't even have to spend a magic on this. You can just straight up
Yeah.
1,
Just
2, 3
hex him.
and
Point
hex
my
him
fingers at him.
hex him to death.
Point
Alrighty.
and wiggle my fingers, and he dies. Didn't even
Alright.
use any magic. He just had a heart attack.
Who are we giving the magic to? Should I take both of them or just one so that I can make magic next turn?
Yeah, my magic back.
Yeah, go ahead and I think probably give one to Niam and take one yourself.
All right. Yeah, then I'll make because I can make up to 4, and that puts me at 3, so that's fine.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, that is the Vengeful Druid fight.
Let's do it again.
Here is
Yeah,
Maggot's
these two.
card.
How can you tell? Oh, no. Oh, it says so itself.
Right now. Yep, everything. All of them are. Oh, Bayor still needs to put 3 cards back. That's you. That's you, base.
Nope, that's gonna pick up some stuff on the board. There you go.
Excellent. Okay, so next up, probably Islay hunts for food.
Yep.
Alrighty. So
Let us hunt for food.
another 2 food.
Nice. I take one and then give one to Neam.
Alrighty. So then we have another green encounter, and this one is going to be a weird
A
bear.
weird bear.
Ah, that's actually a guardian monster.
Oh.
So if you don't
Does that
beat,
mean it pops out and moves, or
How was fighting it?
it means that if you end up running away from it, it'll keep tracking you down.
Oh.
This is just the encounter, but let me, for fun, bring out the weird bear model.
It's weird.
Rawr.
Fire.
Ah!
It's like
Scared.
it's fucked up because it's like its face is peeling back and its skull is its new face.
that's just what bears look like when they open their mouth?
It
I
looks like the picture.
I haven't seen enough bears in real life to say that that's not true.
Yeah, now if you've seen a roaring bear, it's like their lips peel back and it's almost like their jaw is popping out of their skull. It's fucking terrifying.
Yeah,
Bears are awful.
to quote one of my favorite YouTubers, Mandalore Gaming, anyone who's on Team Gorilla in the bear versus gorilla debate simply does not understand what a bear is.
Okay, well, black bear versus gorilla, I'm giving it to the gorilla. Anything larger than a black bear, it's the bear every time.
Yeah. Patch says, we talking actual bears or big hairy guys? We are talking actual bears. I mean, they also are literally big hairy guys, but I know that's not what you mean.
Wait. Are we talking actual gorillas or big hairy guys?
Yeah. The way I've always described it is that a bear is like nature's answer to the battle tank. So yeah. Anyway, the weird bear has 8 health. Oh, and also specifically, it mentions in the lore that this is that this was originally a brown bear before it got mutated. And brown bears aren't the scariest ones. That would be definitely polar or grizzly. But brown bears are up there.
Brown bears are grizzlies.
What's
Oh,
the
they are
guardian
they are
tag?
grizzlies? I didn't know that. I
Yeah.
thought brown bears and grizzlies were different. My bad.
Yeah, there's different types of brown bear, but like grizzly is like the smaller one. Like the Kodiak bear is actually bigger than a grizzly. But
Fair enough.
Wait.
I just happen to know that like the polar bear is actually the biggest and scariest out of all bears. Weirdly enough.
Draw 3 for this
Alright, what's,
shenaniganery.
and what's
But yeah,
the
versus
tag?
a gorilla, like I would definitely take the gorilla against a black bear or a panda.
Yeah.
I'm sure that a gorilla could kick the shit out of a panda.
All right. Niam, Maggot, go ahead and draw your cards.
What's the guardian tag?
Oh, the Guardian
And,
tag just means... It doesn't actually do anything in the fight. It means that if this enemy is not defeated, it'll start wandering around the map.
Also, gorilla versus
Oh,
panda would make a
I
shit
forgot.
load on pay-per-views.
Somehow I wasn't connecting guardian to things that wander out and guardian the tag that signifies it's the guardian.
Yeah.
They've not been connected.
Now, if you beat this encounter, you will get an extra 2 food, which is very nice, but it's not going to be easy. But luckily, he doesn't have any weird traits to worry about, so it's just going to be a fair fight between you and this bear. Though, notably, his opportunity attack is considered unavoidable damage.
I have opinions about how this should be handled.
Oh, go ahead.
I can take a bit of exhaustion, do a powerful blow, and then basically play all my cards from there.
So powerful...
And leave you guys with a reposition, which is a decently good place to start.
You wouldn't actually be able to play all of your cards. You'd be able to play throw or reposition, because if you played reposition off of throw, the bonus action space
Oh.
would be canceled.
Yeah, Patrick.
Right.
Yeah, pandas are pretty strong. I don't think I could fight a
Wait.
panda, but I think a gorilla could.
I absolutely could, though, do powerful blow into reposition into throw, though, right?
Oh, yes, that actually does work. Never mind.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It
that does
leaves
work.
horrid opportunities for everyone else, though.
Yeah.
Trust the
Mhm.
process.
Mhm.
Okay. Uh, but so basically I'm open to anyone having any better turns. Like, I
Well,
don't know.
if I just open with careful attack, uh, tell me if I'm reading this right, but um, it takes 2, then loses 1 less, and so it would end up with just taking 1 damage right off.
Yeah. If you just did that and nothing else, then base could
Then-
still do
Then
that combo, and it would be fine. It wouldn't actually change anything, and no one would lose any health.
Well, where does that combo get you, base? Like how many cubes are you doing?
Let's see. Off of your careful attack, that's 4 from the powerful blow.
That's
And really,
5.
that's it.
4 from the
You
powerful
know,
blow,
4.
and if then you then repositioned into a throw, then it would be
Wait,
2
no, yeah,
more.
that's an extra 2, so that'd be 6 total.
So plus the one I'm doing is 7.
Okay. Yeah, that would get us really hurt.
We get you really hurt.
What's
Yeah.
your health at?
So that's you might not want to do that. So if I don't do that, that gets you to 6 total.
Which means you go
Right.
back down to 3
Mhm.
at the end.
Yep.
Mhm.
Which, honestly, I would prefer to lose the cubes than health.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's,
Okay. Yeah. All right, everyone cool with me going first?
Yep.
Yo,
Ah,
Alrighty.
heck yeah. 1 smackaroonie for 4. I get a little
Oh wait,
exhausted.
hold on. That's actually going to be 3 because that's a times 1. The reason it was 4 is
Yeah.
that it would go into a times 2. So
Oh, right.
actually, it would be you would end at 5, and it would go down to 4, but you would take 2 damage.
Mhm.
Is 2 damage something you're willing to take?
I can take a couple. Ooh, where does that put me for health? That's almost perfect, to be honest, because I'm gonna be exhausted anyway.
Fair enough.
Mhm. And I could heal you twice for exact. Oh, actually, I should probably heal Neom instead.
And then I go into a reposition,
Yep.
and then I go into a throw, which does 3 damage. What?
3 damage if you choose to spend a magic.
I don't have it. Wait, do I have a magic?
You have
No,
one
I do
magic
have a magic.
that you could spend. Yes. So
Then
actually,
yes, I'm gonna.
this means you actually get a choice. If you go up to 6, then he'll go down to 3 cubes. And if you go up to 5, or if you stay at 5, then he'll go down to 4 and deal 2 damage to you. So basically, do you want it to be... The way this is going to work is, do you want him to be at 3 cubes but no lost health, or 4 cubes but you lose some health?
Let's go with 3 cubes, but I lose no health. 'Cause
Cool.
we need to save our food.
In that case, that
Mhm.
also spends your magic.
Perfect.
Alrighty. So
I don't need it.
Bayor starts us off. He takes his hammer and fucking smacks the bear in the skull, and while it's reeling, he dives around the bear and throws his hammer right into its exposed ribs.
Nice.
And then I'm very tired. I don't have no cards.
Yeah, and it's going to be a little bit tricky for anyone to follow up on that because the bear is thrashing around.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can do anything.
I would actually, as a quick suggestion, Islay has a couple of cards that might do something here.
Yeah, anything that opens up is probably the best way to go.
Like a gather thoughts could potentially really help out.
Oh, I
Yeah.
have gather thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I play it.
that would effectively what that would effectively do is it would set someone else up with a 2 times there, although it would result in the weird bear going down to 2 cubes and dealing 2 damage to Islay.
Wait, can you play that? Do you need? Do you have 2 practicality?
Oh,
Remember,
yeah, no.
this is the first action of your turn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So let me explain this one more time because I understand this is very confusing. The way it works is that each turn you get to play 1 card for free. There are no conditions to playing this card at all. You just get to play it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Any further card plays have to involve a connected key that has a bonus action symbol, which is the little yellow lightning bolt.
Okay. Okay. So it doesn't need that yellow lightning bolt symbol to even really connect right now.
Correct.
Okay.
So could I then play Crippling Strike?
No, because it does not have the yellow lightning bolt symbol, and this would be your second card play.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we don't provoke an attack of opportunity,
Yeah.
and that doesn't do anything for us. Like, what do we gain from that?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Mhm.
It sets
if
things
you
up a
go-
little bit better, but it might be better for someone else who can actually capitalize on it. So let's pull this back and see if there's anything better that we can do.
I think I got it.
Oh, Copper has it.
Yeah, take back Gather Thoughts.
Alrighty.
Right, so if this is my first turn, I can play Careful Attack.
Yeah.
That's 2 more, right?
Those aren't connected, so it won't do. The careful attack itself won't do anything, but it will open you up to do other stuff if you can.
All right. Well, if that's the case, I can do 4 more.
Okay.
That gets me to 7. So, is there a way to get to 8? What if I hex first? Because if I hex first,
Then you could potentially spend a magic to get an extra 2.
then I spend a magic, and that'll get me. That'll get us 2, and then, can I final blow off that?
Unfortunately, it doesn't have a key for this top set of
Right.
stuff.
I could.
Huh?
I can't careful attack.
No practicality.
No
Yeah.
practicality.
You sure that final blow doesn't have a connector? It's like... Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I see
Blow
it.
has no
Yeah.
connectors.
I was just trying to.
Okay.
I mean, I could final blow off careful attack.
Yeah,
that-
that's what I thought.
That gets...
But-
So what would happen there is that would bring the weird bear up to 7 cubes, which would mean that he's going to hit Maggot for 4, which is bad, but then someone else could finish it off.
No, he's gonna hit me for 5.
Oh, 5, yeah, and lose 2 cubes. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Probably a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't think I should go this turn.
Understandable.
So somebody else might have a better play than me.
Mhm.
Good cards.
Well,
If we
that
can get
kind
it
of
to
leaves.
if we can get it to end on 6, we don't take damage, and I can probably get in there with final blow then on my action. So somebody else should go before me. Is what I'm thinking.
That kind of leaves Niam.
I don't have anything. I do have magic. I think the only thing I could think of is careful planning into find me. I mean, no, fucking find me. Stop fucking again. You, you, you don't have very good cards.
Careful planning into surprise attack. B.
Actually, hold on. Since you guys haven't actually taken your turns yet, there is one other option if you would like to gamble for all three of you.
What's
Oh.
that?
Normally it would happen at the beginning of the turn, but I'm going to say if it's the first turn and you haven't actually taken your turn yet, you're allowed to still do this. If you don't like the cards in your hand, you can shuffle them back into the deck and draw a new hand of cards, but each time you do this, you draw one fewer card. So if you don't like the 3 cards in your hand, you can change them out for 2 different cards, and then you can go down to 1 card, and then you have to stop.
Oh, okay. We can mulligan until we can't mulligan anymore.
Exactly. So does anyone want to try to mulligan their hands away before taking their turn?
I mean, my hand is pretty much just useless, so it should be a given that I should.
I also.
All right, so
If you two, like, as long as you can get it to get to 6, I should be able to finish the fight.
I do at most 2 damage. That's all I can do. So
keep in mind that
that'd
if it goes up to 6, it's just going to go back to 3. So you actually probably want to get it to 5.
Well, if you get it to 6, then we don't take damage, and then I should be with if I can play careful attack, final blow, or whatever. I should
good
be able
point.
to kill it.
Good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we want to finish it potentially at 6 cubes exactly. So some combination that lets you get 3 cubes off of this. And also it has to have at least 1 times on the multiplier and a valid what are the things for careful attack? And a valid aggression trigger. All right, so go ahead and do your
What?
So
Do I-
3 damage.
Do
You
I
said.
put-
hold
Then
on.
I could probably gather thoughts and then crippling strike, because then that would be 3 damage.
Unfortunately, remember that crippling strike has to be your first play of the turn because it doesn't have the bonus action.
Yeah.
Although let me check the rules for
Yeah.
bonus action just to make sure I'm getting it right. Okay, yeah, no. Ignore this key when playing your first combat card in the activation. This bonus does not multiply. Yeah, it's literally just you have to have the bonus action connected properly.
Also, when I mulligan, do I put the original deck I had in it into it?
Let's check that. For mulliganing, starting combat, yeah. Oh, it says discard, so it doesn't get shuffled back in. You just put it to the side.
Okay. Okay, put it here. Okay.
Remember,
Goodness.
you only get 2 cards.
Oh, 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Defend is actually not a bad idea here because if you kept it at basically with defend, that would give it better options in terms of stuff to play off of. And during the enemy reaction, it would prevent 2 damage, so the weird bear would only lose a single thing. Oh,
One thing I'm thinking of is, why not just spend the magic for the 2 damage and hex, and then... Because we still have enough magic.
yeah, so spending the magic for the 2 damage off of Hex.
And then that...
Into Careful Attack, which would be 2 more.
except I can't play it. No
Oh,
practicality.
yeah, good point, good point.
But I could... no, I can't final blow off that either.
Yeah.
Now the question is, what if I careful attack first into hex? I can't careful attack into hex. Okay.
If I defend twice, does the little timer thing
Just
go
final
off twice?
blow, it does not work. All right.
No, it wouldn't.
Okay, so the timer only goes for 1 card.
And only if that card is on the top of the stack at the end of the entire round.
Oh, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I've been confused the whole time. I mean, I could defend and then prevent the damage,
Yeah, and the
and
big
then
thing
give
is
someone an extra card.
that would make the weird bear lose a red cube, but it would prevent the damage and make the next person's play significantly better. Because let me just do a quick calculation here to make sure I'm giving decent advice. Okay, that's going to be 3. Four, 5, 6, 7. If you play the defend right here, I think that Copper will be able to kill the bear on his turn.
All right. And shall I?
Any objections to Niam defending?
I think it's our best option.
Go ahead, Niam.
Okay. Now defend here.
Alrighty. And basically that's the whole turn.
Basically, yeah.
So what happens now is that the weird bear is going to attempt to deal 2 damage and lose a cube, but 2 damage is being prevented, so instead it just loses a single cube. All right. You there, Copper?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just looking it up. A gorilla has a significant weight advantage over a panda, so it's okay.
Poor little bamboo munchers.
All right.
Alrighty. So what's happened here, Copper, is that the weird bear is currently at 2 cubes, but Niam played defend, which should set you up that you can probably win this turn.
Speaking of bears, have you seen that video of koalas fighting?
Oh, I love that video.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah,
so
and you
careful
yeah, I think-
attack gets me to. Gets
don't
us
you
to
get
5.
did you get an
Yeah.
exit
And
card
then
as well?
final blow, if I can play it, which I think I can. I can. That's that gets us to 10.
9 technically, but either way, it's enough.
How do you figure 9?
Okay, so he started at 2, right?
Yep.
That's from the defend. So careful attack is 1, 2, 3, bringing up to
That's
5.
5.
Then final blow adds another 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
And
All right,
So
well,
you got
dead bear.
dead bear. And
Yeah.
to do my usual thing of describing the battle. So once again,
Oh,
Bayor
sorry.
hit it in the face with the hammer, and then dove to the side and threw the same hammer at its rib cage. The weird bear was thrashing around, so Niam put up a shield and moved in to block its attacks from hitting any of the others. And then Maggot came in, kind of poked it in an exposed bit of muscle with his staff, and seeing the thing recoil like it was in quite a lot of pain, he flipped his staff around and slammed it down as hard as he could, ending the fight.
All right.
Perfect.
I also we have to remember the time stuff happens before playing cards always.
Yeah. And so, congratulations! You have defeated a weird bear.
We've been hunting too much. Some of the bear.
Just to be clear, we killed it because it was a bear, not because it was weird.
So, you get 2 food out of that.
Nice.
Heck
Split
yeah.
this any way you like.
Did we also get the 2 food that we took to start this encounter? Because we got one more of these
Yes.
we could do.
Mhm.
That 2 food went to Islay, was split between Islay and Niam.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I believe that this 2 should go split between Maggot and Niam, because Maggot has no food and Niam needs some healing.
Yeah. Mhm.
Hunky.
All right, so we've got
Go ahead and
9
give
food.
yourself
on us.
give yourself a food, Maggot.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a food.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, I'm using my
Oh,
my
this
pop out.
this.
Oh,
the
I
small
see,
one.
I see. Fair enough.
Yeah, I just needed to find it on the modal.
Right out. Gotcha. All right. So, where are we looking at right now? Between all of you, you have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 food. And
If Ailey goes down to exhaustion, we can do one more encounter and get at least 2 more food.
that's possible. One other possibility is that Ailey could only take 1 energy, and Bayor could fully exhaust since he's already exhausted, but that's up to base.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Mhm.
That means that Bayor is the only one who's exhausted next turn, and everyone else has used their stuff very efficiently.
Mhm.
When does Festering Wound proc?
Yeah, I think that's the best use of resources. Okay, let's do it.
Oh, right. Festering Wound did proc at some point when Bayor became exhausted.
Oh,
so
yes.
he's got 1 less health.
There you go.
Righto. So,
Alright.
our next foe is... Oh, take the 2 food first. Split it any way y'all like.
I think Ali and Maggot could have it.
Thank you. Definitely eating one of these.
Alrighty. Okay, that's food. And your next fight in this endless parade of combat encounters is a trapdoor hunter. Oh, arachnophobia warning. Sorry, I didn't realize there would be spiders.
It's animated enough. It's fine.
Okay,
It's just
yeah.
a picture of a spider. Can't hurt you.
That's fair.
It very much
That
can,
can go
but
in its web.
Yeah, it can catch young sheep as easily as young children.
what I mean by
Yikes.
anime, I meant as in like the way it's drawn, it's not doing anything.
Fair enough. Yep.
Alright, it's got ambush and rush. So let's see what those do. Ambush, the first character activated in this combat discards down to 1 card in hand at the start of their first activation.
Cool.
The first character activated in this combat receives 2 damage at the start of their first activation. So this enemy is just going to attack you right away.
Mhm.
But you still get to choose who goes first. Also, this is another enemy that starts off with a cancel on the gold key.
It also runs away at the start.
What do you? Yeah.
I mean, runs away if we don't do anything.
Yeah, and also if you get it to 5 exactly, it'll run away before it dies. I
Actually, I don't think any of us can really handle the 2 damage plus the 2 more damage.
I can do it.
No, I mean, actually, the key emoji.
No, but seriously, powerful blow into throw.
remember
Wow.
that if you're the first person, you're gonna
Right.
discard down to 1 card, so it would just be powerful blow.
Yeah,
Now-
just powerful blow.
You have intuited something very important. Despite being at 0 energy, you are still allowed to use powerful blow because it is lose energy and not pay energy.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, energy you do not have.
One thing is it attacks for 1 damage the first person that hits it.
I think it's 2.
It's 2 damage, yeah.
2 damage,
Oh, never mind. Okay.
and then these 2 are just discarded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you do 2 damage.
Right. You're going to take 3 damage total over the course of this turn.
All right, 3 damage total. 1, 2, 3. I
All right.
just walked into the cave all willy-nilly, got jumped on, and smacked it real hard.
So that's going
We
to be
have to play.
2.
You have to play at least 1 more card or it runs away.
What?
No. Remember, this one does not have. This one doesn't have opportunist.
Oh, okay.
The only
What are
reason.
these 2 things in the upper left-hand corner here?
Oh, those 2 pips. Don't worry about those. Those are for the purposes of deck construction. Basically, for the first chapter, the only encounter cards you use are the 1 pip cards and the 2 pip cards. This just marks this as a 2 pip card.
Difficulties.
Yeah. It broadly it's encounter difficulty. Encounter difficulty
Oh, okay.
tier.
I thought that was
Yeah.
how many cards we had to play.
No. If you
Yeah.
look up here, you'll notice that the encounter cards are sorted into these pips.
Yeah, I remember we did that when we were dealing. I just,
Yeah.
it's been a lot.
Yeah, sorry. No.
Which
Okay,
means-
okay.
Which means any of us that have a 4 difficulty achievement can't do it yet.
Yeah. That's going to be in later chapters. Anyway, Powerful Blow is going to deal two cubes to the Trapdoor Hunter. And then at
Wait,
the end of its turn, it loses a cube.
I realized a thing.
Oh?
We actually could have gotten this achievement earlier for Boar, but win a Guardian encounter.
Oh!
Oh,
yeah, no,
Wait,
that,
I did just
that
win
happened.
a Guardian encounter.
Okay, let's take a moment.
Yeah.
Let's take a moment and go to Bayor's Memory 6.
Yeah, the bow main also counts.
I'm
Mhm.
just vibing. Bayor has just been cruising.
This is honestly, I'm gonna say that this is thematically better with the Weird Bear encounter than the Bow Maiden one, considering how the Bow
Yeah,
Maiden
that's
one
fair.
ended. The monstrous corpse twitches on the ground while your thundering heart slows. You stare at it for some time, scarcely believing you killed something so terrifying. Have you really changed so much? Are you really any stronger than before? More courageous? Or do you just possess the will to act? Back when you were younger, a sunworm entered the lands around Connacht, killing people and ravaging crops. Fearful of the beast, the farmers banded together to drive it out. It was a massacre. Half the farmers died before the sunworm eventually retreated into the wilds, plunging 6 of Connacht's houses into mourning. You raged amidst the grief, demanding to know why they died. Why did the farmers have to face this creature when there were kings, knights, and other heroes who were supposed to protect the simpler folk? Glancing once more at the creature, you realize that you are now one of those heroes. Angry, bitter, and dying as you may be, you have the means to protect the simpler folk. The choice is now yours to make. Should you step up and become their protector? Or do you become that which you cursed, an aloof, disinterested hero, content to leave the common folk to their fate?
I like Bayor.
Yeah, his heart is in the right place.
He just can't talk.
Yeah.
And he think religions are a scam.
I suspect, for the record, that a lot of people who were who had this stereotype of the surly blacksmith in back in the day during the medieval period, probably a good number of people that fit that stereotype had undiagnosed autism of some kind. Like, think about it. Someone who's like good with their hands and with repetitive tasks, but doesn't really have a lot of socialization skill with other people. It kind of sounds like it, right?
It was also easy to develop as a special interest because you could just sit there and watch metal be
What?
shaped.
Yeah.
I thought we had a difficulty 3, but what was the pips on the bear? I assume it's like 1 or 2.
On the bear, I believe the bear was 2 pips. Let me check.
Oh my god.
No, actually, the bear was 1 pip.
Oh,
The druid was actually more dangerous than the bear, according to this deck. I actually doubt that it directly results in danger. It's just specific collections of cards.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
I was just checking because I have one for a 3 difficulty guardian.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I thought we can encounter that for now.
Right. Okay.
So are you done with your turn then?
I believe, Bayor, are you doing anything else with after the powerful blow, or are you leaving it there? Or no, you have to leave it there because you don't have any other cards. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the end of Bayor's turn. He's already taken the damage. The Trapdoor Hunter goes down to 1, and you start off with powerful blow in play and one cube on the stack. Oh, and Niam, go ahead and draw your 3 cards.
Oh yeah. Oops. That is surprised attack.
Okay. So the goal is effectively to bring the Trapdoor Hunter down to up to 6 damage without ever stopping at exactly 5 damage, because then it just runs away and doesn't give you anything.
I mean, it's only 1 food if we kill it. It's not the worst outcome.
That's fair, but yeah. If you want to kill it, that's what you got to do.
I could. I'll put it down like under the counter, but this could be an idea.
Although, the whole point of this excursion was to get food, so more is better, but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But here's my idea.
This will just kill. This will successfully kill.
Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome. I shall go with it. So first I play.
Alright.
After the big blow, I carefully position myself with an attack. And then just fucking wreck at it.
Heck
There you
yeah.
go. That's going to be a total of 1 from the careful attack, and then 4 from the final blow. And that kills the spider. So, Bayor is set upon by the beast, and in surprise is bitten, but manages to wildly swing his hammer and completely, shatter one of the spider's front legs. And as it is thrown off balance, and tries to right itself, Niam comes in, does a careful little hit to the other leg to send it sprawling, and then brings her weapon down hard right on its head, crushing its brain.
Heck yeah. And we get an extra food.
Nice.
I hope I'm not being too self-indulgent with these little descriptions. I find them fun.
no, you're being
Oh, I
nice
love
to
that.
your DM. It's the least you can do.
An
Yeah.
RP in an RP game.
Yeah.
I love them. You must keep going.
Yeah. Excellent. So yeah, 1 extra food, and I think that's everyone basically done for the turn, unless more people want to push into exhaustion.
So,
I'm good.
No, we may want to
mean-
trade food around for next turn when we're doing the trading, because we have to spend energy every time we do food, especially with Bass being exhausted.
E.
Yeah, you can freely trade food around. So if you want to equalize the food stocks, then that is fine to do right now.
I mean, by technical, since if I eat one food, I'm not gonna really reach. I'm not gonna be really going over my health cap anyways. Technically, we could fight again, but no.
I give all of y'all one food, so let's see.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
And everyone else goes up to 3 food each.
All right.
I guess we'll end the day here.
There we go. 3334 is correct. All right. End of day. So, also inspiring. Yay. All right. So, once again, we consume. Anyone who wants to can consume 1 food to regain health and heal a terror, except for Islay, who can't heal that terror.
Don't mind
Spiders
me.
drifting a little.
I will do that because I definitely need to manage my terror.
Alrighty.
Because
Okay.
I get nightmares.
Oh
Do
yeah,
that.
I could just focus on healing. What? Twice.
Yeah.
Healing 2 people for 1 each.
Now everyone puts their energy back to their starting value unless your health is lower, which applies to... Oh, hold on. I gotta fix this again. 1 second. Let me fix the snap point. That should be better.
Oh, that's funny, Bess, because you're hurt. You wouldn't. Being exhausted didn't actually cost you any energy.
Yep.
Not one bit.
All right, way to min-max.
I am literally just dying.
Hi,
at
hi.
Oh,
things.
Who
hello,
wants
Sully.
Hi.
I doubt any of us want to spend XP still.
Yeah, don't think so.
Okay. We don't have any way to modify our deck, so dream time.
You are all actually having the same dream in Hunter's Grove.
Unless it's a nightmare, we're not necessarily. Okay, not having a nightmare.
Cool.
Nice.
Also, just to say it, I'm going to be keeping barreling through, so sorry if I'm kind of overpowering here, Sully, but thank you so much for coming, and I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun watching us.
Hello, chat rooms aplenty. I am here to make things worse.
Yeah, Ryan.
Understandable. All right, so. Oh, Dream and Nightmare. Once again, it's the same one. Okay. If you have part 2 of the Morning Song status, your sleep is dreamless tonight. Otherwise, read on. You drift off under this ochre-painted constellation into a restless sleep where you chase a young doe in the hills just outside Connacht. You wake early in the morning in a cold sweat with several fresh cuts. The taste of blood fills your mouth. Beside you, raw pieces of meat lay carefully wrapped in leaves. If you don't have the Hunter's Mark status, each character in this location gains 2 food. Then gain the Hunter's Mark status.
Okay. I think we have all the food we
yeah.
need.
Wow.
All right. Well,
I think we have enough food.
Yeah.
we do.
We went sleepwalking a little bit.
Hopefully,
Hungry
the
sleepwalk.
Hunter's Mark status is just we'll just check bow maidens and nothing else.
And I'm guessing that it's probably there to make sure that you can't repeatedly take this dream to just get tons and tons of free
Oh,
food.
yeah. Yeah, of
Because
course.
Yeah, the free food checks if you don't have the hunter's mark status and then gives it to you. So it probably just means that this is a one-time deal. But who knows?
Yeah, that would.
Maybe you've accidentally locked yourself out of the good ending, but who knows?
It's
No, no,
fine.
I mean, it seems like it's just a database flag.
Yeah.
Alright.
It really is. It really is clever to see all this kind of come together in the statuses. This is always something I'm super fascinated by. Is like games like this that have this sort of setup. It's like you can look at how like video game role-playing games work, and it's like it's got all the like moving parts of the game just spread out in front of you, and you're putting the pieces together by hand. It's like most video games behind the scenes are functionally this.
It's very good.
Sully says she taints my grail until the fall of Avalon.
Awesome.
0 points. Try again.
But
500 points. I like the cut of your jib.
It's the only jib I got.
Literally the plot of Harry Potter.
It's the only jib I got, baby.
I give you 1 point.
I was trying so hard to not make a Quidditch joke.
That's fair.
Okay, so
So next
start
day,
the day.
Right.
There's no expired or anything.
Next day goes
so
down.
if the men here go down, it goes down completely. We lose, right?
Not quite.
Oh.
So let me talk about
But it's bad.
what happens if that occurs. There should be a section on menhirs here. Whenever a menhir goes dark, parts of the land soon sink into the primal force of the weirdness, except for small, isolated pockets of reality left around disabled menhirs and other powerful relics. To represent this, at each start of the day, you will be asked to discard any locations that are no longer in range of an active menhir. All characters present on any removed location card immediately lose 2 health, gain 2 terror, and are moved to the nearest remaining location card. If there are several locations the same distance away, choose the lowest numbered one. This is not a travel action. All other components on any removed location card are discarded. Characters... Yeah, okay. If the last menhir on the map goes out, do not remove the last remaining location cards. The characters may continue to play in these locations, but they lose 2 health and gain 2 terror at each start of day until they die or activate one of the menhirs. So when all of the menhirs go out, you start taking constant damage until either you die or you bring it back.
Okay, so I guess since we have about 2 days left, one important thing is that we do want LA to get at least the achievement for being in one early before we have to purposely try to get one.
You mean the
Be present in a location that's discarded due to being out of the active menhir page. Unless, oh wait, no, it does. It says it doesn't discard, right?
So when you activate the new menhir in the Whitening, yeah, Hunter's Grove is not going to be discarded. If you wanted to do that, then in theory, you could wait for this menhir to go out and stand in the Four Dweller Mounds, but I wouldn't recommend that.
Perhaps later.
There will be opportunity for that eventually.
Yeah, again,
Eventually, yeah.
don't go crazy chasing those achievements. They will happen.
I know. It's just like it seems like a good opportunity.
Yeah, it's a checkbox. I get it.
Yeah. But I wouldn't futz around too much with the current situation because it is a little bit scary. Oh, and we are on reveal event card. So the random event for this turn is Night Assault. Each player rolls a die. The player with the lowest roll, or in case of a tie with the highest character number, immediately draws a gray encounter. All characters in the same location take part in this encounter.
So we are
all
all going
together.
to completely murder whatever goes after us.
Wait. We all characters in the location take place in the take part in the encounter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally,
So
the
we don't
die
need to
roll
roll
doesn't
anything. It just
matter.
happens.
Yeah, it just happens.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, all right. The top white encounter is a lone squire.
You.
Poor
Oh, I'm
guy.
gonna beat his ass. I'm so
He
mad.
came back for revenge.
All
Oh,
right.
all
So,
right, let me draw my cards.
everyone. Oh, hey, this is actually going to be huge. If you manage to take this guy out, you get 2 wealth, which is the specific thing that
Shit.
you need to activate the men here.
Good.
Yep, it's less food we have to sell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Alrighty. Everyone's got their cards. Nice. So, looking at this guy, he's got 7 health. He's defensive, which once again, the first on the first card that you play, he will take 1 less red cube worth of damage because he is defending himself. And he starts off with open attribute keys for aggression, practicality, and magic. He will run away if he ends a turn at exactly 6. So keep that in mind.
Hmm. 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 You know, I do love Copper's shenanigans.
Looks at my big eyes.
What if I just entangling trap? Just to start things off.
That would mean you draw an extra card, and
I draw an extra card, and it does. So if it attacks this turn, if I just stop here, then it doesn't do any damage.
Yeah.
And it stays at 0. So that's, it's not bad, and it kind of opens us up for next turn, but it does put an X here.
no,
Let me,
remember
let me
it.
do
Remember,
that.
entangling trap discards itself, though.
Yeah.
True. Okay, so then nothing really is affected by that.
Definitely.
So I might as well do that and draw a card.
All right.
You could get a card that helps.
I can attack, maybe? Is that worth doing? It really isn't.
No, it would only result in you taking 1 extra damage, and because you would only be doing 1 damage, the squire would just block it due to
Yeah, I would
defensive.
then take 2 damage instead of 0, and it does nothing to it.
And I think that had a bonus anyways.
Yeah, so probably just entangling trap, and that's that for now.
Yeah.
So you're prepped
And
for.
it sets you guys up for more, and you're not. That eats up his defensive ability.
Actually, wait. Let me check exactly how the defensive abilities work. Does it happen for every single person's individual turn, or does it happen just for the first time in the round? Defensive. Each first combat card played during step 2 of your activation adds 1 less marker to the combat pool. Okay, it's for each person individually, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Oh well.
I could put the attack card back if
Nah,
it doesn't really do anything for us, but
it's fine.
whatever.
It basically mulligans away a card and gets you an extra one. So entangling trap is discarded. He would lose. He loses a cube that he does not have, and we go on to someone else.
Person in my chat said, "I vote we spit roast and cannibalize the squire /J."
Well, I can't see your chat. Let me actually open up your stream. I didn't realize you were streaming. I would have been tuned in if I knew. My bad.
Shared chat. The whole point.
Yeah, next time we do this, let's do a shared chat as well.
Yeah.
Do I not? Hold on. Am I not? actually following. I should fix that. Hold on. I could have sworn I was
that's
following.
why you collab, so we can cross-contaminate our followers.
Yeah.
Cross-pollinate is probably a better term, but cross-contaminate is funnier.
Crossbreed.
Yeah, let me just, we have a little bit of time left. Let me, go ahead and knock on your door.
Yeah, let's put it together and see if we get new viewers somehow.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Nomura's mind prisoner. I vote we spit roast and cannibalize the squire. Honestly, in this kind of setting, not the worst idea in the world.
We are collecting food. He is food shaped.
He has a horse. Just saying.
Yeah.
So
So,
what are we doing with that horse?
Aurora, you should have gotten a little request thingy to collab or join the shared call or something. It should be popping up on your stream.
Accept.
Yay!
I guess. Hey, unless someone else has a better idea, I could just surprise attack and see what my next card is.
There you are! Yay! Hooray!
There we go.
And that should
Yeah,
be
now we-
Contamination begins.
a triple shared chat.
We don't necessarily, need to eat a horse, but there's a lot at stake here. We're trying to save the world, or
Steak.
end it. I wasn't really paying that much attention.
We are hopefully trying to save the world. In the absence of saving the world, the hope is that we can save ourselves instead. Ah! Nomura's mind prisoner.
Thank you very much for following.
Oh, two at once. Nomura's mind prisoner. Thank you very much for
I
following.
know you have many choices in streaming entertainment, and I appreciate the fact that you make poor decisions.
Alrighty.
On a more personal note, you are officially my 100th follower.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Let me check what for me. How do I check how many followers I have? 1 second. Hold on. Followers.
I have 13 followers.
My channel has there it is. Oh, you're my 77th follower. Neat.
Mm.
I wonder who was the
That's
110 followers away.
That is a doubly lucky number.
Okay.
Right. The
What
13
from what I'm
darknesses and 7
seeing,
lights. Sorry, go ahead.
from what
77
I'm
followers. I don't know if I can associate with you two-digit follower people anymore. I just, I need a higher class of friends.
okay. So what I'm
I
seeing,
remember
You know
back
what to
when I was in
do.
two digits, and it's just,
You know what to do,
it was a
Normer.
rough time.
Try and
All right.
mind people.
So long ago, but
Go ahead, Evangeline.
so from what I'm seeing, I can only really do one thing, but I can only really do things that are surprise attack with careful planning. And from what I can see, Aurora, it's kind of the same thing with two things. But I think I do see that Bass can do all three of them. I think.
I don't have the magic.
No, that's. I shite. Where did I see a 3? I think I saw 2 though. Never mind then. I don't know where I saw this imaginary. Because I was very much ignoring the magic. I don't know where I saw the imaginary thunder.
I could
very
hit you with
frightening.
the risky attack and then a reposition to open them up.
Right, yeah, that's good.
Not a bad
Let's see,
idea.
where does that leave us? It would add 1. Yeah, it would add 1.
Well, that's assuming that you don't win the coin flip on the risky attack, though.
Oh, right. I forget about the coin flip. Flip, 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 flip.
Huh?
Grail.
Grail.
Oh, nice. Okay, so
Oh, you went ahead.
wait, actually, it starts off at 2 because you have practicality.
But
Oh
he's
wait,
defensive,
Oh,
so
right.
one.
Yeah, never mind. Defensive. I forgot
I
about that.
I remember who I was looking at that could do 3 attacks now.
All right,
Oh.
so
I mixed up the two. It was Aurora I was looking at that can do 3 cards.
all right,
Hmm.
and then
Not too much.
reposition.
Yeah.
It's like
So that
it's like starting with this into
No, I
this
can only do 2.
into this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this like you start with this card, you go
Mhm.
into this card, and then you go into this card.
Hmm.
Now, this is going, however, to hit Bayor for 2 damage.
all right. Happens to the best of us.
And that will immediately push down your energy.
Oh wait, who spent all the energy on this fight? Oh wait, no, this is before
So
this is the dreaming stage.
Yeah, this is between
surprise
turns,
attack.
which is unfortunate.
wait, no, this is the
Oh.
reveal event card stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Basically,
This happened in the night.
yeah, last night you got attacked by the squire.
Hmm.
Freak.
So you have
He's
less.
jealous.
You got injured again, so yeah, it's kind of poetic that he ended up injuring Bayor specifically.
Oh my god, this motherfucker.
All right, so now we just have to do 4 more damage to him, and he's gone.
Let me see.
Hopefully I left you
So-
good shit.
Entangling trap.
Oh, no,
Mock
I
retreat
can't
and then
do that.
distraction.
Is that,
what?
how much damage does that do?
That
Potentially 2. maybe.
That combination, yeah, would really only that would potentially do 2 damage.
Hmm.
It looks like.
Hmm. Actually, I would be able to draw a card anyways. Maybe.
Unfortunately for me,
Off
any
entangling trap.
actions I would do would either be a 5 or a 6.
Yeah.
Good night, Mind Prisoner.
I mean, of course, a less careful planning gets me a good card.
Good night, Mind Prisoner.
I do.
Thanks for stopping by.
Ah.
Whatever I have is left to gambling with careful planning.
Oh, hold on.
I mean, Hopper, I think, has the best
Oh, right.
move.
Yeah.
What's that?
Problem it hacks into distraction.
But Copper's already taken his turn
Oh,
this
Oh,
round.
Yeah.
Remember the
Yeah,
entangling
so
trap.
I played the entangling trap,
Nerd.
which didn't really do much. It was probably a waste.
All right. So looking at things, if Niam goes, okay, you can get him to either 5 or
Take a look
6,
at my
right?
cards.
Yeah, let's take a look. So if you were to do,
I mean.
oh wait, hold on. If you surprise attack him, he's at 3. If you surprise attack him, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I see. That goes down to 5, right? Yeah. Okay.
And I have there's no bore for me to go off.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the other
That's
thing is doing
unfortunate.
careful planning into final blow, but it's also all dependent on whether this extra card draw.
Well, remember that.
Does each party member include me?
Yes, but that's in the draw step specifically at the end of the turn. Now, surprise
Oh,
attack
okay.
also draws you a card.
So basically, we're left to either making him run away or gambling a little.
Yeah.
Does final blow not? Wait,
Final
so that would
blow,
add 1, 2, 3,
1, 2,
and
3,
then
which goes down to 2, which takes him to 5.
right, and then final blow would only do um. I was
Yeah,
thinking
that's
final
not good.
blow after surprise attack.
Does not quite work because there's not a boar.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, it surprise attack definitely would have done it if it had a boar.
Yeah. Surprise attack. Either way, you draw into 5, so it might be a good idea if you want to gamble to use surprise attack, draw the card, and see what you get, and if it can be used to make a chain with final blow.
And remember mulligan mechanics. Or can we still mulligan right now?
You can mulligan as long as you haven't played anything yet.
It's the only me and Aurora can mulligan, but we get to because we're doing it. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Did we gamble?
The worst possible thing that's going to happen is that you take 3 damage, which 1, 2. That would put you down into dying territory, but you have everyone here to get you back on your feet.
That's true.
No, let me
Relatively,
die.
I am fine.
Oh, and in fact,
Also, that
gaining the You Are Dying card is one of your achievements.
oh yeah, I just need to gain it.
Yeah.
So you know what? Fuck it. Risks are risks.
All right, going for surprise attack.
Hey, you have the You Are Dying card. Okay, cool.
All right, go ahead
I
and
draw a card.
draw a card immediately.
Oh.
You just have to be dying.
Nice.
Lucky. I have to have a nightmare while dying.
I know this wasn't really do anything. I'm like,
Hold on, let's take a look at this. So, okay. Looking at this thing, we go 1, 2, 3, and that turns into 2. So that's 5. Actually, yeah, you can finish this out by using throw.
I can't.
Check this out.
Oh
You
wait,
have-
I somehow I forgot to read that.
You have aggression, and it adds another 2, which brings him up to 7. So you gambled and won.
I'm the
Nice.
best gamble ever, babe.
So, the Lone Squire rushed at everyone, but Maggot, with quick reflexes,
Bayor.
set out. No, don't worry, it is Maggot. Set out an
Remember.
entangling trap, which tripped up the Squire.
Oh yeah.
As he got free of it, he
Yeah.
scrambled towards Bayor, who Bayor, recognizing him from the warrior fair, went for a risky attack and won, giving him a very, very deep cut across his chest. Bayor attempted to scramble out of the way of the Lone Squire's counterattack, but the Squire managed to clip his leg, with the wound cutting fairly deep. But then Niam rushes in from the side, blindsiding the Squire entirely, and hits him once, and then what weapon does Niam use? Let me see the art. Oh, those are a pair of knives. Yeah, slashes him once across the face with one of her knives, and then throws the other one right through his skull after jumping back to dodge a strike. So, congratulations. The Lone Squire is dead, and you loot his pockets.
Here I am just napping through it all.
That's a curved blade. They're not weighted for throwing.
Yeah,
They can still be thrown.
okay,
Oh, oops.
maybe Niam
I
throws...
lost my cards. Wait.
Actually, wait.
How dare you?
Maybe Niam throws one of her rats instead. Sort of like Minsk and Boo from Baldur's Gate.
Okay, I got my cards back. Sorry, they're very similar looking things.
Yeah.
Why so blue?
Bayor also. Oh yeah, cards from Bayor. There you go. Excellent. So, did you take your? Did you guys take your wealth?
Yeah,
Oh.
who's taking that?
I like holding on to wealth as a character trait.
You are holding on to so many things.
We've got to give it up next at whitening anyway to activate the thing. So
Mhm.
it doesn't really matter who takes it. We're giving up the 4 wealth we have, so we don't have to spend any food.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. Alright.
Alrighty.
After second check that.
Okay. And now, after all of that, the event step of the start of day is over.
Oh, jeez.
So move items and things.
All right, go to actions. All right, everyone has their actions to do.
I go
Uh-huh.
fit.
Totally.
I shall walk into town.
Wait.
Oh,
Before
wait.
you do that,
Yeah.
because you can scry or whatever the hell it's called, or you can scout. If you scout first, we'll have an idea what that blue encounter is going to be.
And then I
so that
can't
we
move
can decide
anymore.
if the 3 of us walk in first or if you walk in first.
Mhm.
You can still move if you exhaust yourself.
I guess that works. I shall scout ahead. I should look at the
you-
town.
Well, even if you exhaust yourself, you're not actually losing energy since you're hurt.
Yeah, hell, it's fine.
Law of hospitality. Oh hey, winning this gets you 2 extra food.
Okay, but failure moves you, which means you wouldn't actually end the turn here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think this is probably a good bottom deck.
Yeah, because all of us together can handle it.
Yeah, actually, yeah. If you leave that on the top of the deck, then everyone else can move to whitening first and take
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah, go ahead. I would be able to move anyways.
Yeah, I'll move myself. Doesn't hurt nothing.
All right, move as a
Fine.
party.
Bayor demands uppies, but you know.
But alas.
Righto. And then, yeah. How do you want to distribute the energy cost of moving?
Oh,
I covered my own.
Oh, gotcha.
actually, wait. If you don't spend that, you won't be taking damage. So I'll cover you.
Yeah. Okay. Mhm.
Oh, right. I would take damage from that, but
Right.
I need to die anyway.
Yeah, but that would remember also that in order to activate the men here, you need to have at least 3 energy to spend.
Oh,
So taking any
yeah.
damage now will just make it harder to do that. We need to start really healing Bayor.
Right.
Yeah. And luckily I can do free heals.
Yeah. Okay, so everyone moved there. So let's go ahead and start up the Law of Hospitality encounter.
I love Bayor's freaking diplomacy cards.
Yeah.
They're unhinged.
Bribery, might makes right, and bizarre methods.
All right. Oh,
Oh,
freaking
wow.
requires empathy. Empathy nerds.
Is it
Yeah,
pop?
someone else handle this.
I think it would.
I am the
Oh,
NPC nerd.
So if I holy verse, that gets me what? Gets us up 1.
Yeah.
And
Don't move that one directly. Hold on, let me show you.
right.
We just use this thing.
Oh, okay. And do I get these 2 things?
Nope, because they're not linked to anything.
Right.
But you do get an extra 1 for affinity not being green.
Hmm.
Right, so let's say you start off with Holy Verse. What would happen is, since affinity is not green, it goes up by 1, and then the 1 times makes it go up by another.
All right, and then I can elaborate argument.
Yep, and that will win the encounter right away.
Wait, no, I can't. There's no link.
Oh, good point, good point. Okay.
But what if I just elaborate argument first? Okay, then that doesn't really do anything for us.
Not really, no.
So Holy Verse gets us 2. Can I mind trick off that? I can.
Yep.
And that gets 1 more.
Yeah, you would immediately toss a dial, but if the dial comes up wrong, you can spend a magic to force it through.
It doesn't matter though, because I can elaborate argument off of that.
No, you can't, because bonus.
Oh, right. Okay. Yep, same problem, same reason I couldn't play it before. All right.
Righto. So toss a coin.
I don't want to spend a magic because we're here to spend magic.
Do you not roll a grail?
That's the
No.
skull. So it stays pretty much exactly where it is, so you can spend a magic to finish this out. And just remember that there are other people that have magic now.
Yeah, I mean, if I spend a magic, then
Yeah, then
that's
we
all of our
still
magic.
can.
The question is, can somebody kill this without me doing that?
Well,
Yeah.
2,
so what's going to
3, 4,
happen?
5. We have 5 magic. We need 4 magic
So
for the men here.
at the end of the turn, what's going to happen if you don't do this is that it'll go down to here, and Mind Trick gets discarded. So
Oh.
let's say, hypothetically, is there someone who could get us 2 points based off of this starting point right here?
Perhaps I have some methods.
Alrighty.
No.
I
No,
can
I
get
do
us
not.
3 points next turn if nobody does anything. It would go down 1, and then I could play elaborate argument and win.
Unfortunately, Ilay's cards. Ilay might. The problem with Ilay's cards is that all of these have zeros in their left-facing keys.
At least I think so. Yeah.
I mean,
See
could
what-
I not eye for detail and then masterful acting? Since they both do things.
Eye for detail into masterful acting. Let me see.
Oh.
Starting out with Holy Verse, eye for detail would
you would have the bonus.
would get
wait,
you.
no, I can't do masterful acting.
Yeah, eye for detail would
Yeah.
would go up by 1 point.
Mhm.
But then you wouldn't be able to play masterful acting off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't got that spirituality.
Yeah, so it would be net 0. Though, Niam, or no, Niam's not here. Never mind.
Nope, I'm on the other side.
So for Bayor,
Could I not then do soothing voice and then masterful acting?
let's take a look. Soothing voice into masterful acting. Soothing voice.
It won't do anything.
Won't do
it
anything.
would put a bird or put an empathy out, but
But Holy Verse doesn't have an empathy key.
So you're the only one with 2 empathy.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, um,
Hello, Julia. How are you? How is my baby?
yeah, no, it doesn't look like anyone could finish it off all that quickly.
Hmm. Actually, could I mull my cards? See.
Yeah, try Mulligan.
Mhm.
All right, so there you are, Islay.
If you guys play anything at all until the next turn, I can win this.
I'm kind of tempted to just hit him with bizarre methods, honestly.
Could I stall for time then?
That could
Like
work.
after someone does something?
Yeah, maybe bizarre methods into stall for time.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, there we
Whoops.
go. So that gets a raise of 1 from the caution, and then you get to toss a dial
Mm-hmm.
to see if you
And
lose your
there's a
reputation.
solid chance I lose reputation.
You
Yep.
do. So Bayor attempts to serenade this. In order to invoke the laws of hospitality, Bayor attempts to. That looks like he's carrying bagpipes and bringing along a trained bear.
Yes.
He tries some sort of wacky plan.
Those are some bizarre methods.
To pose as a traveling musician and claim hospitality laws based on the inherent value of music. It kind of works, but people look at him funny and stories get around.
Yep.
And then, yeah, that goes up, and then end of turn, it goes back down. And Bizarre Methods gets discarded.
Or Holy Verse. Actually, Holy Verse is better.
It's the thing that gets
the
discarded
top
is the most recent one. And then probably you don't want to do that because it's about to get discarded. So you would lose a rep.
Yeah.
Stall for time.
I'll be that.
So what happens here is that you just ignore the enemy reaction and then discard stall for time.
And so we would draw here, and then I could go, but I believe elaborate argument just ends it. So
Yeah, we'll skip the draw phase for the sake of doing this quickly, and elaborate argument just immediately wins the encounter. So yeah, free 2 food.
Nice.
Go.
How long have we been going?
About 7 hours now, which is why I do think it was a good idea to try to wrap this up quickly.
yeah,
God.
It's midnight 30 where I am.
Yes, apologies.
It's 2:24. I don't have much else, but
All right.
my cookie run.
And
Fuck.
captivating song, I will put that back in. All right. Those 3 are there. Take your 2 food.
okay.
Yeah, food can be someone else's problem. Oh, the other 2 are you.
I'll take 1 then.
Agora.
I keep forgetting that I'm one of the few people I know who works the night shift. Like I said, like I mentioned to you last time, Patch, a surprising number of people that I know from streaming, a surprising number of my viewers apparently are night shift workers. I believe Base is too.
Swing shift.
Swing shift, got it.
Alright, I guess I move in now.
Righto, yeah. And
Did
let's
Aurora
see.
give herself the food that from that encounter?
I'm up to 5 food now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay, I lose a rep that doesn't exist.
righto.
And
And
blue
new
encounter. Wait,
blue
every-
encounter is a weeping orphan.
I got this. Oh, XP.
Oh,
Okay, so I
and
get to see what they
we can all participate in this one.
Yes, you can.
This is very curious. It's all white. Fuck. My own cards. Okay.
But remember, everyone can participate, so this should be fine.
I know. I just like I can't see.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't
Miss-
realize it affected my own cards as well.
Oof, that's unfortunate. Go ahead and look at the stream, and you'll be able to see them.
Okay, looking with my big eyes. Let's take a look.
So are we comforting this child or finding it new guardians? Or do we
I
just
vote
get
hunted to the moon.
It's whichever we're better at, I think. But,
okay?
I do not have any empathy, so I've got to find new guardians.
I've got an MP.
Hey.
Let me look at my cards. Let me take a
I
look.
am
Go
the
get close.
empathetic one, so
Actually, can I try? Let me try something real quick. This will be more. I'm not going to do this in extensively tonight. But I want to check to see if something works. Let me try something. So, okay. I'm going to go and look at the
I'm pretty sure I can win this outright.
look at the scripting or something. How would this work? I would want to I'm looking at the card, and what I want to do is I want to edit the object somehow, but I forget how I'm supposed to actually do that. Basically, I'm trying to see if I can find a way to like get the actual image ID attached to this this card and send it so that Evangeline can just manually replace it somehow.
It's kind of a between stream kind of thing.
Yeah. I could have sworn I
who
knew.
knows? Maybe next time I open up this game, it'll fix itself.
Yeah. I could have sworn I knew how to do it, but I can't find the actual option for it. It might
Yeah,
be weird
you
because this
say-
is a saved game.
You say you could just finish this outright, Copper.
Yeah, I think so. So, Holy Verse to open. That's
Yeah. Give that kid some religion.
+1.
Right?
Oh God.
Actually, +2 because Affinity didn't start out at green.
Yep. Okay, and then Flash of Insight, Links. I don't
You're-
need to spend the magic for it because I can. Can I then elaborate argument?
No, because you
yeah,
don't have the
on the
you don't have
feed?
the bonus.
Oh. Okay, but Flash of Insight does set you guys up for the next action.
Yeah, so I would say that probably you should choose to comfort, so that you can so that you don't end up discarding the flash of insight.
Okay, if I
Yeah.
choose, but then I gain a terror,
Yeah.
or lose an energy and then lose the Flash of Insight. I'm not sure that that's necessarily good. So we're only at +2 here. I can't.
Actually, wait, hold on. I need to check something because I just realized I might have been playing these wrong. Let me just check something real quick about Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I am
What?
so stupid. These aren't two different options. These are stages, and you have to do both of them in order. So you start with winning the comfort, like bringing up the comfort meter, and then the find new guardians meter.
Oh, it doesn't say or.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the pip too.
Oh, this is nasty then.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Okay.
god.
I do think that your plan was broadly a good idea, Copper.
Okay.
It just won't finish it instantly. It will result in you taking a terror, but remember, you can get rid of a terror with like a single food.
True.
Yeah.
Hey, I have desperate measures, which
I can
instantly
show off.
increases it
So
by
Holy
2.
Burst to open, followed by Flash of Insight.
Right, that brings him up to
Descent.
2.
But then Flash of Insight still gets discarded, doesn't it?
Nope, this is
No.
only if it's discarded. Basically, if it would be discarded by any means, then do the thing.
Find New Guardians is discarded though, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's stage
Yeah,
That's,
but that's
yeah, that's
stage
stage
two.
2. We're currently on stage 1, which is comfort.
Oh, okay.
so you can play it safely.
All right. So we're doing comfort right now. So I just lose a terror.
Or gain a terror,
Or
but
plus-
yeah.
Gain a terror, but yeah. Okay.
And it goes back down to 1, but it's further than it was.
I could show off.
Okay.
Watch this, kid.
Mostly
this could have
it just.
been what happened.
So what the show off would do is it would basically just add 1 due to the one there, but it would set up really well, and it would have a ×2 on the bottom there in case someone else perchance had that, and also it really doesn't care if it gets discarded.
Actually, show off is very, very strong here because check this out. Oh wait, no, never mind. You don't have any empathy. I forgot.
No, I don't. So it's just that, but
that costs you health.
maybe a little.
That'll put you in danger.
That's gonna put you down where. Remember, you need to be at least 3 energy to actually activate the menhir, unless someone else wants to pay the excess energy next turn. Like if I lay pay all 7.
You can always do that.
Yeah, that is available. Sorry, the snap points are probably a little bit fucky again. Let me fix that.
They're broken.
There we go. Okay.
Nice.
So you show off, and that is going to increase it by 1.
And it goes back down, and I get a terror,
Yep.
which puts my terror over my health.
Which means you are currently panicking. All right.
You fell on your arse and it just started panicking.
Right. Okay, so
All right, how does panicking work again?
that means that as you no longer draw cards at the end of the turn, and when you go to play your first card each turn, you play randomly off of the top of your deck.
Oh, okay.
But wait, hold on. Something else interesting happens, which it goes back down. Show off gets discarded, but the discarding actually makes it go back up.
Wait, how does this get
What?
discarded?
Or no, never mind. I forgot. We are not on
Guardian
Finding
hasn't
Guardians.
happened
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
yet. Shaking my head.
Never mind. Okay. So who's next? We could go with Islay or Niam next. Let me move Niam's cards next to the thing so that Evangeline can see it.
Oh yeah, no.
Let's see. Can Niam do much here?
Let's take a look.
Niam has one empathy, right?
Yes, I have one of everything but spirituality,
So if you
which is
use
the owl.
if you used simple truth here, that would result in instantly completing stage 1.
I tell the kid that the simple truth is someone's out there for you.
Yay! Bingo. Stage 1 complete.
Oh, that's cool.
And let me check to see if you can do multiple stages in the same turn.
Yeah, let's make that check.
Yep, you can. Okay. So now in theory, you can start up the Find New Guardians by Oh no, but misdirection would be a bad play here because it would very quickly get discarded.
What about desperate measures?
Desperate measures. Oh yeah, no, that would work perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Then it's not-
did I just die? Real quick
What?
question.
What?
Um,
What do you mean?
because now I just recently became exhausted due to health loss.
Oh yeah, good point. So it goes down even further, and Bayor is now dying.
Okay,
Oh.
so funnier thing, you showed off, instantly panicked, and it just dropped a little unconscious.
Heck yeah.
Family Guy pose.
Give me that you are dying card.
Yep, here you go. You are
Fall down,
dying
bonk his
co-op.
head.
Alrighty.
Yeah. I can cross that off my list.
Okay. Yeah, gain the You Are Dying card. Bayor's Memory 5. You drift away into a red haze. The pain becomes distant. You were here once, on the precipice of death, where the instinct to live and fight becomes distant, replaced with an overwhelming desire to drift off, to be still. Back then, you fought ferociously and won. For 2 days, you crawled through a thick forest before you returned to Connacht, with a gaping hole in your side. In the end, this only brought you another kind of death, a slower kind, as your wound deteriorated beyond help. You're not sure if you should come back from the edge of death once more. What if escaping will once again come at a price? Is it not better to drift away? You're ready to give up when strange blue light envelops you. Suddenly, you're ready to fight for your life again.
Yo, you were just showing off.
No. I'm fighting for my life out here.
God, this is so funny. Like, hello, small crying orphan child. Watch this! Immediately kills himself.
Somehow that has improved the child's health. Okay, but yeah, I think desperate measures would be the thing to do.
Probably, yeah. So, Desperate Measures. Affinity is not green. So, it goes up by 2.
Yep. And yeah, I guess at best I could play Misdirect.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Um,
both of them are going to lose either way, so I don't have much rep. So game 1 and then this one.
righto.
I know I lose another.
And
I don't have much to
then
lose.
misdirection gets discarded. You lose an energy, and misdirection gets discarded, so you also lose a rep.
I'm now at 0, but well, that just means I can't lose anymore.
All right, and now it's off to Islay. Now, Islay, do you have literally anything that slots into spirituality or empathy?
I have empathize,
That'll work.
which gives 2.
Hey, you guys both just saw the same man die.
Wait, no, not 2. It's stage 2.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it still gives 2, but it's
Yeah.
not empathy.
Mhm.
Yep, that finishes it out. You successfully managed to find a guardian for the weeping orphan.
Mhm.
It's just, I imagine so the event is like try telling the kid about about the god or something. Bior shows off, immediately panics and kills himself. I tell him the simple truth that there is someone out there for them.
Hey, watch carefully, kid, because I can only do this trick once.
And then I'm like desperately searching, and then with the help of Ali's improvisation, we were able to find some.
God, this
At
really
that point, you went,
is. Hey, kid, want to see a dead body?
And the kid was
We're-
literally,
we're-
well, damn, that really
we're
is
just-
a dead body.
We're just pretending it's a cool circus trick while Pior's dying.
This really is a tabletop RPG because you went into an encounter with a crying child and now someone's dead.
look, man.
We're like ushering
Georg
away the
died
parents
of-
and the kid, and then we have to help Pior now.
Bayor died of
Hey, kid, look at
diplomacy.
this. I'm gonna remove my thumb. What, you seen that before? Okay, you ever see it with a head?
Okay, negative Mickey.
Okay. All right. So
Oh,
everyone, gather up your cards. Everyone or someone loses a terror, and then we gain a rep and an XP.
Oh yeah, I forgot one more thing. After desperately trying to find someone, I also misdirect the kid to get more time.
Do we all get a rep and an XP?
No, we share it.
No, it's shared. So someone gets a rep and someone gets an XP.
Okay, who wants the fourth one?
Would like the XP, if that's okay.
All right. I think we should give. I think we should give Bayor the rep to replace the stuff he lost from
Mhm.
the previous encounter.
Yeah.
Fair.
And can I
We
lose
can't.
the terror since it takes me forever to lose terror?
Absolutely.
yeah.
I mean, it's between you and me. It's like, what are you looking at for your XP?
Me?
Yeah.
I am looking at picking up an empathy so that I
Uh.
can be much better at these social challenges.
It's so basically both of us are looking to better our social ones.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm looking to better my aggression, better my combat.
Same.
Yeah, but that requires 6, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm halfway there.
Yep. Alrighty.
Yeah, we're both looking to improvise our thing. Want to flip a coin?
There's 3 of us, so yeah, it's not gonna work.
No, I mean, like I think it's fair for it to be between you and me.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. We'll flip for it.
All right.
I mean, there's not exactly any arguments with empathy and
Who's the skull?
spirituality. Both work.
Who is the skull?
Call it.
Yeah. Who is the skull and who is the Grail?
Yeah, call it.
I call Graham.
All right.
It's only a skull when I want to roll it, but sure.
Yeah, it 18.
All right. Take the XP. And
One
there we
time I
go.
want it to be skull. The fucking coin doesn't listen to me.
The next time there's
Unfortunate.
XP, we can give it to you.
All right. So Bayor is fucking dying, but
I can't do anything. I'm fucking. I'm like laying on the floor. I'm tired.
I'm going to help him.
yeah.
Yeah, restore 1. 2 energy to restore 1 health for him.
Hey. Perfect.
Hello.
Welcome back.
If we weren't in a settlement, I could heal you once more.
Look, I had to go through massive catharsis and meet God a little bit.
Oh, you were just showing
So
off.
Don't worry.
all because of this child.
All right. I could get one more magic so I can pay for all of it.
Fair enough.
But that means somebody needs to cover me in the energy cost.
Let's take a look at the energy. So it's 3 energy per player. So that's gonna need 12 energy total. Do we have 12 between us? I don't think so. We're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait till next turn to actually activate the menu.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, this menu will still be active for 1 per day.
Yeah.
All right. So then I should spend the energy for the magic.
Yes.
Okay.
And yeah. Yeah. Fair enough.
And now this is still all of our wealth unless somebody wants to sell food.
That's something that I could potentially do a little bit of.
Yeah.
Because
What's
for 1
the
energy, you can
rate?
trade 1 food for 1 wealth for 1
One
food for 1 wealth.
one food.
So,
Yeah.
So in theory, if you wanted to spend the rest of your energy, you could down to the exhaustion point. You could spend 2 food to gain 2 wealth.
Me and boy are just laying on the floor, tired.
I do my best.
All right, and
Just exhausted.
that is end of turn. So, we're gonna go to resting. Everyone can consume a food to.
Yeah. I already took it down.
Let me fix that. I think at some point that got that text got overwritten
Oh.
because it was just saying "oh."
Oh.
Alrighty.
Okay. Let's restore energy.
There we go. And Bayor's got 2 energy. Ilay's back up to 7. Niam is back up to 4, and Maggot should be up to full. Sorry about this. I promise we're almost done. It should be very quick to activate the menu next turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna skip over spend XP and modify Dex, if that's okay with everyone. Unless someone wants to do something.
Yeah, but to spend my XP on spirituality.
Oh yeah, go ahead and do that.
Get you 1.
Yeah.
1 spirituality.
Now
And-
all balanced.
Then you have the dreams. You're in whitening, so it's the dream where everyone's doing shit backwards, except Maggot gets
What
to
the fuck?
flip a coin.
Let's go gambling.
Well,
We don't like you.
you've read it before. What happens on a nightmare? What do I lose?
gain a terror, lose a health.
So basically, you ate food and then
No, I
right
didn't
back
eat
where you were.
food. I was already good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll need to eat food sometime in the future.
Tomorrow I'll need to eat food.
Anyway. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and up like around. The menhir is now at 0. You are out of time and need to do this fast. The next event card is check the
do I
menhir.
die?
If there's an active menhir in Connacht, put this card back on top of the event deck. Otherwise, read on. It is still technically active, so it goes back on top.
Hey, Stinkle.
Okay.
Sorry, Mike.
So we know what happens next.
Yeah. And move guardians,
Guardian.
items, actions. Okay. Activate the fucking menhir.
Yep.
I'll help with my 3 energy. I'm exhausted.
All right.
Not exhausted, but I'm tired.
I'll spend the 3 energy. I still have energy, one energy left, and I will spend the 4 magic.
Okay, so I spent 3. Copper spent 3, so that's 6. So we have 6 energy left to pay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll pay all 3
You
because
sure?
it doesn't matter.
Well, that'll,
Oh right,
that'll
yeah,
lower your health
exhaustion
again.
damage.
We're not putting you back to 0.
I've got an extra one if you need it. If nobody else can spare it. For energy.
I think Islay can go down to 2 energy,
Yeah.
and there's only going to be 1 energy necessary left.
Mm-hmm.
So go down to 2, Maggot, and we'll be able to do it.
Spending the
That's
whole
good on
day
energy.
activating this
I
podcast.
spent the magic, so now it's just the wealth.
So 4 wealth total from probably between Islay and Bayor.
Yeah, because I
Okay.
already paid with magic.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
All
only
right.
fair.
And bingo. That is and everyone loses and also 4 health in total.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, I can lose 2 health.
If I lose any health,
Oh, in
I
total.
actually die.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I need to spend 2.
Alright, I'll lose 1.
I lost 1.
And I lost 2.
Okay.
Alrighty. And
As
so
funny
finally,
as it would be.
here goes. Put a new menhir model in this location and set its dial to 9 -1 per player. So that is going to go to 5.
Finally, your first big achievement.
Congratulations,
we
you have
accomplished the thing.
lit up Whitening's menhir.
Nice.
And with that, when you activate one of these menhirs, resolve the Chapter 1 Part 6 card from the event deck and discard this card. So here we go. Chapter 1 Part 6. Congratulations! You've completed your first chapter of the Fall of Avalon campaign. Each character gains 2 XP and 1 magic, and a free combat deck advancement.
Ooh.
Combat deck advance.
That means that you get to draw 2 cards from the top of the advancement combat deck
Oh,
and
you just
pick one.
draw 2.
Draw 2, pick 1.
Did you just draw out of mine?
Yeah, sorry. These are
So
yours.
which one's the combat deck advancement?
Yeah, give me those.
Which one's combat deck advancement? It would be this one.
Alright.
There's also another thing for. Okay, so so it's 2 experience, 1 magic, and then combat advancement.
I mean,
Yes.
am I dumb or?
Oh, untouchable. Huh. Gain 2 charges. On placement, gain 2 charges. On the enemy turn, pay 1 charge and prevent all damage. Nice.
Also, one more thing has also happened. I've got an achievement.
Stoicism.
Activate a menhir.
Yay.
I could
Okay,
also get
hold
from
on.
support.
I want to. I think Base said something. Were you asking?
Oh, I
something,
was
Base?
just- I was just wondering if retribution is as overpowered as I think it is.
Oh, it absolutely is. If everyone looks at Retribution and thinks about Bayor for a second, When placed, gain gain a red cube for each missing point of health.
I can't see
Guy
if I can imagine. It's
constantly
really
on the
strong.
verge of death.
Yeah.
I
The way Bass
just
plays
really
that is
sick.
going to be broken as fuck. You should definitely do that. Stoicism looks good. Gain 2 charges and then pay 2 charges. Ignore the enemy attack.
All right, and we will put Blue's Find Weakness back in the advancement deck.
Looking at my tweet that I got. It's a very interesting card. Oh.
I'm
So
wondering
yeah,
if
I'll
I
take.
should do.
I'll take Stoicism, and then this goes back
Interesting.
to advancement.
Technically, you're only supposed to
Ooh.
have 2, Niam.
What? Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
This one was the third one, so.
Yeah.
I like firm support from a
Mhm.
deck building standpoint, and you don't have that much
Yeah.
courage and practicality, so
Mhm.
I have very interesting one.
Please shuffle it.
Because I put my cards away.
Yeah. Okay.
oh yeah.
Cornered Rat and Furious Stab.
Alright,
Basically,
we
if I take a
reveal
big hit, I can also
locations on the
finish
map.
something.
Is that what happens, or
Sorry?
do we reveal locations in the map now that we activated Menhir?
Yes, we do, but I want to get this part done
Mhm.
first.
Yeah, we have this in a memory to go through.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Actually,
Yeah,
I'll start laying out parts of the map while you're deciding. Eventually.
Yeah, over here, top. It's my choices.
Mhm. This combo's
Hey.
better. With
Yeah, with this 3x
With make
this
it.
3 multiplier.
Mhm. Mhm.
And also, if I
So
have a lot of
mega.
health, if I take a big hit, I could end the fight almost instantly.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just kind of a burger, TBH.
Furious Stab seems a little more reliable,
Mhm.
almost.
Yeah. But like this is definitely if I'm in a sticky situation type card. Or in a situation where I wouldn't mind losing health in order to just kill something.
Yeah.
Also because the 3 times multiplier is huge.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah,
if
it is.
and then who has 2 does anyone have 2 snakes or 2? I know who has 2 aggression. I don't think anyone has 2 snakes.
Nobody.
Okay, yeah, the 2 aggression can go off with 4 better. Okay, yeah, I think definitely cornered.
Alrighty, Cornered Rat it is. We'll put that one in Arev's deck. And this back in the
Respect.
advancements. Alrighty.
Coolios.
And in that time, you've revealed 2 new locations, those being Tangleroot and First Farmhold.
Tangleroot looks a lot like Hunter's Grove, basically.
Yeah. But one of the big thing that's of course different between them is that they're going to have different explore setups.
Yes.
Sorry. And we also have a memory to do. What was it? Activate a
Memory 8.
men here. Niam Memory 8. Menhirs have always been an important part of your life. Or lives, if you... One second, I need to take some water. Menhirs have always been an important part of your life. Or lives, if your strange memories are correct. Each time you light one, 2 opposing needs fight for your soul. Wanderlust and a desire to have a home. You settled down once. At first it was a pleasant experience. You found a loving man, and together you built a cozy wooden cottage. He was a baker, and you worked in the field. But one day a group of mercenaries came. They were looking for you. They showed an edict from some faraway place that wanted you captured, put on trial, and then likely executed. You didn't know what these people meant. You were still young, and you didn't know life different from this. Your husband looked at the mercenaries with disbelief and tried to stop them. He died, punctured by 3 arrows. Then something awoke inside you, and soon all the mercenaries were dead, while you looked down in disbelief at your own bloodied hands holding 2 kitchen knives in a well-trained grip. You left the village with a void in your heart, a void that you soon filled with death. And when you looked back, you didn't know if this was nothing but a dream or a real memory. Just like now, you don't know if any of this happened, or if it's just your morbid imagination.
Ah,
Not D&D. Tainted Grail.
Tainted Grail. It's very D&D like.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's actually technically a board game, but it's as much like a tabletop RPG as you're ever gonna find. Yeah, I'm having a great time.
there you go. We can finish off here now.
All right.
Alrighty.
Are we good for setting up our turn for next time?
Yep. It says, discard your event deck, place any discarded random event cards back in the random event deck, and shuffle this deck. So we put the 2 random events back in, and all these cards get set to the side. Then either save your game or draw a Chapter 2 setup card and follow its instructions to begin the next chapter. We will save our game.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
Let me make a small bag for...
Oh, yeah.
Coming up on 8 hours of streaming, so yeah, that's probably a good time to save.
I'll also put the little mark on rest so we know what we were doing next.
Righto. But yeah. So, when we start up next time, oh, and I take this off as well. We will start up Chapter 2 of Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Apologies, Fish. You kind of popped in right at the end, but hopefully the VOD should be up on my YouTube channel, which I don't actually have a direct thing for it yet, so let me just link that manually. Give me just a moment. Right. Yeah, if you want to take a look at it, my VODs channel is right here. And if you're interested in more board games from I do that quite often on my channel. My Discord is right here. I would also highly recommend checking out. You came here from Copper Stream. I would also highly recommend checking out Aurora's stream here, Tukaksu.
Wow.
Probably following Anna too. She does all these things.
You should totally subscribe to these dorks.
True. I agree.
And
Indeed.
yeah, it might be a while before we do this one again, considering it's going to need us all to align our schedules, but I have some plans for that I'll go over in the Discord afterwards, so feel free to check everyone out. Already
Yeah, I
following
definitely
everyone.
want to play this more. Not right
Oh, yeah,
now,
this is
but
fun.
I do want to play this more again.
Yeah.
It's a
I
good
have
one.
no idea what we're gonna do about the center one, but you know what? That's for us to find out.
Eventually you'll get the Stone Shaper's tools and you'll be able to handle it.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so I'm going to just real quick add a note card just to remind myself start chapter 2. And we will do that next time. Oh, these cards are mostly just here for fun. I believe what they're supposed to be is they're supposed to show a place being like fogged over
Oh,
by the weirdness.
by the. Oh, okay. You have to rely on them if you don't
And
pick them.
let me just go ahead and save the game. How do I do that here again? It was save and load, right. Gonna go into stream games, save game, Tainted Grail, campaign, dash, copper, Ava, base, Aurora.
Sure, Ava's on caps.
Oh, make sure Ava's all caps. I will have to fix that later. Oh, you know what? I will delete this save and make a new save. Tainted Grail dash.
Doesn't really change anything, but it is technically the correct, the grammatically correct way to spell my nickname.
I apologize for getting it wrong then.
No, it's okay. I don't think I've ever told you. I said so.
Fair enough.
It's just anytime I said my name, it was always on caps.
Gotcha. All right, we have a save, and we can wrap things up. Let's see.
I don't even know how you pronounce that. You just shout your name louder.
No, it's just it's a lot of things to say.
You have to enunciate it with force.
No, it's you can pronounce it normally. That's just how it's grammatically put down.
Yeah. But yeah. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. It's a really, really solid game. And I, if you can get your hands on a copy of it, I would recommend this one from what I've seen so far. All right. I think I'm going to raid into my good friend Gato Kaiser, Nico, who is playing Gotham Knights.
Bye.
Unless...
Good night.
Hold on just a moment. Let me just check something real quick, because I thought I saw it earlier. Nope, never mind. Yes, we will be raiding into Gato Kaiser, and or at least we will on my end. Everyone else can raid in whatever direction they like. But
Attack him.
yeah.
I don't usually bother, but let's see.
Hold on. /raid Gato Kaiser. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. That applies to both the wonderful people in chat and the wonderful people who played the game with me, and also the wonderful other Sneck who was just here to hang out.
I existed.
Yeah.
It's been an absolutely fantastic time. I was actually just talking to my parents earlier today, and I told my mom, I have a good feeling about tonight's stream. Well, I was right.
It was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun, and it went about as smoothly as I could have expected for introducing 4 people to Tainted Grail for the first time. So, I will see everyone again on Wednesday, where we will be playing more Voices of the Void, and then some other board game sometime over the upcoming weekend. I'm going to go ahead and start up the raid on Gato Kaiser. And
I'll be back tomorrow night with more Voices of the Void. So
excellent. Go watch Copper.
You can watch me.
Copper's a bit further in the game than I am, so it's probably going to be a bit more exciting. And yeah. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. And I love you all. Be good to my friend Nico, and I don't know. Mwah. Good night, everybody.
Smooch.
I do.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh.
I'm just
And
gonna end
raid.
things here. So thank you very much for coming, and I'll see you all real soon.
Yeah.